Got to be a good sign. There are already people in the chat waiting for the show. We are back at the 105th Saratoga Sale here at Fasig-Tipton in Saratoga Springs, New York. We had an epic year last year, and we're going to do it even better this year. I'm Dan Tordjman with America's Best Racing, joined by Ren Carothers, Rachel Miller, and the president and CEO of Fasig-Tipton, Bud Browning. Bud, how we doing?
We're doing great. Ready to get this thing kicked off. I can promise you that. It's been 3 or 4 long days and stressful days, but hopefully it's all going to get rewarded tonight and tomorrow night.
Are you already tasting that bottle of red when it's all over?
Not yet. Not yet. I'm a nervous wreck still, so yeah, no red yet.
So put us into your shoes right now as the president of Fasig-Tipton. Going into a night like tonight, what is top of mind for you?
You know, top of mind, you want to make sure you've done everything you can to prepare for the sale, both in terms of from the horse side of things and the people side of things. You hope there's no glitches. There's always so many uncontrollables in the thoroughbred industry and in the auction industry. You just hope that there's nothing unexpected that happens that you can't prepare for. High level of anticipation and excitement. I mean, we're ready to roll. I think we'll have a really good 2 nights of sales.
What's the vibe among the staff and the whole team here?
They're ready to roll too. You know, you kind of work all year. You get to this stage and you're ready to get things kicked off and, you know, play the first big game. It's kind of like NFL kickoff or a college basketball tip-off or something like that. We're ready to go.
This sale is now in its 105th year. We've seen some of the all-time greats go through the ring here, including recently in Flightline himself, right? But for you, obviously you've not been here for the whole 105 years. You're just a youngster. Just a youngster.
Jeez, how kind, Ren.
Well, yes. Well, of course, he's just a youngster. But for you, the first year coming in to Fasig-Tipton versus tonight, what are some of the changes you've seen? How has the sale evolved?
Oh, it's a dramatically different environment and an entirely different world. I'm reluctant to say the first time I came to Saratoga, the first year I came to Saratoga, because I don't even think there was an internet then. I mean, I'm serious. My first Saratoga sale was in 1988.
No internet.
No internet, yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, the whole complex and the business has changed. The whole facilities have changed.
Digital sales.
Yeah, but that really doesn't the digital sales don't really have any impact on this sale per se.
Right.
You know, you have online bidding, but you have, I mean, like, if you ask, the only things that are basically the same are the stalls, except for Barn 10 built across the street, which was new, but in the pavilion, but it's been renovated twice. All the infrastructure around here has been redone or rebuilt. It's a different world we live in 2026 than it was in 1988. I had more hair and no gray.
I think you're doing better than me, I'll tell you that much. So.
And it's a gorgeous environment and vibe here. That the energy is high among the public and residents of Saratoga. For those that don't know, everyone behind us, you can come to this event as a spectator. You can get close to the stars, close to the action. But watching here with us is the next best thing to being here in person. So, Boyd, I don't want to make you pick any favorites. Obviously, we're rooting for all of the horses in this sale. But if there are a couple that there's been a lot of chatter about,
no shot I'm going to answer that question. I mean, absolutely. It's asking me to pick my favorite child.
Yeah, I know.
they're all superstars.
Well, our responsibility and our mission and our goal is to take each one of those horses as an individual and do the very best job that we can presenting them to the marketplace and hopefully get as much money for the consigners as we can and put on a great exercise for the buyers to make them feel comfortable and so forth. So we literally, each hip is in and of itself its own transaction, and we take each one of them very seriously, and we love each horse that's going to walk through the ring tonight and tomorrow night.
Speaking of that ring, we've got, we had it. Is it still up there, the side-by-side? All right, there it is, yeah. So there's the sales ring right there. That's where the horses will be coming through here shortly. Obviously, you see the seats there filling in gradually. It'll be completely full in there. It'll be completely full behind us. We have Alexa Zepp around the rink. Will be giving us around the sales ground, giving us different perspectives, checking in with people. And speaking of, last year, we went a little viral for a couple of moments out here.
That's for sure.
So yeah, what was your favorite moment from last year's show, Boyd?
There was two favorite moments.
Let's hear them.
Boy.
Well, the two favorite moments. One of them was the Portnoy, Baffert, Zidane interaction. You couldn't have scripted it. It was like one of those completely dynamic, once in a lifetime situations where they just, and it was. That's what makes our business so great, is that you have an opportunity for Dave Portnoy and Bob Baffert and Amir Zidane to kind of have an interaction. And it was also in the co-first place was the Marshawn Lynch interview.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Just being, it was like we've got 104 years in of stoic tradition, and we've got here's how we do things, and this is what we do. We're all in coats and ties and so forth.
Yeah.
And Marshawn Lynch came and gave us a different perspective.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. He gave them a commercial right there from Hillendale.
But he did. But it's also, the cool thing is he was here having a great time and embraced the industry. And he's, since that night, has subsequently gotten involved in thoroughbred ownership.
Gotta love it.
Which is, what we're all trying to do.
Absolutely. Yeah, so I haven't seen Marshawn here. Not sure if he's going to show up tonight. We do expect Dave Portnoy will be around. We do have another, let's say, a familiar name standing by who's going to join us as a guest here in a moment, in Bobby Flay. So stick around for that. We had an interesting moment the other morning. I came by and we were chatting for a little bit, and you might assume that the most exciting moment it happens during the sale. You told me that your favorite moment of the whole week happens before the sale. I believe on Thursday morning, right?
Thursday morning.
Yeah. Tell us a little bit about that.
Well, one of the things I love to do, and the vast majority of horses ship in on Thursday morning. And I've been to the farms and seen probably, we've got a large inspection team, but I try to be involved in the process as moral support and the driver and the comedian when we go to the farms. But I love coming here Thursday morning. The horses are shipping in early in the morning. A lot of them have come from Kentucky. They come off the van, and you get to see, it's a validation of did we pick the right horses? Are we going to be in good shape? It's a chance to interact with not just the buyers and the sellers, but the grooms and the van drivers and the people that are such a vital, integral part of our industry as well. And I love that experience. I love being able to visit with them, and it's kind of a special morning for me every year that I thoroughly enjoy.
Well, we love that you were able to take some time with us here. We thank you again for inviting us back. We're excited to see what unfolds here. Can't guarantee another Portnoy Marshawn moment.
All right. Well, we'll see what happens. We had no idea last year what was going to happen.
We did not. Yeah, we'll check back in about 28 hours from now. We'll see how we did.
I will say real quick, one of my favorite parts about that Portnoy interaction, he was so adamant about why he loved grays was because of Dahair. But the hair wasn't gray.
Oh, this has been Ren's thing ever since.
Do not let the facts get in the way of a good story, Ren.
No, you're right.
Rule number one.
No, we have a whole list of gray horses. We're going to see.
All right. Well, Alexa is standing by, I think, with either our first guest or with a little bit of a little scene setter here. What do you got, Alexa?
But they don't know it yet because I'm just going to surprise somebody. But the vibes are popping here. We've got food. We've got drinks. It's filling up. This place is packed, like Rachel said. It's free to come to. You can come for a good time, watch the sale go on, watch mad money being spent on the future stars. So, yeah, let's get a vibe check from a lucky random person. Hi. How's it going?
How are you?
What's your name?
Lauren.
Lauren?
Yeah.
Is this your first sale?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, what brought you out here tonight?
Where'd he go? I don't know. He invited me.
Are you running away from the camera?
Yeah, I am.
No, none of that. What's your name?
Dylan.
Dylan?
Yep.
Okay, Dylan, and you invited Lauren out? Okay, what brought you out here tonight?
Family, friends, shopping for some horses, so gonna experience that with them for the second time. I was here last year too. It was a lot of fun, so came back for another.
So second year, are you ready to buy now?
Yeah, I wish. Maybe in a few more.
And what about you? You said this is your first time? What are you most excited for tonight?
I just kind of think it's a cool experience. I've never seen anything like this before, so.
All right, well, thanks, guys, for letting me, spring this on you. Have fun and enjoy your first sale. And I hope next year you're actually buying one of these. There you go. I mean, it's really packed. This is fun. We're going to do one more. Let's go to the drink line and see. You know, it's not quite crazy yet because the drinks are just starting to flow. Give it a couple of hours here. This guy looks interesting. Hey, man. I really like your sunglasses.
Thank you.
What's your name?
Brent.
Sorry?
Brent
Brent. Okay, Brent. What brings you here tonight?
for the sale.
Are you buying horses?
Wow.
Potentially. Okay, do you already own horses?
Too many.
Too many. This guy's serious business. You better look out for him. Is there a name on the buyer sheet that we should look for if you've bought?
Well, we keep that between us.
Sorry?
We keep that between us.
Oh, secretive, Brent, over here. All right, well, good
Wow.
luck on your bidding.
Oh, my God. All right. Alexa,
All right, guys.
we're going to check back in with you in a little bit for more of that. And also, Alexa, if you're still with us, could you use some paper towels or napkins? I'm already drenched
Oh,
between
here,
the
I have
heat
a
and-
stack
In
of them
what?
right
I
here.
could have just asked for Rachel. Okay.
All right.
Thank
Well,
you,
good luck
Rachel.
over there. I don't know what's going
I've
on.
got you.
Oh,
I've
my
got
God.
you covered.
Well, I
and
know it's not just me. Bobby pulled up and just immediately took his jacket off. Oh, my God.
well, I
Bobby
have a
Flay.
stack of these
Thank you. I'm good right now.
on
Yeah.
standby.
So
The
much for-
action's hot.
Yeah, I was going to say so much for like being able to take the heat in the kitchen, man. Like if you like, this is insane out here. And this is also deja vu from last year. Like this is exactly how we started last year. I think last year went okay for you.
Yeah.
Yes, it did. I will say it was quite a sale last year for sure. But it's always a great sale here. I mean, it's to me this is like my Super Bowl. I love the Saratoga Sale. I mean, one of the great things about this sale is that the team at Fasig-Tipton does such a great job going to the farms prior to the sale, like months before, and finding the best 230 yearlings they can find to sell. So they basically do a lot of work for you. They've done like 85 to 90% of it, and then you have to do the last 10 to 15% yourself. But basically, everything that comes into the ring here is like primo. It's great.
Based off of past statistics, for those of you watching at home, this sale is #1 greatest probability that a horse that you buy here becomes a graded stakes winner,
Yeah.
a grade 1 winner, consistently top ranked. And I mean, you do have to pay top dollar for that as well at this sale. What's the objective for you this evening?
I'm going to sell one tonight, hopefully. That's my objective.
No, you've got to hit
And then
number
buying
47.
a graded stakes winner
Yes.
might
Well,
be a secondary objective.
I mean, the problem is that the horse that I'm selling tonight is hip 47.
Last crop representative of Uncle Mo.
That's right, Ren. Thank you.
Yeah.
This is a very good family. It's the Helen Alexander family. I only play in those kinds of families. That's my sort of MO.
Well, that's the thing, not to cut you off, but obviously you are known for being a world-renowned chef. But just like you understand your ingredients, your spices, you understand pedigrees. I respect your stock so much because I just look at your families and they're all so well bred. I mean, you just went and talked about, this Uncle Mo colt, a little bit, generally speaking, about how he's coming from a great family, but some of these names, I mean, Althea, Akoba, Arch, Cafefe is in this family. I mean, it's so deep. The Mare Potion by Gosapper. You love this. You love not just owning, you love the whole process.
I do love the whole process. I mean, there's lots of ways to go about this business.
Yeah.
It's very hard, let's face it. And so if I can narrow down the probability, so to speak, I really believe in pedigree. I think that I have a saying that is, at some point, the blood is going to show up, the good blood, so to speak.
Yes.
It might not be when you want it to, but as long as you're patient, it's going to show up and reward you. So if you can be patient with families like this, like if you look, tomorrow night I'm selling a horse, 174, which is
Into Mischief cover song.
Into Mischief to Cover Song. Okay, Cover Song. Cover Song is part of the greatest, one of the best families in the world.
Yes.
Okay, when you look at that page, it's like grade 1 winners and like, not just grade 1 winners, but like champions all over the place. And if something can happen in that family, for me, it's like all of a sudden everything becomes like telephone numbers. And that's what you want.
Yeah, very good at seasoning the horses over time, if you will. I love Ren's comparison to cooking. Really quickly, do you want to call out, the sale has officially begun.
Yep.
The first horse is in the ring. once
We're already at 350,000, and we're just getting started.
I know. Have to Tiz-tastic, a horse that we just saw in the Whitney Stakes.
Yeah.
Does anything change for you once you start to hear the auctioneers calling out numbers?
This is the perfect mix of. We all came here dressed for a cocktail party, and oh, by the way, they're selling horses that cost a lot of money. And then you add in like the beautiful champagne and wine and cocktails that they're serving here, the environment, everybody's in a great mood. We just witnessed amazing racing over the Whitney weekend, and like, you know, a couple of hours in, you're like, wait a second, I'm participating in this. You know, whether you vetted the horse or not, your hand goes up, you know? It's
Well,
crazy.
that's the thing. Are you getting feedback from Stone? Because you always consigned with Stone.
Well, they raise my horses.
Yes.
Just so, in case people don't know this, Stone Farm is Arthur Hancock. You know, when you say the name Hancock or you know Arthur Hancock, it is, you know, it's an iconic name in the industry for decades and decades and generations. And they know how to raise beautiful horses. They have beautiful land. They raise beautiful horses, and I love being part of that family of the Hancock family. And so, yes, they raise my horses and then they sell them. It's that simple.
And that's the thing. Like Claiborne, Stone Farm, they raise their horses to be horses.
Yeah.
They're not how-housed.
No, they're not.
How-housed.
They're not. And also, and people that buy horses at that level understand that. So they might not be like they might not look like they came from a beauty parlor a half an hour earlier, but they know that they've been raised as racehorses, and that's the most important thing.
Go ahead, Rachel.
I was going to say, this is my annual fun fact now, I guess, if this is my second time saying it. But I'm hoping that there's a lot more new people watching from home. But my fun fact is, I did vet tech work out at Stone Farm.
Oh, you did?
So I got to see firsthand
What's
a lot
vet
of
tech
times
work?
them just
Like
being
helping mares?
Yeah,
and-
just let him be a horse. So
what
I
is vet
held
tech?
America's tail many times.
Really? Mm-hmm. She's my queen.
I know.
I know, she
She's
was.
your
Don't
blue
worry.
eye.
I always brushed it out, made sure she was looking nice.
So kind of like full circle moment. Like, so I raced him. I bred America. I raced her, and now she's had one beautiful baby after the other. So last year, we sold a gun runner colt for sizable amounts of money here, and then yesterday I saw that horse work 5/8 in a bullet at Oklahoma.
Oh, that's so exciting.
Like, there's nothing more exciting than that. You know, it's just so fun.
But they name
In
him.
your seasoning, go around the world.
His name is Warwolf.
I love that. That's
Werewolf.
strong. And the ones you're selling, the mares are in full. Like the Potion's in full to McKinsey, right?
Well, no, Potion has a McKinsey on.
She has a McKinsey on the ground.
She didn't get in fall this year. She was late.
Okay, and then
Cover song?
Cover Song has a Nyquist.
That's right.
All right.
For the
And in
people,
full to Nyquist.
Ren.
I love that.
I'm going to put together a
Some-
quiz, flashcards for her.
sometimes Ren goes maybe a couple miles an hour too fast. So if you're watching, if you have any questions about
sorry.
any of this,
No, but
Feel
Ren,
free to ask.
but Ren knows pedigrees.
she
He
does.
does.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. I mean, the
she
people
knows it.
watching, though, you know, if you have any questions,
I need
ask
to
them.
have, just like the stallions when they go to stud, they get the endorsements for, the trainer, Todd Fletcher. Oh, he was the fastest horse we ever had at the barn. I need that for myself. Bobby Flay, Red Nose pedigrees.
She knows it.
If I could go,
Yeah.
if I could put it out,
Clip
yeah.
it.
All right,
Clip it.
let me ask one question, kind of just more about the scene, and then we'll let you go enjoy yourself. I would imagine there was a time not to. I mean, every year you see some stars, right, celebrities, but people love their celebrities. We're living in a celebrity era. We were just talking about Dave Portnoy, Marshawn Lynch, last year making a scene. What is that like for you? Like, I mean, is that like are you looking for I don't know, does it? You just laughed when I said those names. Like, I mean, is that something you're like, oh, there's that guy. I want to talk to that guy or not talk to that guy?
Wait, are you asking me if I'm looking for celebrities in the
Yeah,
crowd?
basically. Are you like, or are you trying to stay away from them?
I'm not really thinking about it.
He's focused on the horse celebrities,
Yeah.
okay?
Some people are like, they're tuned in to see who shows up.
Yeah, well, listen, the great thing about this sale is that the people watching is spectacular.
Yeah.
I mean, people come ready to party here. Like, not everybody's buying a horse, obviously. Not everybody's selling a horse. But people they put on their Monday night clothes.
Yeah.
And they come here and they're ready to have a couple of cocktails and enjoy the festivities. And I think that that's what creates the environment. And I think for the people that are buying and selling, it's a nice thing to have because most sales, as you know, are very workmanlike. People show up in their, jean shirts and their boots, and they go to work. And I get it. I mean, that's part of it. This is a little different. I really consider this the boutique sale when it comes to yearlings.
And you're so tied in. So apart from your horses, obviously, we want to see them light up that tote board. Who are you anticipating is going to really get the bid wars going? I already have spoken to somebody who's pretty high profile, tells me he thinks HIP 78.
What is it?
That is a gun runner.
Yeah, well, it's going to be Gun Runner, Into Mischief, or Not This Time.
What about the first season sires here? Who do you think?
I don't play in that world.
I know you like proven.
I do. I will not buy an unproven sire. I just won't do it because I'm going to be wrong probably like 30 out of 31 times. I'm not interested.
Maybe exception of Flightline, who's already.
Nope, not interested.
Really?
No. Flightline hasn't proven himself yet.
It's got it.
Time, longevity.
He wants. You're absolutely.
I'd rather pay more
gun
later.
Runners,
Like,
the
seriously.
Curlins,
Okay,
the Curlins.
I like that.
If you prove
Got the
yourself to
most,
me,
yeah.
I will pay for you. But until you prove yourself to me, I pay zero.
I love that philosophy. If I had the means, that's why I'd be too. I'd be like, show it to me first.
Yes, but that's why when Gun Runner and Into Mischief and Uncle Mo
Yes.
and Not This Time and Curlin and Tap It, when they come in the ring, they command the money because they deserve it.
And that's the thing too. I will say again, you know your stuff domestically and internationally, and so that's why it's always such a pleasure to speak with you when we're here at the sales, because yes, you're a celebrity. It's fun to get you on for that. Oh wow, we got Bobby Flay on. It's great for our ratings. But for me, as the horse girl who's never really cared about celebrity other than the horses, really,
I get it.
I just love being able to talk shop with somebody who gets my language.
Yes. No,
I love it.
and people say to me, like, how do you have time for this? And I'm like, when I can't sleep at 3 o'clock in the morning, I'm watching replays and reading pedigrees.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's what I do.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
HIP 47 tonight. Bobby Flay. We're going to keep an eye out for that one. Wish you a lot of luck tonight.
Thanks so much, guys.
So much,
All right.
Bobby.
All right, thanks for doing this.
Thank you, Bobby. Appreciate it. All right. Bobby Flay there. We're not
Update
done.
tomorrow.
Oh, we will. We will definitely get an update tomorrow. We're still early here. And as I said, if you're watching, send in comments, questions. Let us know what you think and what you're looking. Yeah, you don't want this. This is my sweat napkin.
No, I don't want your sweat napkin.
Yeah, that's,
don't
you know
want
how
my-
Bobby Flay has his seasoning of horses? That's
Yeah,
a little seasoning of Dan.
A little.
Sorry.
What just fell?
It's
What
a
was
little-
that?
It's a little Moroccan spicy.
Yeah, it was definitely a little Moroccan
Sorry,
spice.
I'm going to your lap.
Speaking of, or not at all, morningline.io is the first marketplace where fans can buy and sell shares in thoroughbred racehorses. Think of it like a stock market for racehorses. Share
Like that.
values move as horses race, develop, and reach new milestones. Every investment is backed by SEC qualified offerings, bringing greater transparency and accessibility to the sport. Current offerings include horses such as Torpedo Anna, Blackout Time, JJ Gray, giving racing fans new ways to participate in the sport they love. Visit morningline.io to explore live offerings and learn more. That's the site on your screen. Morningline's very cool. We had some of those folks out with us in Vegas. We know one of the Morningline folks is going to be on with us on the set here later on. They'll tell you a little bit more about it. If you have any questions about that, just let us know. And thank you to Morningline for being a sponsor of the show.
Thank you.
HIP number 6. $275,000. Like that's like a number that we, okay.
And mind
nice,
you, that's
cute.
That is the logic
That's
that
cute.
Bobby Flay was just talking about. So that last horse that just sold is by Elite Power. One of the lineup
Sire.
of freshman stallions. Some of these are names that you guys might recognize. So of the list of freshman sires that are represented here at this sale, we have Arabian Lion, Archangelo, Cody's Wish, one I'm very excited about, Elite Power, which I just mentioned, Gunite, Loggins, Mage, and Tava. So it's quite a lineup of new representation, but I love this moment that comes around where we got to see a horse's racing career, and then we got to, what are you pointing at?
Well, I was pointing at Ren to answer the question, but I also need more napkins.
Okay. Okay, yeah, no, we're
What's the question?
multitasking. We're doing
you
it
know,
all.
I should
but-
say this. I didn't mention this. My voice is gone, everybody. I mean, being up here in Saratoga, you already know I talk a lot anyway. Talking at Saratoga and also talking when there's a sale that's coming up, and I'm talking pedigrees with a lot of other people,
Yep.
my voice is shot.
And one of the people that Ren does a lot of talking
Wait,
to.
before we transition, that's going to be a bigger
We're not
reveal.
transitioning yet.
You got to answer the question
What's
from
the
the viewer.
question? I can't
The
read
horses
anymore.
from this sale, are they from all over the world, or are they only from here?
They're from here. They're from here.
That's all? You don't want to give any?
Well, no, I mean,
They're from here. Let's moving on.
well, I mean, generally, because when you have a select sale, it's hard enough. And Europe obviously has their
There you go. This is what we're
sales
looking
as
for.
well.
Yes.
And so you're not going to fly a horse all the way across the pond
There
to
we
come
go.
here.
That's what we're looking for. All right, very good.
But yes,
Next
this is
guest.
somebody I do speak with quite often.
Quite often. Hello, Ren.
He's one of my favorite people. I love him. He's John Green.
I love you.
Good, good.
How is Nitrogen? How'd she come out? Because I read that during the race, she got a little cut.
A little ouchie. She got a little ouchie when she came out of the gate. She nipped her right front a little bit.
She
still ran through it. No blood, no issues whatsoever. She came out this morning, was ready to rip my shoulder out of its socket, which I don't blame her. I mean, I get it. I get the same reaction from my wife. I understand. It's not a big deal. But yeah, no, she's phenomenally great, and now we're just mapping out a course to figure out what the next challenge is going to be for
You
her.
can't be mad at that. I mean, if you're gonna lose, to run second the way she ran second, I mean, the fact that she came back on
Well,
to stay
that's the key. I mean,
for
she was in
second.
front, then she looked like she was going to be fourth.
Yeah.
She saw the horses on the inside, and Johnny V said she changed her leads a third time because she just wanted to get ahead of them again. So she's got the heart of a champion. If we could measure it, like we're out here doing our due diligence, looking at horses, watching their stride, measuring their back and their hindquarters and everything in between. But if you could actually physically really measure their heart, like how much they wanted to win, then the richest person in the game would win because they would buy all those horses. So it's still like that unknown measurable that we all are gravitating for, but that's why she is who she is, and hopefully she'll reproduce that will to win into her foals.
Which, just to rewind a little bit for any of those of you living under a rock potentially, the Whitney Stakes,
I do that.
one of the best races of the summer, was on Saturday, and John owns Nitrogen, the only filly that faced off against the boys, and she led nearly the entire way. Again, so much heart. And if you're a fan of Nitrogen, great news. A family member of hers is Hip 104.
Very nice quality road filly.
So tell us about what this is like to see some fam members of Nitrogen before she becomes a broodmare.
Well, the funny thing about it is, so the dam talked Vu to me, and Nitrogen's mother, Tiffany Case, were actually in the same sale, and they were both on our short list. And actually, Ren did some work for us, and the petty geek that she is came up with both those horses. The only problem is there was like $1.2 million difference between what Talk Vu to me sold for and what Tiffany Case, what we were able to buy her for. But the same family, it's a growing family, it's doing really well. This is a beautiful quality road filly that I know we had shortlisted on ours, but there are so many top horses in this sale that literally come from anywhere in the United States. For those of you, asking at home.
And what's crazy though is Nitrogen herself. I mean, here you support these sales big time with your dad, Len.
Right.
But Nitrogen herself, a homebred. So that's, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. How about the first two finishers of the Whitney this year are both homebreds?
Yes.
Yeah. So we're all
sovereignty.
running around like crazy trying to find the next champion, and meanwhile it might be in our backyard. Like we don't even know it.
Something else that John has to hear from me a lot about is, I love Family 1X. I love Family 1X, which I'm not going to get into that with you all right now. You know if you know.
It's a long night, so we have time.
But
We got time.
Bottom line.
Stay tuned.
So he knows I love this family, and then look what he does. He goes around and he's selling a 1X in this sale instead of.
Maybe selling. We'll see. We'll see what the racing gods and the valuations show us.
Hip 65, not this time. Colt out of
This
sabbatical.
time Colt out of Sabbatical, and Sabbatical was a mare that we bought actually on the digital sale a few years ago in foal to this Colt's half brother that we're keeping for racing, a Curlin Colt.
At least you're keeping one 1X.
Yeah, well, believe me, I wish it was a filly, but it's a colt. So we're going to keep that one as a stallion prospect and campaign it. And this colt we were going to keep. And so
he's
much so
beautiful.
that Michelle named it. My wife named the horse Eon because we were planning on keeping it. And our friends here at Fasig-Tipton and at TaylorMade looked at the horse and just absolutely hammered us and cajoled us and just browbeat us to the point where we were like, okay, fine, we'll put the horse in the sale. Just stop calling and bothering. It was almost like I was like, is that Ren? Oh no, it's Boyd Browning. Is that Ren? Oh no, it's because that's how many times we were getting calls and texts. But yeah, we are ecstatic either way. Either the colt is going to bring a lot of money, or we're going to bring him home, and that's okay too.
You've believed in Not This Time for a long time, though. You bought that share in him.
A long time, and you know, our friends at TaylorMade were talking to us about this horse, who was a modest racehorse in himself, but he only raced a few times.
He only did, like, what he won the Claybird, or what did he?
He won the Futurity.
The Futurity, and then he was second in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile after a terrible start.
Yep.
And he came flying, and that was his last race, so we don't know.
And the only thing that's bad about him is he's not a 1X, but
he
you
has
can't
a
have
1 line,
everything.
though. I think he has a 1R. I have to double check.
Right, I know.
But one.
It's like if only Ren was a little bit taller, if only Dan was a little quieter. Rachel's perfect, so we can't even say.
Finally, we
She's
got
like the
something
1X,
right.
the 1X of this show.
Wait, Ren, I was going to say, in spite of everything you just heard, I love John too. And I have questions for John.
I love him
please,
more,
go
though.
ahead.
Or at least I did until that
please,
comment.
Fight over it, please. Fight
First
amongst yourselves.
question is, and this is going to give you an opportunity to flex a little bit.
Okay.
Does John have any horses that will run at Penn National Racetrack?
I have had horses that run at Penn National Racetrack.
And what happened?
And we're not against that.
And what happened most recently when you had a horse run in a stakes race at Penn National?
I think we won it. I think it was the Penn Mile. Yes,
Okay.
that was Alpe Land.
Well, you're going to come back? I mean, people they want you.
You know,
Love
look,
Alpine.
the wonderful thing about racing is that for the first 30 years of our career in racing, we ran a claiming outfit, and we ran everywhere up and down the East Coast. So I know Penn National intimately. I went to Lehigh, actually, and spent many a cold night at Penn National watching the 10th race, the $10,000 maiden 10s and everything like that, and loved every minute of it. So I still have some friends that are out in Pennsylvania and go to Penn and go to parks. So those racetracks, to me, are still very near and dear to my heart.
All right. Well, I'm sorry, Rich. I got two more questions.
let
No,
Rachel
two more.
ask a
Two more, and then I'll shut up
Let
for
it fire.
the
Hey,
next hour.
this is an opportunity for
All
me
right.
to drink a little.
You win the Derby next year. Are you going to the Preakness, or are you doing the 6-race series?
Which one of mine is winning the Derby? Then I can tell you. It's all pretty good. No, Dan. All kidding aside, like every decision that we make is individualized. It's all based on what that horse needs. So Nitrogen told us, even though we thought we're going to give her time off, Nitrogen was like, nope, I don't like time off. I want to start training again. We brought her back earlier. She told us that she wanted to, she was training so well on the dirt. That's why we ran her on the dirt. So each decision is based on what that particular horse needs. So I would love, I'm not being flip, I would
It's a good
love
answer.
to be able to tell you, like, but it really is predicated on which horse is it, how have they been doing, what do they show us? Because they talk to us, it's just whether or not we're smart enough to listen. They tell us how much time they need. They tell us if they need to have a stall with a window, or they want to be in the middle because they don't want to see all the action. They give us clues that help us make decisions and hopefully maximize their potential. Not money, but just to get to the highest level that horse could be.
I've been listening to Wonder Wheel. She obviously loved me and wanted to go home with me, but you sold her.
Sold her, yeah. Well, you can still visit her in Japan.
Yeah,
there's nothing wrong with that.
But let's talk about, because we would be remiss, because people do ask, how do you get a horse? This is the Fasig-Tipton Select Sale. It's extremely hard to get your horse in this sale.
Hardest
You've
club
got
in the
two.
city to get into.
You've got two. It's a boutique. It is a boutique sale. So you've got hit. I'm so blind now.
That's okay. We have 65
and 189.
189. Yep, exactly.
And
two not this time.
Both not this time. The colt we already mentioned before out of sabbatical. He's actually, again, I did say 1X, but in all sincerity, I mean, it's a really deep family. So you've got champions in there like Rhythm, who won the Breeders' Cup Juvenile. You've got Super Saver, who won the Kentucky Derby. Girolamo's in there, Imagining, etc. The filly, again, not this time, out of Earthstrike. She goes through tomorrow. She's got European breeding.
Right,
So,
and American breeding. If you look at her second dam, I mean, it
No, she
comes
does.
from America. They just kind of skipped the generation.
and so, Order of St. George is in there. Like, oh my gosh. I mean, it's a
champion
big
horse. Yep.
family. So
Yep.
tell us, the process of getting your horses in here, and when you got the news that you were going to get some.
Yeah,
into this
it's
sale.
kind of like college applications. Like you set it up, and we put all these horses, and we apply for a sale like this, and we apply for the Keeneland September sale, what day we want, because that sale is kind of a sliding scale, from beginning to end. And then you have to cross your fingers and sprinkle pixie dust and hope that the horse develops. And if there's an update in the family, that helps. But really, I think without speaking for Fasig-Tipton, their main goal is to get the 200 best-looking horses here. And obviously, they have to have pedigree as well. So if you come here, Dan, where'd you go to college?
Syracuse.
Okay, so it is like the Harvard of sales, as opposed to the Keeneland September, which is like maybe the Syracuse and the SUNY. No disrespect to those schools. But, I think you guys have a good broadcasting school or something like that.
Something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
We're decent at that.
Yeah, there you go. See? And you ended up in the business.
But
So obviously it's a smart place. It's a good place.
You know what we're good at, by the way? We're good at observation. And as I tagged you, which I hope you'll retweet the stream.
Please.
I came across something that I come across every time I tag you, and I'm like, what the hell is this? Like, I need to know.
Shot on
What
this.
is that?
I need to know what this is, when this was taken.
Is this your profile pic?
What is
No
the
idea.
story
I can't see.
behind this? Ren's
Show-
not
you
even,
gotta
Ren's
show
not
me
even paying
too.
To
attention.
us over here.
What do we think?
Oh, yeah, show that.
All right,
okay.
so
is
that
this?
is actually a Ren-driven photo, to be honest with you.
This is you?
That is me. And all right, wait, there's a story. There's a quick story. So when we won, so we do T-shirts for our horses. And
Oh, yes.
So one of the very first T-shirts was Web Slinger and Wonder Wheel. And Ren, when we very first met, said to me, I'd really like to get you out of your clothes, comma, so I could see your T-shirt. And I'll never forget it. It was like yesterday.
Hey, Matt.
It was like yesterday.
Yeah.
Did not go down quite like that.
It was, well, I heard the pause. There was a pregnant pause there. And then, so she said, you know, if you win this race here at Keeneland, will you show off the Wonder Wheel shirt?
I did want him to bust
And I
his
had
shirt
never,
open,
and I'd
yes.
never like met her before. I was totally like.
What this
like,
is?
No. So I didn't do it. But then a year later, when we won, Sandman won the Arkansas Derby.
that's
I'm
right,
wearing
so-
the Sandman shirt.
Oh,
and
yeah, I got one of those.
For Ren, I busted
Yes.
it out.
Oh.
I busted it out.
How do
Superman,
you not
Clark
do
Kent
that,
that.
That's right, exactly.
But the funny thing is, I can't show my picture of him because
Oh, yes, you can.
no, because it'll show his phone number as well. But
This is the exact show where you show a photo.
there
that you
was a Lego Man thing. It looks exactly like John, and that is I'll show you guys on the slide. But like
On
it
the
looks just
side.
like John, and so that's how I have him in my phone as Lego guy.
Oh, wow. How do you feel about being
Well, I sued Lego. Actually, I sued them for copyright infringement for the NIL, and that's how we could afford to buy, some of these horses.
Oh, I love
that
that.
lawsuit. So.
Oh my
yes.
gosh! Oh, we would be remiss. You
And
were
so
selling.
it's
Are you looking to
full
buy?
circle?
Oh, so yeah, we do have a short list of some horses to buy as well, which I can't give out, even though I love you guys to death.
I hear
Oh,
there's
you'll
buzz on
report.
some
You know what I'll
of
do? I'll
Yes.
send it to you in Morse code. All right, the number of blinks that I do out of my left eye only.
Morse
That's
code.
that's how.
I did not go to the Boy Scouts.
That's how many. Can you count to 100?
I can count.
Okay, yeah. So there are some on my short list. Rachel, because I trust you, I will show you. Okay. But for those of you playing at home, you'll have to
Ren is
listen to the
literally,
Lost
she's
right in.
her
Well-
leg is shaking. She is
Ren?
angry.
I know.
She is fired up.
All right. Are there any more questions from the crowd?
Fired up.
I think we're good with the crowd. We have Ren standing by. We're going to let you go enjoy the rest of the
Oh,
night.
you have Alexa.
Alexa
I'm sitting right
standing by?
next to you.
Yeah.
See, I'm getting you
And-
flustered
oh my
too
God.
because I'm so
Dude,
so
this
good
heat-
looking.
This heat, bro. How
it's
are
the
you not
heat.
sweating?
That actually has been my problem. Like,
Is that right? I know. That's
I'm
been your
just waiting
problem for
for-
like 3
That's
years.
why she had to make it a Lego land.
Make it a
Lego
character.
land.
I
She
know.
said,
Yep.
"Stop it, Ren.
Like, I'd
Stop
really like to
this."
get you out of your clothes.
I did not say it that
Pause.
way. I did not say it that way.
Guys, thank you so much. I love you all. Thank you.
Always
Have
the
a great.
best.
And the over/under on the Colt. Thank you for asking, Rachel. The over/under on the Colt is 1.9 million. Okay.
All
So
right.
that's what we're hoping for.
And then what are you going to do if it's over?
I'll come back.
All right.
He's going to
Let's
rip
do
his
it.
shirt
I'll come
off.
back.
You'll
Well,
see it here
I'm
first
not-
thing.
Look, Rachel, I'm not wearing it. Anyway, I will make
Ready
an
to
I
go.
Love Ren T-shirt next time.
Do you
Good.
know what Ken Rudolph calls the chest here? He calls it a taco salad. If you show a little of that.
Oh,
Is that
But
right?
wow.
I never
your
heard that before in my
voice,
life.
You got to keep this real close.
Oh, the
Yeah.
smoky.
Yeah,
Sorry,
yeah,
guys.
yeah.
I talk too much.
Sultry.
Okay.
We can hardly hear you.
Sean, go, run,
All right,
be
John,
free.
thanks, guys.
Go, John.
Thank you so much
Go.
for taking the
Saratoga
time.
Smoke.
Go. Real quick,
Yes.
wanted to show the people something here. This new app called Alendis. It reads how a horse actually moves from a phone video.
That would be amazing.
This is really cool. It's free to sign in. You upload the video, you put a name, you add a session, you add the horse's record, and here it is. You're going to see in a second, completely markerless, no sensors, no suit, every joint tracked from side, behind, the front, any breed, any angle, whatever the horse is doing. This is rider view that you see right here, the overview, 4 main pillars of information, putting numbers to what a trained eye already sees, and it flags what's worth a closer look. You can open the health section there that you see. Here's what caught our eye, the stride characteristics, length, cadence, how consistent the horse is step to step, and there's more below, limb loading, symmetry, joint analysis, it's all in there. So everything you just saw right there is free for full analysis. You just subscribe to Alendis Pro. Try it free today on alendis.com. Do we have Alexa yet? No Alexa.
That is crazy, though.
No, isn't that insane?
Think about the way technology has advanced.
Mm-hmm.
You know, in regular day-to-day life, but the fact that it can do that with the horse's physiology, incredible.
Yeah. Now, you, on the sheet you gave me,
Yes.
Ren, you had hip 17 circled. This is a flight line that you had your eye on.
Well, listen, when you say have my eye on, not necessarily like, you know, oh, I want to buy this horse if I have the money, because I obviously have no money to buy these horses.
We're just we'll keep an eye on this horse on the side of the screen. Alexa is standing by now
right,
with
we've got
someone.
Alexa.
So we'll send it to Alexa, and we'll keep an eye on the sales ring to see what hip 17 goes for. Hey, Alexa.
Hey, how's it going?
What's up?
I've sprung on another unsuspecting guest. I have Danielle from West Point here. Hi. Hi. Thanks for letting me throw you on air here.
So of course, love going from bidding on a horse to turning around, and here's Alexa with a mic. So
Did you just bid on a horse?
we did. We were looking at hip 15. Love Life is good. Really nice horse. But the sale obviously is starting off very strong, and we've got a long night ahead of us. So
So I didn't catch that one.
not that one.
Do you have a lot more on the horizon tonight and tomorrow?
We have a good list for tonight. We're still working on our group for tomorrow. We try and take it one day at a time, but I think we're pretty confident in the group we have for tonight. We've got a ton of partners out here who are enjoying the atmosphere, getting to see the sales process, kind of how we narrow down our target. So just a great, fun night as always.
Awesome. And for those who might not know you or who you're with, tell us who you're with.
I'm Danielle Austin. I'm with West Point Thoroughbreds. Terry Finley, our president and CEO, is somewhere out and about here right now, putting together, again, the list of colts that we're going to focus on tonight. So we do have a pretty full house. My coworkers are all over there laughing at me right now because I hate being on camera. So,
Well, you're doing great. It's been a good year for West Point. Tell us a little bit, maybe a little update on Counting Stars.
oh my gosh, well, that is obviously
thank you.
my
That's
favorite
helpful.
horse in the stable right now. She's been such a great ride for us as a team, for our partners. We actually also campaigned her dam, so we have partners who are on her mother as well as her. So just a really emotional story for us all around, but she's doing great. I actually know she's going to train at 5:30 tomorrow morning, training up to the Alabama on the 22nd. So we're just basically, you know, all fingers crossed that she stays happy and healthy and just does what she loves to do. Every morning she goes out and just loves her job and is on the muscle and excited to train. So,
And that's main track or Oklahoma training?
Jack,
Main track. Okay, come out 5:30 tomorrow if you want to watch Counting Stars.
not be there. I will still be sleeping, but
Same, girl, same.
Exactly. Wish her the best at her early hour.
Exactly. Well, thank you so much. Good luck with the rest of your bidding. Hope you get all the ones you want.
Thank you. Me too.
All right.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys. Back to you.
We love Danielle. Oh, that's awesome. This is hip 17. I think we have enough time, so I'm just going to put this up real quick. Our friends at Hallway Feeds were kind enough to sponsor the show as well. The only family-owned and operated equine feed manufacturer is proud to offer equine nutrition solutions from their medication-free facility in Lexington, Kentucky, to horse owners everywhere. From their single manufacturing location, they are able to provide feed to farms, tracks, and training centers from Del Mar, California, Saratoga Springs, New York, which is where we are, as well as Miami, Florida, Emerald Downs, and Washington. All their feeds and supplements are backed by research before being proven in the field. Since 2000, over 260 yearlings have sold for $1 million or more by farms and consigners utilizing Hallway Feeds in their sales prep programs. 18 Kentucky Derby winners since 1997, including this year's champion, Golden Tempo. 15 Freakness winners, 12 Belmont Stakes winners, and 14 Travers Stakes winners rely on Hallway Feed for the proper nutritional package to cross the wire first. From foals to the finish line to the farm, rely on Hallway Feeds. We fuel excellence. Alexa told me that would take 30 seconds.
I think,
Apparently,
wait, I should have
it took a few more
started a
minutes.
timer ahead of that, but again.
You're doing
Hallway,
the next one, so, so we'll time you.
Yeah, that was one of the first places that I toured when I moved to Kentucky. My orientation week of the horse industry was
done everything.
Hallway Feeds. Great stuff. Smells amazing, by the way. If you love a molasses smell for yearlings, what a lot of them get fed is something called sweet feed, which is very calorically dense. Leading up to the sales to really help add condition to them.
Don't need that. I don't need that at all.
So Dan can't eat it, but hey, your horses can. And we're joined by a new special guest, Jessica Packett.
Hello.
What are you doing here?
I seem to get around on the parks break. We get those 3 weeks off, and I drove from Philadelphia to Ohio to do an appearance at Thistle Downs for their Best of Ohio Day.
Oh, nice.
Then from Ohio to Saratoga, so I'm like having a Griswold August vacation. Just packed the dog in the car and off I came.
That's range. And if you can believe it, this is already, we're just, about 45 minutes into the show, already the second mention of parks.
Parks getting low. Like we had some people
Why
from
don't
PA.
you guys talk about Tampa?
Things I hope.
Oh, yeah.
All good things.
We're the
The best.
Tampa
Thanks.
mentions. We're the
John Green might be coming
Well,
back
I
there
mean-
with some horses.
With who?
That's a
A
mystery.
quick question, guys. Sorry, but did we not have a monitor last year with the sale right in front of us?
It's right there.
There.
Oh, but isn't it right in front of us before?
No.
I'm
You
blind
You
now.
are
I'm old.
tonight.
I'm old.
For some reason, you got to keep the mic close to your mouth.
Sorry.
Your voice is going. You have to keep the mic close.
Talk too much. I'm blind now because I'm old and I can't see anything.
What
Okay.
did Hip 17 go for? Did anybody clock it?
So
The flight
It'll-
line?
It'll
it will
update.
be updated in the
But
catalog.
I can't see
Just
sales price here because, well,
Generally,
Oh,
as
it's
an
not up yet.
update, though, the highest priced horse of the night was actually the very first one sold for $650,000. Again, that might have changed. This is just the most recent updates, and that was sold to Qatar Racing. So, I don't know, might be some internationals.
so Sheikh Fahad.
Jessica, tell us, what are you doing at the sales? What brings you here if you're all over the country this August?
Well, it's Saratoga. You have to get up to Saratoga at least once in the summer, and I was happy to get up. I do have a client at the gaming conference tomorrow, Gameplay Network, so it's a panel later in the day on some new technology that could help bring some revenue to horse racing. So if you're in town for the gaming conference, be sure to
Nice.
check that out. But I like to stay busy. My horses have an awful lot of vet bills, so I'm always doing something.
She's booked and busy.
That's
What's your
true.
favorite part of coming to Saratoga, or maybe your favorite time? Is it now? Is it the Whitney Sale doubleheader weekend?
Can I say the off season? But I do. I love Saratoga.
Loud.
I love Saratoga year round. But it actually is so much fun to come up, and this is one of those it feels like a family reunion. You see everybody here. You kind of can't do anything in town without running into somebody.
So true.
I mean, I was on a run this morning, and I saw 3 people, and I was not running that long, and I was like, oh, okay.
Oh, you're not going to be seeing me. I'm not running. The horses can run.
I'm in the same camp as Ren with regards to that. As far as any of the horses that are selling tonight, have you heard any chatter? Have you seen anything?
Well, I am a really big hard spun fan, and there is a single hard spun tonight that I'm very intrigued to see.
Oh, can Ren guess it?
Well,
Is
there's
there
only
a single
one.
Up
hard
your
split?
head. At this point, Ren just put her mic down completely, so at this point, she's not even trying to speak into the mic whatsoever. Here, what do you think, Ren? I'll interview you.
Hard spun out of yalla. Hey, yalla, because that would be come on. In
$650,000, $750,000.
It's hip 132. And yes, Mom is my empire maker, so you gotta dig that. Have to super quick. Who's a graded stakes winner? Yeah, it's obviously a nice pedigree for sure, and the horse is already named Johnny.
I will tell you, a hard spun out of an Empire Maker mare, gosh, can that jump too? So I know everyone's looking for their first careers here, but
1 million, by the way. 1
that
million.
second career,
We're up to $1 million. This is our first million, right, tonight?
Yeah, hip 19.
Sorry to interrupt.
it's okay. I was saying nothing really that relevant.
It's a
don't
big
worry.
moment. It's a big moment. We're over $1 million.
And this is a Curlin.
Were we not gonna toast every time there was $1 million baby?
I'm gonna have to go get somebody else.
Oh, actually, no, that's coming. That'll be kind of perfect timing.
Oh, perfect.
So yes, this is a hill and dale, so that's where Curlin's dance is a lot of.
Okay.
I don't know anything about this.
This baby is out of Merlaza by Medaglia d'Oro. So you gotta love that. You got 2 of those classic, just really rich grade 1 sire, broodmare sire. This is the family of Dream Supreme. She's the 4th down. It's a very big pedigree. You got Majestic Warrior in there. For a more recent horse, Shida Booty. But yeah, big.
Look at her, she's holding her mic. What, are you okay?
I'm trying to like manage multiple things.
It's very chaotic what I'm seeing back
There's
here.
a lot
16 papers.
I'll be spinning plates soon. I'm drinking, trying to keep the lube
It's a
going.
big plastic container with just like the tiniest bit of backwash left.
That's not backwash. This is iced tea.
Falling off the bus.
Snack bar.
Well, it looks like we're going to already hit
1.9.
2 million.
No, you're out.
Let's-
I'm upstairs. 2 million.
we'll
Now
put the
one.
sound up.
And 2 million one. 2 million one. 2 million one. 2 all done, boys. And 2 million one. 2 million one. 2 million $100,000. Ladies and gentlemen, would you please hold your applause till the horse exits the ring? $2 million upstairs with Tice. Thank you.
Barns, and we're going to see the full sibling 2 barns later. And there's been a lot of buzz about that horse.
Thank
We're
you,
gonna see
ladies
him
and gentlemen. The
tomorrow,
first
actually.
millionaire for the 104th,
All right, so we're gonna count, we're gonna keep track.
Saratoga
That's the
Sale.
first.
Excuse me.
Can I count you guys to keep track? Because I'm getting up in a second. John's going to take my seat.
Hit number 20 is an out. Hip 20 is out. Please turn your
18.
catalogs to hip number
By the way,
21. Hit number 21, consigned by Darby Dan
Let me know what you
Pharmacy.
wanna do with the
Philly by
IFB.
Liam's map at a Milan
What do we want to do with the IFB with John? Let me know.
And here is a Philly
You want
by
mine?
Liam's map. Here's
Good
a
job with
Philly
them.
by the Sire, the 4-star
All right.
Dave-winning
Cool, cool, cool.
We're
deterministic
also
by the
still
Sire,
getting the track
stakes-winning
feed
fillies
if we
like
make
Modo
it.
and
I
Marita
love
Lot.
it. The ring feed.
feed.
A
Yeah.
lot going on all at
Ring
once.
doorbell feed.
All
If
right.
you're just getting here, don't worry. We're just getting
But
warmed
again,
up.
We
and
also
ready
hit a
for
milestone.
Yeah, what?
We've got 1,000 people watching live.
But did,
Let's
did,
go.
But did you
Let's-
clock what I said?
Which part?
So this gives the hype even more because this horse comes from the family of Barnes, okay? And he just sold for big money here. The full brother to Barnes is going to sell his hip 136 tomorrow, and there's been a lot of buzz about that horse.
Okay. So that is good news, or good news for like
I
looking
mean,
for big
this horse
numbers.
has pedigree all his own that's up top, but still.
All right, $2 million. Very nice, Jessica. You got some big days coming up.
Sure do. And I think we'll be seeing some of you guys at our biggest day, September 19th, the Cotillion, the Pennsylvania Derby, the biggest day of the year at Parks. And I am very excited. And I feel like that's going to come up really quick coming back from the break.
Yeah, and like this is one of those years where the 3-year-old division is spicy at the top, but there's like kind of like a middle tier division that's also interesting. I'm trying to figure them out. Like I don't know what I'm looking at just yet.
I think it's such an interesting group, right? And we're going to see, I think, I'd imagine both the Haskell winner and the Preakness winner come for our big race. And that's kind of neat because both jockeys are so locally based. So it is like a Haskell rematch in some ways. Boy, Napoleon Solo like has the look of a Pennsylvania Derby winner, though, doesn't he? There's just something about him that screams PA Derby winner to me. I just think it's such a fun group. I know people have kind of complained about this 3-year-old crop, like they're slow or whatever. I think they're really competitive, and they've stuck around. They've danced all the dances. It's a fun year to be a racing fan.
Absolutely.
My favorite is Renegade.
Renegade? I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised.
You know what? His second dam is Dame Dorothy. You know who used to own Dame Dorothy? Bobby Flay.
Yeah.
Yeah, another woman whose tail I held. Anytime, Mayor.
What do you got, Rachel? You want to do a read? You want to do Sally? You want to test it? Rachel's been doing all sorts of voiceover work this week.
Okay, I like it.
So
It's true. I might be booked and busy.
let's put her to the test. And while you're reading it, we're gonna do a little sub out here. I'm gonna leave the set.
I'm gonna mark it down that you're
wait,
doing
let me
it.
know when you're ready to go. We'll get the graphic up.
All right.
You ready?
I'm
3,
ready. I'm ready for my
2,
close-up.
1.
Sally Horse Fans has been safely transporting horses since 1963 and is committed to providing safe, reliable, and professional horse transportation. Their experienced drivers prioritize the care and comfort of every horse from pickup to destination, and they are proud to be trusted by leading owners, trainers, and farms throughout the industry. Use promo code FTS26 when booking your August sales transportation for exclusive savings. And just like that, I'll expect to get a call from
Yes, it's me,
a
Dan.
Hollywood agent at any point in time. The set is transformed. Dan has been replaced by our friend John Franklin, who I think has a special guest, special surprise for us. I see a fancy towel on your arm.
It's very fancy. It's top of the line.
Ren can hold your microphone if this is a two-hand
No,
job
no.
type situation.
I'll
but
pass it along.
We've officially passed $1 million horse, which means
Welcome to the set.
Yes, we like to
Time for
celebrate
champagne.
here. Yeah, we had a big sale.
You get rid of this.
And anytime we have a big sale, that means we get champagne. So I'm going to pass it along for one of you to open because you're front and center.
Oh, she's.
Oh, wow.
Let
Okay.
Rachel do it. She's
What
dead in the
can't
middle.
I do?
Oh no, she's multi-talented.
All right, while I get this open, John,
Yes,
please
ma'am.
tell the people about yourself, what you've been doing here in Saratoga, Whitney weekend, all the fun stuff.
Yeah, so living the dream up here this weekend. It's been awesome. We were only supposed to go to the races, but my lovely girlfriend, Cora, actually said to me that we should stick around for the
That's
sale.
right.
And we extended our stay, and we are having a blast. So
You originally made the trip for the Whitney, but you didn't extend it for the sales as well.
we were just here for the races.
His girlfriend has a job, okay? But it sounds like she can work remote, so she said, we're keeping it going.
So we're living the dream.
That's awesome. I thought Matt was coming over to take some of our champagne, but he just needs to get his glasses.
Fair enough.
Getting some trash.
That's my husband.
Oh, we just need cameos left and right. Hey, how are you?
So as someone who it's their first time in Saratoga, tell us, what's your takeaways from being, well, actually, no, it's not your first time.
Not my first
but
time in Saratoga.
First time being this close to the action, let's
It's
say.
unbelievable.
Have you ever been to the sales grounds before?
Not to the sales grounds, been to Saratoga, never been to the Whitney either. But we've spent time at the racetrack. Like I used to come here in college summers. I have a buddy who lived up here. So that was really easy. But the best of it was getting to see really what goes into learning about these horses, what people do to make decisions on, what ends up turning into $1 million plus sale, which is really, really cool.
Oh, the sales topper last year I think was 4.1 million.
It was 4.1 million, which was the highest price Saratoga yearling since 2000. And again, last year it went bonkers. In 2024, 12 horses sold for $1 million and up. Last year, that number more than doubled to 25 yearlings for $1 million and up. And like I said, we've officially hit the highest price hip so far of the night. Hip 19 hit $2 million. And we hope to see some more of that. So without further ado, we got to celebrate these horses with a little champagne. Apparently, and I'm going to try something new here, the best way to open champagne or Prosecco.
Slap it?
This is Prosecco, technically. Even better. You're supposed to barely even hear a noise.
I know, there's a saying.
So
My friends, you know the
I'm going to
saying.
try that out and
Oh.
try and hold my mic up to it.
I can't say it because I would feel like it was going across the PG-13 level.
Okay, fair enough.
You didn't do it right.
I
That's
didn't
okay.
do that right. But it still felt pretty clean. That's still
that
a
was
satisfying sound. Cheers.
Cheers. I personally like it when it pops, but
Have you seen those videos of people like slamming the bottle
yes.
to
Or
open
with
it?
the sword. the
Yeah.
sword.
If only we had a sword readily
Oh, right.
available.
You know, I left my saber at home today, so
Pouring it, passing around. So a big race like the Whitney Stakes, or say you sell a horse that goes for a lot of money, John, how would you celebrate in those moments, do you think?
Now, if I was the one who happened to purchase the horse, I would give my favorite cheers of all time. And it's, may our children have beautiful mothers and handsome fathers. And that's it.
that's all you need. This is it's sort
Oh,
of
man, I was
fitting
hoping the
considering
timing of that would go with the time that we have a cheers. Jessica, a little for you as
Thank
well.
you. We'll still do it though because it's
Any guest of the show we don't send you home empty-handed.
But it's fitting because he's talking about the fathers and the mothers.
Yeah.
We're beautiful. We're
It
here at
works.
the sale. We're looking at pedigrees and the fathers and,
And-
the mothers, the sires and the
and you
dams.
know-
What's up?
Sometimes money makes you beautiful, right? So
Oh, the lights. The,
Big time.
Just getting older and my vision's starting to go. Everybody looks great. No,
I love it.
This is, again, your first sale, but this is, again, about as elite as a sale could possibly get.
Are you addicted now?
Oh yeah, I mean, I was always a huge fan of what goes into this, but seeing it to this level, all the people are incredible. Everybody's so nice. Everybody's having fun. I can't imagine how you could hate this.
Were you
It
here
is
on
so
Saturday?
awesome. I was here all weekend.
For the cocktail party here.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Because a lot of people don't know this whole thing kicks off with this, again, extraordinary cocktail party.
Okay, tell us about it.
Well,
don't
I
worry,
mean-
I'm standing in for Dan as the mic
Sorry.
peddler.
Again, my voice is gone because I'm, living up
Enjoying herself.
to my reputation. I talk a lot. But yeah, so they have a giant party. Everybody comes over from the track. You walk over, you come here. There's pizza stations, paella stations. There's performers. You'll see people spinning on. I don't know if I saw that this time, but
no aerial acrobatics.
no, I didn't see that this time. But I might have
Never
just
say
missed
never.
it. But it's so fun. It's electric. They've got the music playing, the band's playing, you're dancing. You're just having a good time, and it's all in anticipation of these 2 days, or 2 nights rather.
So for someone that is brand new to the sales, looking at horses, Jessica, you're someone who's able to assess horses for not only their racing abilities, but also for after track careers. But what's something looking at physically at horses, has nothing to do with pedigrees in this sale, that you would advise John to look for, anyone that's new to assessing these horses?
Well, I think you can tell so much by an athlete by how they walk. And I mean, you could not know who LeBron is, right? And he walks into the room and every head turns. And
Sure.
there'll be horses that kind of transcend, everything. And they walk in and they command the attention. Their walk commands it. And they just look like a balanced athlete. And like an athlete, I bet LeBron's good in an awful lot of sports, not just basketball, right? And the thing with a truly balanced horse is they're going to be good race horses, and they're going to be good at sort of everything. And the balance comes from like a real correct conformation. But as yearlings, they're still growing so much. So how they look now might not be how they look in a year, in 6 months. Their bodies change so much. But you want to see like the balance more than anything else.
So when I was getting to walk around a lot, one thing that I noticed was people looking from the side as a horse walked, but also from behind as a horse walked.
The badonkadonk, if you will.
Where do you find you learn the most looking at a horse while they walk? Do you find from behind the horse or from the side of the horse, from the front? Like, how do you...
I think it depends on what you're looking for, right? If you're kind of evaluating basic soundness, I think just walking from the side in front of you. But the total package, I want to see them walk towards me and away from me. And
Right.
the butt matters.
Well,
it does. It's the engine.
I mean, they're also looking. I mean, at this sale, you're not going to have this so much, but generally, they want to see if there are like also conformational flaws that which could lead to unsoundness down the road. So you want to. She's saying mainly you want to see balance, but there could be horses who are crooked. One leg turns in, they might toe in, they might toe out. Same thing can happen. Hawks can be. They're basically they're backward kneecaps.
Got it.
For those who.
We'll definitely do a deep dive
Yeah.
conformational
The anatomy
hearing
of the
again.
horse.
You'll mostly be seeing fully correct conformation in addition to lovely
Especially
pedigrees
in book
here.
one. This is as good as it's
Yeah,
going
so
to
here
get.
they're just mostly looking for the it factor with these horses.
So many people were explaining to me that, big sales can be thousands of horses, right? This is 230 hand-picked horses that are here to be the best of the best. So you're going to learn about the best of the best. It's hard to find the bad in what's supposed to be so good.
Yeah,
And
it's essentially like, I don't know if they really vetted people well to go on The Bachelor.
We're talking reality TV.
But
You want to talk about vetting reality TV?
It's speed dating almost, because you do have to make like these split-second decisions, and these folks are looking at these horses all week. But you're
Well,
still
not just all week, but there's a lot. Like, for example, David and Gordo.
Yeah.
He will have been going to the farms since these foals were on the ground and actually watching them grow up and shortlisting them, going all the way back to that, because when you're in Kentucky, you can do that. But there are a lot of people who are, like you're saying, going through the speed dating process where they have to make quick assessments.
I did it.
And you kind of have, much like when you're dating, right? There are non-negotiables, right? And there'll be certain things that no matter what, like that gets a horse crossed off the list for you. And everyone has their own certain things that you can
All right.
the flaws you can live with and the ones you can't.
So let's go down the line. What are your guys' non-negotiables for a horse when you look at
It's
a
funny, too, because people will disagree with each other. There's some people that, I'm totally fine with that, and some people won't. I like clean knees. I don't like a horse to be back of the knee, and I don't like a horse to be over the knee, which I like just a straight
straight.
down.
Yeah.
I don't like if their knee is real big and bending over, so because I like, at the end of the day, a horse is its legs.
I hate like long pasterns.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Laid
Blech.
back pasterns. No.
Which is the irony of this is my sport horse has the most hideous pasterns you will ever. When I bought him, I looked at my vet and said, "We're not going to look. We're not going to talk about it until it's a problem." And like a few years later, shockingly, yeah, they became a problem. But like, you know, you break your rules sometimes, and then
it all works out. I really want to get back to this conversation. Jessica, we're about to pass it off over to Alexa, who's standing by with a special
You are telling me to get
guest.
out of here?
However, I want you to take your drink with you to go. We will be back over on this set shortly.
Cheers,
but
guys.
Alexa, where are we?
We are close by with Hall of Fame jockey Ramon Dominguez. Ramon, how's it going?
It's going wonderful.
It's going wonderful. Well, this is in your backyard.
Yes, it is. Yes, I live 5 minutes from here.
Do you come every year?
Not really. The last couple years I have stopped by, and we actually have part of a baby that we sold 2 years in a row, and we might do the same this year. So yeah, that's a reason to be here.
Okay, so what got you into the breeding and selling side of the game?
Yes, I wouldn't say that I would call myself a breeder. So I bought a broodmare a few years ago with 3 other partners. So we have had 3 babies out of the mare, brought it to the sales, and sold the baby. So something that is entertaining, definitely something that I don't know much about, but at the same time is something that will definitely be appealing at any aspect of whether it's buying or selling. And being here surrounded by so many people that I know is awesome.
It's definitely entertaining, and that's something about this sale in particular, like how many people are here and the environment and the fun and the networking. So I think it's probably the most entertaining sale to be at all year long.
I agree, and the anticipation and everybody's here having a good time, but at the same time enjoying and looking to pick the next great horse. And you can see the pedigrees are amazing, the conformation, the horses look great, so they're going for a lot of money, and who's to say that the next Kentucky Derby will come out of this sale?
I mean, your odds are high. I know Rachel at the beginning of the show was talking about this is one of the best sales, the best sale odds to have a graded 1 winner. But speaking of other successful things, tell us about your podcast you got going on.
Well, the podcast is going well. It's called Among Champions, and we have a variety of guests. A lot of it has been protagonists of the sport of horse racing. Had the Ortiz brother, Cherry DeVoe, among others. And for example, today we'll be airing one with Simon Keith. His story is amazing, a guy who is the first athlete to ever play professionally after getting a heart transplant. So the idea is to feature people who have achieved success, but at the same time outlining the obstacles that they overcome, and with the goal of people walking away with some amazing message or something that they can apply to their lives.
The podcast world is a hard world. There's not a lot of successful ones. Yours is doing really great. What inspired you to dive into that?
Yes, this is something that I was not looking to do. It sort of came to me because after being in the United States for 30 years and meeting people from all walks of lives and different levels of success, I realized that there are so many great untold stories. I'm like, it would be awesome to have a place where I can share these stories and have people actually tell their own stories. So it's something that I wanted to do for a while, and I said, you know what, let's do it. And it has been a lot of fun, and I think that it has brought a lot of value to the listeners.
Yeah, I mean, you're doing a great job. Where can people watch it if they want to tune in?
So they can watch it whether in YouTube, Apple, Spotify, or Apple Podcasts. It's called Among Champions. Yep.
Well, thanks, Ramon, and good luck later this week with your selling of your horse. And I guess enjoy the rest of the night here talking to everybody. Everybody's here.
Thank you. And talking about craziness, my launch of my podcast coincides with yet another program that I have to talk about because I'm just as passionate about the horses as I am about my peers, the jockeys. So Craig Bernick from Glenley Hill Farms decided to create an organization, and they appointed me as executive director in collaboration with the Jockeys Guild to provide jockeys with an opportunity to get life skill courses or maybe prepare for a second career. A lot of them have been focused on trades or maybe doing something in the equine world, and this is being paid for them. So this is a super exciting time for me to be working with a team of people to offer this to the jockeys.
That's really cool. Is it like people who've come out of injuries or just want to transition to a different career? Like how do they come into the program?
Yes, it involves, so this is available to jockeys who are permanently disabled, jockeys who are retired, and jockeys who are active. The only requirement for the retired and the active jockeys for them to be a member of the Jockeys Guild. But yeah, they are, even while they're still riding, some of the classes that they can take will be online, so they can do both things at the same time and prepare for tomorrow when the day as a jockey comes to an end. So the organization is called Jockeys Guild Education Foundation, and people can check more out on jgef.org.
Well, you're doing all kinds of things to give back to the industry, both entertainment, highlighting champions and good stories, and then everything you're doing with the jockeys. So thanks so much for contributing back.
Thank you. Back to you. Thank you for what you do as well, Alexa.
Thanks, Ramon. And Greg, I know that Dan is off set, but I want to make sure the new guest on set gets a proper introduction with that video. So let's cue that up, and we'll kick it back over to you.
Yeah. I make the Phillies go silly when I'm walking in the building looking like about $1 million. Man, I do this shit for really. Give me a beat, I kill it, got that heat, I grill it. Got your girl here with me, and I know she catching feelings. Riders up, I'm in my zone. It's post time, this no Malone. They're in the gate, and away they go. And you broke late, you're way too slow. It's your boyfriend with the early lead around the far turn, and he still got speed. When I hit that gas, it's no catching me. See, I'm all class, I'm lavishly amassing all these casualties. On my way to the victory. All these haters getting real sick of me, and all these ladies wanna take pics with me, cause I may go down in history as a champion. Eclipse trophy, triple crown, I'm the king. Greatest thing they've ever seen as a line.
Oh! Cheers to the Stud Fee Anthem. Ladies and gentlemen, we're joined by John Cox, aka YB Fern, who created that song back in 2022. And John, I know that we helped at America's Best Racing try and put that on the map. If you recall, again, tying everything back to the Saratoga Sale, which if we can do the split feed of the rail, or sorry, the walking. Oh my gosh, what is the ring? I keep wanting to say the track feed, and it's wrong.
The track. It's all good.
So again, Flightline was a graduate of this sale who went on to be one of the greatest racehorses we'll ever see. Now he has yearlings and progeny selling here, winning big races. And it was in 2022 when he was racing that song came out.
Yeah.
We used that song with a lot of content we did on Flightline, and I still sing along. Were you proud to hear everyone
Absolutely.
sing along
No,
your
I
song?
mean, I really appreciate the support. Yeah, no, it's great. And, I love America's Best Racing. Feel like
your history with ABR.
So, yeah, no, I started in 2013 as a brand ambassador. At that time, we had the ABRV tour bus, so it was a big-ass Streamliner tour bus that...
So you were already...
Yeah, OG.
The hype mobile.
Yeah, no, I actually tried to... I had a rap song back then, too. They might not have wanted to... We weren't there yet. I had to crawl so you guys could run. Okay?
I was waiting for us to get to the hook.
Yeah, well, I mean... I'm a big fan of the content, big fan of everyone here at America's Best Racing, and happy to be here.
It's so great to have you, and while rapping is a side hustle for you, tell us what else you do within the thoroughbred industry, and also maybe outside of it.
Yeah, no, I try to wear a lot of hats, but I'm up here for this specific sale because my family has a sign and graphic design company. It's called Thorough Graphic Signs, based out of Lexington, and we do a lot of work for the thoroughbred industry, especially at the sales. So, it's just a great way to have an opportunity to get up here, visit with clients, and my parents are getting up there, so I went back to take over the family business a couple years ago, and have been enjoying it, but still do a little consulting stuff for Frankfurt and the capital and lobbying and that kind of thing. So a little bit all over the place, but yeah.
What is that like, going from being all suited up at the Capitol to, you have a music video out there talking about your stud fee.
And that's a pretty unique thing about Frankfurt and the dichotomy, indeed. But like at the Kentucky Chamber of Commerce where I worked, my boss posted the video on her Facebook. She was like, this is awesome. This is promoting the sport. I mean, she has a board of like the most powerful business leaders in the state, and she's like, let's go. So very grateful for that opportunity as well. And yeah, no, I'm just happy to be here.
You were featured in the New York Times with one of your poems.
Yeah. So, I mean, I do a little writing. I do a little auctioneering too. I can auctioneer. So, like, I wrote and I can auctioneer, and that's kind of how the rap thing came about because I've always been a fan of rap music. So, but yeah, had a banger of a time here in 21 and just went out and did all the things and play golf, and I don't know, a legendary trip. And it ended at an Airbnb that looked like something out of a movie. I mean, it was like a John Grisham movie or something, and it was like I just had all this memorabilia of the town and all these antiques all over the place. And there's this guest book on the dresser that's like, you know, looked old school, brown paper pages. I'm like, I'm gonna scratch out a little poem there. I'm somewhere between drunk and hungover at this point, you know, after the races. And, you know, it was a great time, and I just wrote it on my, I think my mic might have cut out. No, we're good. Okay.
Oh, I hear you perfectly.
No, all right. So I scratched out a poem there before I left, and I put it on my Instagram story, and Tom Law, who's, you know, Greg Charcutier's best friend here, was like, hey, type that up and send it to me. I'll put it in the Saratoga special. And I'm like, all right, cool, yeah. And I was like, well, there might be a few other people I could float this out there too. And I sent it to Joe Drape at the Times. And about a week later, after going back and forth, there it was on the front page of the sports section. So, yeah, no, I mean, that's, yeah, I got that in my back pocket. I'm published by the New York Times, I guess. But
We all have our fun facts.
Yeah.
John, do you have a fun fact?
Oh, I have a few. I don't have a rap song though. That was sweet.
Well, maybe we need a collab, bro.
Yeah, that
I mean,
might be
come
next.
on. Yeah.
I mean, I don't have flow like you do. You had like you had something going there.
I
I'm more of a
appreciate
singer
it.
guy. That was
okay.
pretty, that
I
was
mean,
sweet.
you know, yeah, I sing too. Like rap is just kind of the music.
He could do the interlude,
choice,
like,
but
you know how
it's
they do
challenging.
that?
I'll do the hook.
Yeah,
if
let's
you want.
go.
Yeah, I love
yeah.
it.
A little
for sure.
interlude, a little vocal interlude, a little Mariah Carey in the booth moment. My fun fact about John is for any reality TV watchers, he was on this Netflix show called The Circle.
Yeah.
If you didn't know,
Sure.
or if you're wondering, hey, he looked kind of familiar. So there you go. And
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
his name John might be different spelling though.
Yeah,
So we're in a
okay.
John
Do
sandwich.
you have an
there.
H or no H?
What's that?
Are you H or no H with your John?
H, yeah.
Yeah, then we had the same spelling.
Yeah. And
Two good guys.
we were introduced right before I got on, but I looked you up on Instagram. I have seen some of your stuff before. Yeah, I've
right,
seen a
hell
couple
yeah.
videos. Yeah, so I was like, dude, this guy's funny. Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, the gift
So-
that keeps on giving, social media.
We might just have a little bromance going here. I don't know.
I love it. And hey, now if you want to get into any, poem writing, published works, you've got someone in your back corner, a lobbyist potentially in your back corner. What's the rest of tonight look like for you?
I'm just visiting around clients that are selling, and then I'm here with black type thoroughbreds people that are,
Maddie! Is Maddie here?
Maddie's not here. No, I was actually sending videos to her, but yeah, I was walking around with Jake looking at a few horses, and
We love black type
and then Reagan
thoroughbreds.
Swimbank's here too. So
Oh,
yeah,
Reagan's
those are my
great.
people. I've done some, media work for them, and they're just dear friends. So hanging out with them, and yeah, no, it's been a lot of fun, and yeah, I mean, like you can't have a bad time up here. I mean, you got to read the poem, I guess, to capture it all. But it's like, I mean, it's
Maybe you'll write another tonight.
love-hate relationship. You know what I mean? Because like you're here for a short amount of time, and you want to get all the fun in that you possibly can. And it
Sounds like life.
yeah, I mean, damn, getting deep on us.
Jeez, oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
I mean, but that's facts, So I hear you, Ren.
Within the mix, the more that you learn about the lore and the backstories of other people that are involved in the sport in one way or the other, is this making you feel more encouraged to enter this space?
Yeah, I think the cool part about this space is that it's endless.
Yeah.
In the history of everything that it provides.
And it's evolving so much.
Yeah, it's changing, like, while we're here, which I think is great. And I think that when I look at it as a whole in our partnership and what we want to do, history is going to be a good way to start to ultimately create our own history with all of this. So, yes, the lore is awesome, and I love it. I just hope from what we're doing and partnering with and, like, the way that we're creating things that I become a part of that lore, too. And it just keeps going forward, and we add more people to it afterward.
Well, who was the horse for both of you all? Like, who's the horse for you historically? And who's the horse that captured your attention?
Mine's an easy answer.
Mine is too, but you go ahead.
Mine's Smarty Jones.
Oh, you gotta love Smarty, the people's
that's
horse.
great.
Yes.
I'm a little older, but mine was Cigar. I was like,
Cigar's a good one.
So like my first trip that I remember coming up here, I went a couple times when I was a toddler or whatever, but my grandmother worked at the Blood Horse for like 30 years, and she took me out to see Cigar like work one morning, and that, I mean, I was hooked. I was done after that. So yeah, I mean, it's just a really special place, and it's so fun, like trying to, you know, you don't have to try to meet people, and you're all here for the same reason, which is to just, you know, share some thrills and some laughs, and
Cigar hooked you. Cigar.
Cigar. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah.
By Bill Mott. Bill
Right.
Mott just won the Whitney Stakes.
Exactly. And then I worked up here for Fasig-Tipton on the stable crew for several years, and Riley Mott was a coworker of mine, and like got to know us pretty well. And we were all in a fraternity at UK at the time. Like, we were 4 or 5 years older than Riley. And Riley's like, oh, I want to come to UK and be an adult with you guys. And so he ended up doing the same thing. And we've been friends for a long time. So it's cool.
I was in the Hall of Fame, actually, earlier today. And there's an awesome picture of Bill with Cigar.
Oh, yeah, man.
And, like, it's like
that gives me chills thinking about that horse, for sure.
He's got a hat on that just says, like, it's classic 90s flat brim hat that just says Cigar, all capital letters. And it's just awesome.
Oh, I so wanted, I'll admit selfishly, because I love stories. I love a storyline.
Of course.
No, Bill Mott won the first Dubai World Cup with Cigar.
Yeah.
I so wanted him to be able to take Sovereignty
Oh, that would have been cool, yeah.
and win the 30th anniversary, you know, but obviously.
That would have been really cool.
Sure.
Okay, but Sovereignty is still a heck of a horse, and one that we're excited to watch.
Well, you guys
continue
answered the
on.
question, too. Who was yours, Rachel?
Oh, okay. So mine is one that I seem to find a lot of other horse girls
The
are
horse
a fan
girlies?
of. Barbaro.
Oh.
Barbaro was a favorite. It was a top for me. I named my cat Barbaro.
Barbaro's a classic.
He didn't totally live up to his name, so we changed it to Barbie. He was a little bit more fat and sassy than a majestic thoroughbred racehorse. But there's been so many since. So my first year with America's Best Racing was 2022, and that was Flightline's year. And again, I know we just referenced that with John, but that is the one time I was at a horse race, and this was the Breeders' Cup Classic, that I cried after I watched a race. Just because sometimes it hits you how special, and I think Sovereignty is one of those horses. There's a lot of generational ones that are bringing in new people and new fans, and we have a great way of showcasing them on social media now, where people are interested and excited and want to follow along.
And I do think a beautiful part of this sport that's not the same in other places is obviously if you're a fan of a team, you're a fan of that team forever, and that team just exists in a bunch of different iterations. When you're a fan of a horse, a jockey, a trainer even, that window is very specific. So especially a horse really captures your heart in a different way than your favorite era of the Yankees might. Do you know what I mean?
No, I love that. John, I know that your champagne is finished. I want you to be able to go enjoy the sale. I just might have you leave the glass
Sure, no, I'll leave
behind.
it here. Yeah. No, absolutely.
My answer is
But
Secretariat.
No, yeah, I wanted.
What's your answer?
Secretariat, 100%.
Sorry, Ren, I don't want to leave
That's
you
pretty
out.
good.
Okay, I was just going to say, I mean,
You and
he
everyone
holds
else.
the record for each Triple Crown race. Nobody will ever break his record in the Belmont.
No, I mean,
That horse was the closest thing you could get to a absolute tried and true freak of nature.
Oh, yeah.
And what you're talking about, yes, we have finite time to enjoy a lot of these horses when they're on track, but I think that's also why I'm such a lover of pedigrees, because I get to see them live on
True.
through these pages.
way to look at it, yeah.
The history,
Yes.
is just that. Also, how many times have you heard the call of him winning the Belmont?
Oh my gosh, he's moving like a tremendous
machine.
machine.
Yeah, you just know
anytime
it.
you go to Claiborne Farm in Kentucky, that's definitely such a must.
Yes.
John, thank you so much
thanks.
for your
It's great
time.
catching up. We
Enjoy
really
the rest of
appreciate it.
tonight.
Absolutely.
And
By the way,
while
I don't think you ever say it in the song. What is this? No, I'm joking.
We're in the
We can
in the
get there
booth.
if you
We're
want
in
to,
the
but
booth.
I
It's
don't-
private.
Yeah.
No, so
Thank you, guys.
while John exits the set and the show back to enjoy his night, I know we were just talking about some of our favorite horses, and if you're a big fan, hey, guess what? There's a way that you could own or find out if ownership is right for you. So Ownerview is an educational resource for new owners. If you've ever wondered what it takes to own a racehorse, Ownerview Racing is a great place to start. This website really breaks down how ownership works, what it can cost, the different ways to get involved, from purchasing a micro-share to joining a syndicate or becoming a full owner. So please take our brief ownership quiz. If you're not sure which ownership path is right for you, it's a really quick 2-minute quiz, and then it'll give you an answer of an option that best fits your budget, interest, and desired level of involvement. So check out ownerviewracing.com, where you can learn more and discover how you can go from watching the action to owning the action. Again, the set has been transformed by our next guest. Welcome to the show, Matt Skull. Skull. Okay, Matt Skull with many various accoutrements. What are the sales essentials for someone like you?
Gotta have some mints, gotta have the iPad to see what horses are coming up. Not that we're buying any, and then I might get my wallet here too, but we're talking about Ownerview there?
Oh yeah,
So I just poked through Ownerview. So when I was first starting out, I actually was going through Ownerview, update refresher, but there's a ton of great information on there. It's even better now. There's a little quiz, the whole 9 yards. So if you are watching this stream, you would be a great candidate to own at many different levels. So check it out.
Hey, and that level might be with Matt.
Absolutely.
You're someone who started up a racing syndicate, and it sounds like you referenced the Ownerview site while you were figuring all of that out. But tell us how things are going for you with First Rodeo. You said not buying tonight. This might be a little...
we're probably a few years out from buying from here, but we're good enough where John can respond to us on Instagram. So we're famous enough that John will respond to us, which is pretty cool.
We went back, we had a phone call, I got a hat, I got some merch.
And not to interrupt, but speaking of being out of budget, we have another horse that's just gone over $1 million.
It's a Candy Ride filly.
Yes, Ren, give us the...
Candy Ride filly, and she is out of a Street Sense mare named Off Topic. Off Topic was grade 1 placed. And this is the extended family sheet from which she hails, is that of one of my, well, actually not just one of my favorite horses, but my favorite female horse of all time, Personal Ensign, who is in the Hall of Fame. Undefeated, capture career winning the Breeders' Cup Distaff beating Winning Colors.
Yeah, you know you're good when you have races named after you. And also Personal Ensign also won the Whitney Stakes, which just happened over
she
the
beat
weekend.
the boys in the Whitney, yes. And then she actually went on, because I know a lot of people go, oh, these great mares never reproduce themselves. But then she produced My Flag, and then My Flag produced Storm Flag Flying, who are both, able to run a grade 1 level. And, it's one of these really deep pedigrees. You see why this horse would sell for this much. Also in the pedigree is Winterberry, who's a horse I actually named that was owned by DJ Stables. Yes. So John Green, who we had on earlier.
Great guy.
And she ended up being a champion in Canada.
So there we have it. Already $2 million horses tonight. Alexa is standing by and ready with another special guest, and then we'll come back over here. Alexa, what's up?
Okay, not one special guest, 2 special guests. I'm here with Mike and Wendy, and they're not just horse fans. They did something really cool today. I'll let you guys tell us what you did.
Well, we took a tour that was put on by Horse Country and TaylorMade, and they invited us back here to meet a lot of the horses that they're selling today, see what goes into getting them ready to sell. That was this morning, and then this evening we got to come back and actually go back there and see her getting the last minute finishing touches put on, and then we got to walk up with her and see her sell, and it was very exciting.
That's really exciting. What did she sell for?
She sold for $400,000. Yeah, and this morning actually was very interesting because we spent some time with both Frank and Duncan, and they spent their time to show us a little bit of what they look for in the horses and everything. It was very interesting, and it was nice to do.
What is one piece of information that you learned this morning?
Well, I guess we were asking a lot of questions about, how they set reserves, and, we learned a little bit more about that, because that was something we didn't know, and just, all the hours and hours of work, and the amount of times these 4 horses have to get out there and walk around and show off for people, put their best hoof forward every day for hours and hours and hours. some of them looked like they were quite sleepy.
It's a lot to ask, getting pulled out and shown off over and over again. What about you, Mike? Any tidbits that you picked up today at the tour?
One of the things, just when you're around the people that know something about horses, you actually start to see what they look for, and it's interesting to see it and compare what you might. And so just seeing that kind of gives you a new perspective into what I'd be looking for in a horse later.
One of our hosts on set is John Franklin, and we went around the sale today, or yesterday, I think, maybe the day before. They all run together this week. And he was asking all different people what they look for, and it's interesting. Everybody's got something different. It's kind of an art, not a science, when people are looking at horses. But you are not strangers to horse ownership, so fill us in a little bit on your life experiences on the ownership side.
Well, we've had 2 horses that race that were that we owned outright, and that was very exciting. They were both winners. The first one won her first time out, so we thought, boy, this is easy. But they were, at a much different level than this, and so this is kind of exciting to see all these fancy horses. But we've kind of taken a step back from owning them just ourselves, because that is a lot of work. And now we own, we have micro shares with a couple of the different partnership companies that's My Racehorse and Wasabi Ventures Racing Stables. And so it's a little bit easier where people can just buy, spend $100 or $200 or $500 and own a little piece. And you don't get to, you don't get to go run around the racetrack willy-nilly because you don't have an owner's license, but still, you own the horse, and it's, you can bring your friends to the track, you can be in the winner's circle, but it's a lot less work for me than owning horses outright, and it's kind of relaxing.
Yeah, ownership is a lot, so staying involved in the game in any capacity you can is important.
Yep. We've actually looked at this, too, as something where some of our friends, we've gotten them interested in it, and we're trying to see how that kind of feels. At some point, who knows? Maybe we'll find some method to get us into some of these other horses as well. So it's
Well, your eyes are bright and shiny tonight if you're thinking about getting involved in horses, because, look, another one's about to maybe get close to $1 million again. But, thank you guys for your time, and a big shout out to both Horse Country and TaylorMade for really investing in the experiential side of horse racing, getting people involved, showcasing all the fun stuff you can do and see. You can go to farms and visit, stallions or the babies. You can come out here at the sales and walk around and really get the behind-the-scenes experience. So shout out to, again, Horse Country and TaylorMade, and you too as well. So enjoy the rest of your evening. Thanks, and back to y'all at the set.
All right, thanks,
Hi.
Alexa.
We have an
It's
update.
so fun. What is the update?
Well, why don't you give the update on our $2 million sale earlier?
What is of who it went to?
Yeah.
Did we say?
Here, right here. Donato Lani, agent for Zaydon Racing, $2 million for HIP 19. That was the Curlin Colts.
Curlin, nice.
Wow, and if you recall from last year, that is the same buyer that went toe-to-toe with Dave Portnoy, bought him out of the gray horse. Ugh, What can you do? So tough. Are you fixated on any one type of horse to add to your syndicate?
Fast ones. Yeah,
there you go.
I think the key for me is to be a good dancing partner, right? So we are a smaller outfit, and we typically own horses from like 10 to 15% within First Rodeo itself. So when I'm at the sale, kind of what I'm doing is I'm trying to meet people that have a lot more money than we do. So typically we raise $500 at a time up to like $300,000. So when a horse sells for $1 million, that's 3 times the amount than we're even having our pocketbooks, period. But at the same time, we have a little horse named 270 who we claimed for $20,000. He beat a horse that was bought for $3 million.
That happens.
So
wow,
a good horse comes from anywhere.
Talk that smack.
Now, when you,
that's the fast ones, yeah.
Sorry, when you started this whole first rodeo situation, you're like, this is what I'm going to get into. What was always your goal with this? Was it like a big thing is like getting younger fans into the sport? Where do you want to go with this from ground to biggest skyscraper imaginable when you got this thing?
That's a great question. I think my co-founder, Brian Mills, we kind of joke around that it was a joke that kind of got out of hand. So I love horse racing. I got into it through Amplify Horse Racing. Go check them out if you or someone you know is interested in a career within horse racing. And Brian and I started it just to have some fun with some family and friends. We really enjoyed doing it. And next thing you knew, we were, raising money from total strangers. And I think the goal now is to, if I had a magic wand and I could do anything in life, it would be to be running a few different regional first rodeo chapters where we have little captains in New York, a captain in Arkansas, a captain in Kentucky, and we expand it where we can do a micro share model, but it's a little bit more personal in a sense that we have the ability to go to the barn no matter what, the ability to go in the paddock without winning a lottery. So we're all about getting in at a low level, but having that personal touch.
What do you think is the most misunderstood roadblock that's not actually a roadblock to getting involved in ownership?
I think the biggest thing that I learned, so if you flash back 5 years from now, right around this time, it was actually New York bred sale, which is next week, not this week. Anise took me around, and I thought it was a closed-off world, but as soon as you get on the backstretch, as soon as you get a DM, all of a sudden doors start flying open. So start reaching out. Closed mouths don't get fed. Just reach out.
I couldn't agree with you more. I think we both, actually probably all of us here have experienced that situation. But the coolest part about this is I think a lot of people like to think maybe there's not accessibility to this sport, but then you realize everybody really wants to help everybody. There's so many different opportunities to get a hand fed. And what's like a moment in your career so far where you're like, oh my gosh, I'm really playing with some big players right now. Like, I'm having some fun,
Was it beating $1 million horse? Or?
Yeah. I mean, honestly, it was the race before that for 2.70. It was Arkansas Derby. So the way we do it is when we claim horses, it's very hard to determine kind of when you're actually going to be, running, because races don't go, races don't fill the whole 9 yards. Well, we basically say, okay, 5 events a year: Arkansas Derby, Kentucky Derby, Travers, Belmont, and end-of-year party in Lexington. So we ended up having a horse come up on the overnight, entered 2.70 in an allowance race at Oaklawn. Before then, he won a open claiming 32 at 19-1. So we were a long shot again that day. We had a group of about 20 of us at the Arkansas Derby. We were racing against Noble Affair from Walton Racing, which I have a ton of respect for. And we beat them. It was absolute pandemonium. We have a Saturday horse. I was like, I don't know where to go. I'm an infield guy. We ran to the infield. I go, how many beers can I order at one time? And they go, as long as you can hold, honey. And I said, 20 Coors Lights and 20 Neutrals, please. And then
you said, look at this wingspan, load them up.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
That's so
It was
fun.
a ton of fun.
And Matt, again, I feel like people can keep up with everything First Rodeo has going on Instagram, Twitter,
on
everywhere.
Instagram.
Yep. You're such a fun personality and vibe. So, hey, if you vibe with Matt, reach out to him, get in touch. I want you to be able to go and enjoy the sale, and we have another special guest standing by while that transition is taking place. I'm going to say thank you to our friends at Morning Line. Thanks so much, Matt. All right, so morningline.io is the first marketplace where fans can buy and sell shares in thoroughbred racehorses. Think of it like a stock market for racehorses. Share values move as horses race, develop, and reach new milestones. Every investment is backed by SEC qualified offerings, bringing greater transparency and accessibility to the sport. Current offerings include horses such as Torpedo Anna, Blackout Time, and JJ Gray, giving racing fans new ways to participate in the sport they love. Visit morningline.io to explore live offerings and learn more. And my timing couldn't have been more perfect, you guys. We are joined by our next special guest. We've got Josh Isner with us.
How we doing, everybody?
And Josh, for context, is coming off of a pretty major moment. Part of the ownership group of Baby Vino, who just won the Haskell Stakes up in Monmouth. So, woohoo!
I'll drink to that.
How about that, huh? Pretty crazy. Easy game.
I mean, this is Prosecco, not Vino, but
Oh, thank you.
it all comes from a grape.
Appreciate it. Yeah.
So, tell us a little bit about that day and that moment. This is an official scoop.
Yeah, sure. So we bought into Baby Vino after the Pegasus Stake, where he qualified to run in the Haskell. We had watched his early races, and he had a lot of traffic issues. Finally broke his maiden at Oaklawn. And then ran like a freak in that stakes race, and we bought into him then. And look, his thoroughgraph was the second fastest thoroughgraph in the Haskell field. His buyer was very slow. They actually updated it after the race when he won the Haskell. But his thoroughgraph, we had a lot of conviction this horse could hit the board. Winning would have been a little greedy, but Jorge Vargas gave him an incredible ride. We were going crazy. Dream come true. Unbelievable.
I was going to say, when your horse is named Baby Vino, what is the celebratory drink? Are beers allowed?
Oh, I think it's all red wine all the time, at least till the Travers, and then we'll give him an opportunity to keep us going on red wine for a little longer here. So.
Oh my gosh.
And you're in New Jersey, which a party in New Jersey with red wine.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, they could get you going.
That crowd, they really figured it out down there. A lot of young people in the crowd, a lot of energy on Haskell Day. It was a very cool moment for everybody.
That's what it's all about.
That's so fun. As an owner, has that been probably your most memorable
There's been a couple of them, but that one is going to be hard to beat. Buying a horse 365 days ago tonight, we bought our first horse. So
wow.
That's pretty cool. And then we have about, we got a big stable of them now, but Margie's Intention is another one of ours. She won a stakes race Preakness weekend. That was our first win, so that was a very special moment with IRAD on her, and that was very cool. But hard to beat winning the Haskell.
Oh my gosh. Wait, so rewind. You only became a horse owner a year ago tonight?
Yes. So Dave.
What's the story?
So Dave Portnoy brought me up here and said, "Hey, we're going to buy some gray horses." That lasted for about 10 seconds when I asked him, "Why are we only buying grays?" Feels like we're missing out on a lot of good brown horses if we do that.
I love it, brown horses.
Yeah, we got some bays and chestnuts. Like maybe, since like only a couple grays have won the Derby, maybe we mix it up. That was pretty much the end of our partnership. But
Are you
Dave's
still
a
friends?
great. Oh yeah, Dave's the best, and he
Well, they're
got me
probably
into this
better
sport,
friends
and I'm
because
forever indebted.
They don't compete on the same horses to buy
I bring this
now.
up though. I
Right.
bring this up because he loves grays. He says because of Daher. Daher is a really talented horse.
Not a gray
from
horse.
Not a gray horse.
Correct.
So you should love your bays all day long.
100%.
Although
And so,
Baby Vino is a chestnut.
Baby Vino is actually a bay.
Oh, is he bay?
Yes. And so.
Oh, I'm sorry. He's bay. You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
I was looking at. Yes, I'm sorry.
All good.
But you know what? That's right, because Daddy was a chestnut too, Vino Rosso.
And Daddy got better at 4 years old, and so
Daddy's
we're really
by Curlin.
hoping. And we're really hoping that Baby Vino continues to improve. It should be a fun couple years
So
with
how
him.
how much do you how integrated are you now, like with the horses and understanding the great? Like, do you know some of the greats of the past, like the pedigrees and all that?
Yeah. I've spent a lot of time. Ultimately, I love this, and I want to be part of the team. I don't want to be the guy like an NBA owner who just spends the money and shows up for the trophy celebration at the end of the year. I want to be part of the process. So to do that, I have to learn a lot in a short amount of time, and I spend a lot of time getting up to speed. And ultimately, it's fun to be part of the team.
Well, because I have my reputation. You don't know, but my reputation is
You're
the
about
pedigree.
to know. You're about to
Here we
really
go.
get an
I think you're going to see a
education.
bunch of mutters across Baby Vino's profile,
But no,
which is why.
I'm just going to bottom line it for the old school fans out there. Like, one of the coolest duels, rivalries we've ever seen in racing is affirmed in Alydar.
Yep.
I mean, those two horses would duke it out, all right? And I have a very, a real soft spot for Alydar because I just love all the heart that horse would show. Baby Vino's fifth dam is Sweet Tooth. Sweet Tooth is the dam of Alydar. So if you're an Alydar fan out there, there he is
100%.
living on. Like, the genetics are still living on.
100%.
There you go.
We're very proud of him and hope he can repeat in the Travers. So that would be a really fun summer. That would be a great July and August.
I feel like when you get involved, because this is like a first big weekend for me getting involved out here, I really embrace the idea there's no stupid questions, especially coming from, like you said, I want to be involved and I don't know anything really that's going on.
1,000%.
When you got to that comfort level,
yes.
Did you finally start to see yourself, like the brains start to turn and be like, I can start to see things differently now?
A little bit, and I'm working with such incredible people. Like Liz Crow is what she
The elite
like. She's the
team's
best at
awesome,
what
yeah.
she does, and she finds our yearlings for us. Brad Weisbord is phenomenal with proven horses and racing management, and so I feel very lucky to have a team around me that can help, and that's been frankly the best part of it, is to see people who have dedicated their whole careers to winning Grade 1 weight races. Like when we win with Baby Vino, it's so cool to see them celebrate. And Lindsay Schultz and Vargas, first Grade 1 for them. So I feel very lucky to even be involved in it.
Yeah,
And
says it all,
newsflash,
man.
by the way, we got our third horse that's
This is a daughter of Nyquist.
over $1 million.
This is a daughter of Nyquist, and she actually represents one of my favorite crosses in breeding, which is Nyquist over anything AP Indy. And in this case, the dam is Pray for Leslie, who's a daughter of AP Indy's son, Bernardini, who was champion 3-year-old back in 2006. Pray for Leslie, rather. She's already a stakes producer. This filly is a half sister to Praying, who won the Thoroughbred Club of America, so a Grade 2 winner there. You got Hidden Connection in the family, Capo Bastone. It's a big pedigree. Not surprised she sold for this much.
Pedigree, big price. Are you shopping?
Oh yeah, my shopping. We're shopping. We're.
Can we expect you to have $1 million in a horse
Well,
purchase,
I'll
or
tell
what's
you,
the budget? Is that classified?
We've got a couple partners, so we're not afraid, but we have pretty good values on what we think these horses are worth. And like the number we had written down on Hip 19, that Curlin, was 800 to 850,000, sold for $2 million. So that makes that decision easy.
Amr Zaydan bought him, so the Zaydan Racing, so we know that boy's going to be going to Bob Baffert.
Totally, and Zaydan outbid us on a gray horse last year, where we were trying to hold Dave down like it was the Matrix piling on top of him.
That dichotomy was so crazy because, Dave obviously is a big personality. He's fun. He's in your face. He's himself. And that's fun. You need energy in the sport because our sport is about energy, right? At the end of the day.
And the best part about him is he loves the horses.
And there's Bob, yes. And there's Bob, and there's Amber. And Amber's such a gentleman. He's so kind.
Yes.
And you would never, if you actually ever spoke with Amber, he has no airs. I mean, he is so humble, so kind. And so it was just this dichotomy of what was happening between this big energy, what'd you do by my horse? And then
And we asked Mr. Zidane after, we asked him hey, where were you stopping? And he just looked at us and he said, this was my horse.
Yes, he was not, yes.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah. Yes.
That is so shady.
Yes.
Okay, go off then.
I mean, there are certain people you're just not gonna outbid.
Yes, and I am confident that he is one of them.
Yes.
Just the way we're talking about it now, it just shows the infectious nature of this sport. I think there's a lot of sports where people are that's not my thing, I don't want to get involved. If you bring somebody here who's never been involved in it and they see something like that or experience something like this, you're hooked, right?
Totally. I say this all the time. At 40 years old, you can't wake up and try to win the Super Bowl or try to win the Masters. You can try to win the Kentucky Derby. Well, that's what I love about the sport.
That's awesome.
Clip it.
It makes me feel, on one side of it, when I hear you guys talk about you weren't sure about the access you might be given or not.
Sure.
Because I grew up in racing. I grew up on a thoroughbred horse farm. So it's just always been, part of my world. I'm sad in the one regard that you say that you did not know if there would be open arms to bring you in.
Definitely.
But I'm so happy to hear that your concerns were unwarranted and that people were no, get in this. Let's go. Let's have fun.
I'm really happy that your positive experience at Monmouth is winning. My positive experience at Monmouth is just guys giving me free hair gel. You know what I mean?
You got great hair.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
You don't need any gel.
Grew it myself. But that was that track meant so much to my wanting to get involved.
Yep.
And then you meet the people and you say oh, I grew up going to Monmouth. Everybody's got a story about something else, somebody's friend going somewhere, and you're this sport is way more accessible, fun, and just entertaining, and you can learn so much than anybody ever realizes.
100%. And the people have been, whether it's the trainers or other owners, anyone in the industry, I've felt so welcome into the sport, and that's ultimately that means a lot to me because it keeps me coming back and getting coming here a year ago and knowing the person I came with and that's it, to now being able to see so many people that I've gotten to know over the last year. It's just such an incredible group of people and an incredible industry, and I feel lucky to be a part of it.
And how many times, just really quick, how many times, like, going back to your analogy about other sports, you know, you see an athlete like the Knicks win a championship, you're not talking Jalen Brunson after that game, but you could talk to anybody on a first-name basis in this sport, and you become friends because it's just a level of immediate respect of your desire to learn, and I think that's super special.
No doubt about it. And hopefully we can get more and more people involved, because this is pretty awesome.
You give a huge credit, obviously, to your buddy Dave Portnoy for bringing you in. I want to know, what's one of the crazier things that's ever happened at the races, at a sale? Like, has there been a moment that just is burned into your memory that is, you know, okay to share on this show?
I will say Dave not only got me hooked into ownership, he got me hooked into playing the contest and playing in the NHC.
Oh, yes!
So we went out there this year together and played in the NHC, and it was like a Cold War, because each of us wanted to beat the other one, but we were trying to be respectful of each other, and so we just sat there for 2 or 3 days, and to me, I was right on the cut line after the second day. I had like $160, and the cut was going to be $175. I had the 2-horse to win. It lost by a head, and I had my heart ripped out. But it was still an incredible experience. I cannot wait to go back to the NHC this year.
That.
Yeah,
we
met out there.
To
yeah,
you guys out there, and hey, it sounds like at least between the two of you, if it was on a Cold War front, Dave was in no contention with the
Dave,
cut
I will
line,
say, after winning the
unfortunately.
Haskell, I didn't know what the response was going to be. He was incredibly gracious and supportive. He did say that if he owns 100% of a horse that wins the Grade 1, he's jumping me because I was a part owner in Baby Vino. So he got that in there, but that's fair. So I owe a lot to him for getting me involved in this sport. No doubt about it.
Imagine the day one of those gray horses breaks through.
Yes.
Because he only bet on the gray horses in the first place. Like, he only bought the grays. Like,
oh, yeah.
When that really has that big win, that's going to be content.
That's an old throwback series, too. After you watch this on YouTube, if you search for Betting the Grays at Saratoga, I want to say this was from 2015 or 2016, that America's Best Racing was filming content here in Saratoga with Dave, where the whole subject is just betting gray horses, and that was it.
Well, there's the old saying, on a wet, cold day, bet the gray.
There we go. There we go.
The best gray ever, spectacular bid.
Okay.
All right.
Just telling you. Oh.
To hair.
No, definitely not to hair. But you know what's also kind of fun is, like, you know, a lot of these grays, I will just say this for a fun fact. So a lot of people don't know, in breeding, for a horse to be gray, one of the parents has to be gray.
Correct.
One has to be. And we get, if you look, you'll see a lot of horses will have these white splotches. They're the tetrarch splotches, and you can actually trace it all the way back to the tetrarch.
That's cool. That's really cool.
He was
Well,
known
I'm
as
rooting for him to, you know, there aren't a lot of gray horses for sale at these sales. I think this year there were about 20, up from about 10 last year.
We've made
so
a whole
they're bringing
list.
them to Saratoga to
No,
see if
they
Dave is
knew.
going to buy. I
doing-
told him he should buy every gray in this sale, just to encourage the number to double again to 40, and then he can be more selective next year.
Control the market. Supply and demand, baby.
Instead of Baywatch, we're doing Gray Watch.
There we
We've
go.
got a whole list of the grays in this sale.
I like that. Eventually, Gray's going to break through and win big for him, and I think everyone will be happy for him when that happens.
I agree.
When you're assessing horses, your number one attribute that you like to look at?
I kind of subscribe to the belief, like, it's got to look like an athlete. Like, when you just take your first view of the horse, does it strike you as an athlete or not? And then you can go through confirmation and so forth. But if it doesn't look fast to you, and my opinion doesn't matter a whole lot when we've got Liz on our team, who's very good at this, but I do think, you know, it's relatively easy after seeing a lot of them to see what a fast horse might look like. And then it's just a question of assessing all the confirmation.
And he's referencing Liz Crow, who is part of Elite Sales, but also a phenomenal bloodstock agent. She was one of the first people that I got to do a job shadow of when I moved to Kentucky. And it was the year before she had picked Monomoy Girl. So again, you've got a great team, great people around you. I want you to be able to go and enjoy it with them.
Thank you.
But
Thank you. We're
really
going to bid on this
appreciate
next
you
tip here, so let's see
taking
if
the
we
time.
can win it.
Oh, wait, hang on. But you're not. You're not doing the bidding, are you?
I am not. We have a.
Then do you want to sit here and watch it with us?
Oh, that's pretty
Or
exciting.
run?
Sure. Let's
Hang
do it.
on, no.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
We can't be held liable for any.
Let's see here.
What's the live text and update saying here?
We'll give the.
You said it's hip 54.
Yes.
Oh, 54, he's going to, oh, okay.
We got the
We got 53 in the ring
granddaughter
right now.
of Rachel Alexandra.
Oh, yes, out of Rachel's Valentina.
That is major.
And the other thing that's exciting about, well, here, I'll just.
Hype it up, Ren. Hype up
we're
this
not
horse
able-
that John's trying to buy.
We're not able to put the pedigree pages up on our feed, are we?
No.
Oh, I wish we could.
Well, just give them the cliff
Okay, well,
notes.
I'll give you the Cliff Notes version of why this is exciting. Well, it's already exciting by virtue of the fact that your grandmother is Rachel Alexandra, one of the greatest horses we've seen in modern times, multi-millionaire, horse of the year, champion, beat the boys, you know, multiple times in the Preakness, the Haskell, but she obviously beat up on the girls too. But Rachel Alexandra herself, daughter of Medaglia d'Oro, who we already love. Her daughter, Rachel's Valentina, by Bernardini, again, champion 3-year-old of 2006 and a son of AP Indy, was a Grade 1 winner herself. She won the Spinaway, where she was second in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Fillies. And this girl is a daughter herself of Uncle Mo. Uncle Mo, one of the most prepotent sires we've had in modern times. Uncle Mo, who won the Breeders' Cup Juvenile himself, champion 2-year-old. So here you have a pedigree that is Grade 1 precocity. This is everything you want. Not only that, it represents a very potent cross, as I've already talked about with Uncle Mo over at AP&D line, in this case Bernardini. Bernardini is one of the best broodmare sires out there.
And the bidding is going. I mean,
Inject that summary into my veins. Let's win this horse.
I'm sweating. I'm hot under the collar, literally, after hearing that.
And she looks like she should. That's the other thing. When you look at these pages, you want to see the flesh reflecting the page, and she does.
So, John, I'm going to only
Oh, he does.
exclusively
He-
hand it
he-
over to John to commentate on everything that happens next.
To be honest, I don't know where they're going to stop. So it's going to be quite a surprise if we end up winning it or not. But we'll see. We'll see. We got a little bit of a partnership put together here.
I meant to say
trusting them
Colt.
to do the bidding. I wouldn't say one of my top 20 attributes is discipline, and so it's probably better that I'm not in there bidding for us, but we'll see where this winds up.
I can see the energy in your seat.
Yeah,
What do you
you're
think of
feeling
this
it
price
right
tag
now.
so far from an owner that's
I can't
bidding
see
on
beyond
this?
the light. What are we at, 825, 850?
I would say this should be about where we're in the plus or minus 20% to this number right now. So I don't think it's going to speed up a lot beyond here. At least I hope it doesn't. But
Make it
We're
stop.
flirting with $1 million.
No, we're flirting with it.
It's.
You gotta assume your reserve is high.
Oh.
All right, we'll see. We'll see. I could tell you where it ends if I'll tell
we
you if
get
I
there.
think it's us or not.
How
Horse
quick-
does look good in the ring, huh?
How quick do you get a call if it's you?
I think I'll either get a text saying we're out or it's us.
Yeah,
I'm
corner and like
interested
dip
to
in.
see.
Even though this is a bay, it's freaking Rachel Alexandra. It's line.
Wow. I will tell you, I smell something and it smells like money being burnt on fire here. We'll see.
Oh boy.
It's taken off. I mean, it looks like it might keep going if we can get the track, or oh my gosh, ring
feed.
audio. No.
Well, the other thing.
He looks
the
like
other-
something's happening
the
over
other
here.
thing, the other thing to take into
75
account.
Woodrow in the back. Million for
Here we go.
75. Million five. Million five, excuse me. $1,500,000 out of $5,500,000 in the knee. $1,500,000. $1,500,000. Are you through? Are you done? And now 50. $1,550,000 in the knee. $1,550,000. What's he say? Anybody else? $1,525. Yes or no? $1,525. Is he all done?
We're out.
Tell him thank you.
We're out.
$1,555,000.
We
$1,500,000.
clipped the top
Camille.
about
Thank
2
you.
minutes ago.
Oh, okay.
Thank you all.
And so this will not be wearing the Delta Squad
Tip
Racing.
55
Well,
now, consigned by TaylorMade Sales Agency as agent. Bay Philly by Uncle Mo.
All
Got a
right,
raw
we'll
best
cut off
price
that
bites
ring
down.
feed audio.
Philly
The other
here
thing
by
to take
Uncle Mo by the side grade 1
into consideration when you are looking at, not only are you out of Rachel's Valentina, and again, I'm sorry, it's a cold, like I said, Philly. this is the last crop of Uncle Mo also. So these are sort of like, you know, collector's editions. You got to get in if you're going to get in, because there aren't going to to be any more.
It's a nice memento, expensive memento, but a nice one.
For sure.
I personally appreciate a keychain or a pin.
Yeah.
Like,
Hey, since that one,
license plate with my name on it.
Give us a free bottle of water if we ended up buying it.
since that one did not maybe go as was planned or in the strategy for tonight, it sounds like there might be a little team regroup in order. We want you to be able to jump into that.
I appreciate it.
But this was electric and so fun
Thank
having
you very
on
much.
to
It was really
experience
nice
that with
last
you.
minute.
I was
for
sweating.
everything.
Thank you so much, John. We're going to transition guests over here, but in
Okay,
the
man.
meantime, we're going to say a shout out to Sally Horse Vans, which has safely been transporting horses since 1963 and is committed to providing safe, reliable, and professional horse transportation. Their experienced drivers prioritize the care and comfort of every horse from pickup to destination, and they're proud to be trusted by leading owners, trainers, and farms throughout the industry. Use promo code FTS26 when booking your August sales transportation for exclusive savings. So thank you so much, Sally Horse Fans. All right, we've got Anise Montplaisir in the lineup now.
I'm glad you said her name. I always butcher your
Amazing.
name.
Well done, Rachel.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. It's so nice. It's a pleasure to have a Montplaisir on.
But
How often does that get used?
Every now and then. The worst one is when people are like, oh, your name's Anise. Do you also have a nephew? Or something like that. So you can use the pleasure one all day.
We need to restock. I mean, there was a million.
What garbage person is doing that
I know,
to you?
right?
That's horrible.
Unfortunately, way too many people in horse racing, but we love them for it. We
you
love
know,
making that connection.
A lot of dad jokes in
A lot of
this
dad
here
jokes.
industry.
We had First Rodeo on earlier, Mr. Skull,
Yeah,
and he
gave a
credits
big
you.
plug to
Amazing.
Amplify Horse Racing,
Thank you,
which
Matthew.
I'm going to hand it over to you to talk all about what's going on in the Amplify
Awesome.
world right now.
Cool. Well, Amplify was created to serve as the youth arm of the thoroughbred industry, because looking at all the other, mainstream sports out there, and even looking at other equine disciplines in the U.S., they all had a youth arm to get young people introduced to the industry and on a pathway to be involved in that sport. Whether it's, the American Quarter Horse Youth Association or the golf world with the First Tee program, all these other industries have a way of introducing youth, engaging them, keeping them engaged, and turning them into fans, which we all know fan development is a huge buzzword right now in racing. So Amplify serves that purpose. We get young people engaged in a number of different ways, whether it's visiting classrooms, presenting at camps, hosting youth equine groups, our mentorship program, which Matt is such a great torchbearer for that, and being one of our amazing success stories. And now for us, we're building high school curriculum to actually bring horse racing into classrooms. So we're reaching youth where they are, keeping them engaged with the industry over time, and hoping that turns into long-term fans and potential members of our workforce.
That's amazing. That's so awesome. I think that's such a great mission.
What she's doing is so important, and one of the experiences that you obviously bring people into and try and teach them about is the sales. So for any people watching at home, what are some of the things that people are, surprised to learn about sales? Or
Ooh, I think one that a lot of people will make jokes about is like, oh, don't raise your hand. They're going to think you're bidding on a horse, but you have to have credit approved before the sale in order to bid on a horse. So,
great one.
New bidders can always come into the mix, but there's a good chance if you or I raised our hand in excitement, they're not going to think, oh, she wants to buy this $1 million horse.
Which is a real thing at a sale like this specifically, where it's a party in there, okay? If you guys can't tell behind us, the drinks are flowing, the vibes are high, the weather's immaculate, we finally stopped sweating, and everyone, again, it's open to the public, so members of the public are able to go inside of the facility. Who knows? They might go, oh, me. But what Anise just told us, that does not mean that anyone's going to approach you with a ticket. The bid spotters, you can see on the front of the screen, kind of surrounding the outer ropes, their job is to know their clients that are in their section. Believe it or not, horse racing people, pretty superstitious. They like to bid from the same locations within a pavilion. or even from the back ring. So back here where we are, there are also bid spotters and people who bid on horses, like to keep it a little more inconspicuous.
To cut you off, half the British idiom in the ring right now.
Thank you, Ren.
Sorry
Always
about
keeping
that.
us up to speed. And I believe that our $1 million horse running tally is up to 4 now.
I'm gonna make my guarantee. I'm gonna make a guarantee on this. I'm a new guy, so I got to make a splash.
Okay.
The gospel according to John tonight. 66 is gonna be $1 million.
66, is that a lucky number or just something? Are you just going off of the vibes?
Took a look at 66 today, and I got like a really good feeling about 66. With my good.
Okay. This is an interesting thing that we talked about right at the start of the show. Our second guest was Bobby Flay. And Bobby Flay made a statement that he will only purchase things and he will pay more to purchase things that are proven. So Taba, this stallion that you just mentioned, this is his first crop of yearlings that are selling right now.
Yeah.
So technically we would call that an unproven sire if nothing's gone to the track yet. However, plenty of times horses still will go for well over $1 million. That happened with some of Flightline's yearlings here last year. And there's certainly strong probability. Is this the horse that looks like a gorilla?
No.
I saw a picture of a Taba colt that looked just built.
This horse, if you look at Taba and you swiped a picture to this horse, which you can do on Instagram, I did it, they look identical.
But the thing is, which is so cool about Taba himself, is that he's so stamped by Gunrunner, his own sire, who's in the Hall of Fame. So you're seeing this potency come through, and that's what you want to see.
Yeah.
Because a lot of times, with first-year stallions, people sometimes get a little wary if the progeny doesn't really reflect them, or at least have something where you're like, oh yes, I can tell it's from this stud. That's part of why Gunrunner himself, he has been so prepotent. His babies, more often than not, look like him. Taba himself being one of those horses who looks like him. And now Taba's babies, a lot of them look like the same line.
And shout out my guy Chance Bouquet, who took me around.
I love Chance.
Chance took me around and
Ron, the sire.
Taught me a lot of things today. Going back to now, I want to ask you a question about this.
Okay.
As somebody who learned a lot over the last 3 days since I've been up here, what is your favorite aspect of teaching a new fan something they might have not ever experienced before?
You know, bringing people behind the scenes is so special because you don't know what you don't know. And until you are immersed in something and you put your own eyes on it, you know, I think that seeing things behind the scenes gives you such a great appreciation for it. And it's so funny, as I was out walking around, you know, there are a lot of things that you overhear, like different exclamations or quotes from people who are maybe really new to the sales that, you know, might sound kind of sweet and funny to us who have been really immersed in it, but I want to go teach those people and like share what we know, because once you know something, that's what gets people connected to it. It's like that aha moment of, oh, I really didn't realize that all of this went on behind the scenes. All the people who are here to help get these horses ready, prepare them for the sales, get them through the sales ring and onto their new home. And so that's what I really appreciate, is seeing that transformation from, you know, somebody being a newbie to understanding our lingo and this language we speak.
So going off of that a little bit more and building, do you find when you go and interact with these young fans who aren't fans yet maybe, when they have a lot of questions, do you see their interest peaked and you're like, I'm going to get you out to do something like this because I think that's what's really going to take you from curious to totally locked into it?
Yes. Yep. I think that immersion is the key to taking somebody as, you know, having maybe minimal interest in this or just being generally interested to actually being an active fan. You're making them part of the experience. You're helping them feel like they're a part of our world. Like another great example is we do tours for Keeneland's College Scholarship Day. You know, we bring these students in the paddock, we let them watch a race in the winner's circle. Once you let them have that experience, they feel like they're part of our industry. They see the racing officials,
They understand the process of getting a horse into the paddock, tacked up, out to the track. A very similar process here for these people who are new. They get to see, that final top-up grooming of the horse, sticking that hip number on to be able to identify the animal, bringing them up to the ring, through the ring, and then the excitement of their team if they sell really well.
Kind of cool what you just said, because having been on the other side of it, you're talking about putting the sticker on, having been on the side of where we take the sticker off.
Oh my God. Wow. You should write a poem about that.
No, I'm just saying because
like
I grew up on a breeding farm, so we did it all, but we would also buy horses. And there was something when you get that new one home and you take that sticker off, you still understood all the work that went behind before it was applied. That's all I'm trying to say. And so I don't know.
I mean, Anise, one more question and we'll let you go here. What do you love about this sale and these tonight and tomorrow night? What's your favorite thing?
All the hope that goes into it on behalf of the people who prepare these horses. Back when I was gaining experience as an intern, I have to say this was the one big sale that I helped to prep yearlings for, help prepare them, get them in physical and mental shape to come to this sale. And being part of that experience, being able to see the journey of a horse to get them here and through the sale is just so beautiful. And, it's a huge sale. It's so exciting, great environment, and it's just amazing to be here.
Thank you for everything you do.
I love that so much, Anise. I want you to be able to go, enjoy, take it all in. And John also, it sounds like you're about to be relieved from your duties, although we're going to miss you.
Miss you, John.
You guys are great. You guys have been great all weekend, and you keep doing great things. So I'm honored to be a part. It's been an honor to be a part of it and to get to work with you all. And I'm just excited to see what you do with the game as well.
I want you guys to be able to step off so that you can chat together if you have not yet had a chance to chit-chat. But Anise is the best. John, you're phenomenal. And he was the bringer of our champagne.
Keep celebrating.
Well done, John. I did not deliver in that area.
I hope you get to drink it at 66 because of me. Just remember that.
All right.
Drink it at the million.
We're gonna toast to you. That horse.
Well, cheers to you guys. And right now, I believe Alexa is ready with another special appearance.
Yes, I'm ready. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm with a man who really doesn't need an introduction because he's the voice of horse racing, Frank Miramati.
Hi, Alexa. It's so nice to see you again. We did this interview either last year or the year before. It's a big event. You look beautiful. I know you're having fun. What's going on?
I mean, we did this last year over by the pizza stand. We're on the other side of it today, and it's going great. Horses are selling for beaucoup bucks. We've got amazing guests, but how's the week going for you? It's been a busy one.
It's been a very busy week, a very busy meet, but we are in the thick of this meet now with the big races. We've had such incredible finishes, such incredible performances, and let me say to all the fans and everyone out there, I love you back. I've been getting some incredible fan feedback, including walking in here. It took me like 15 minutes because everyone wants to talk about either their horse or some race, and it's just the greatest. That's what I am as a fan. So I'm trying to basically, I say it all the time, I celebrate winners for a living, and we have had some incredible winners, including that big beast, Sovereignty, and now we all know why Hall of Famer Bill Mott brought him back at 4. And believe me, going toward the half-mile pole, I was a little bit nervous about what was happening with Sovereignty. And I can't hide the fact that when I saw him take off, it brought back great memories, and it made me very happy to see his growth from 3 to 4, and that basically this was what it was about. We don't win every race when you're a horse, just like Magnitude didn't give his 100% performance. They're not machines, but one thing about Sovereignty, he is pure greatness, and his resume, getting the Whitney at age 4, on his way to trying to maybe clean up some business over at Keeneland, is a lot of fun to watch. And to be able to be the guy to watch that, look at that with my binoculars, and then just passionately celebrate with, whoever was wanting him to win, or Junior, Bill Mott, the fans, that is a feeling that is very difficult to describe, and I'm very honored to do it.
Wow, well, one of those people was Kaylee Shapiro on our show. She was just raving and raving. He's back, and he was back. But, I mean, that was a really impressive Whitney. How many have you called?
This will be my 4th season, so 4 Whitneys, and You know, it's a storied history. I love watching the old ones that were called by other guys, and it reminds you of the history of Saratoga and its importance in the grand scheme of racing. I mean, everyone's here. It's the big weekend. Pink shirt. I did have the equipment change, pink shirt on Whitney Day, but what a day, and, you know, a lot of races, so you got to make sure you have the right energy, but when those horses come to the gate, if you don't have the right energy, you should walk right out the door. So I was very excited. Big performances all day. All meet we've had, I mean, the Jim Dandy coming to a conclusion like that, the Belmont for Cherie to get the win to quiet everyone down, like, no, that wasn't a fluke. And then to see Renegade now, we get ready for the DraftKings Travers. The whole thing is, it's fun. It's tiring, but the feeling every morning, as I say all the time, and I've said it to you before, Alexa, of, you know, getting ready, take a shower, get in the car, and driving to Saratoga to call these races. I love the maiden races. These maiden races, this is where we saw Sovereignty when he was a youngster. It's his only loss at Saratoga was his closing debut. So things like that make every maiden race so spectacular. I'm not joking when I tell you the maiden race is my favorite race.
Really? I mean, they're kind of chaotic and fun, right? You really don't know what's going to happen.
And you don't know who's going to be unveiled, the next superstar, or it's just something that you catch maybe at the end of the race because they're like, hey, I'm real, but I wanted to go further than 6 furlongs. But it's the best. It's so cool.
It's very blue skies, the maiden races. But you mentioned the next superstar. I know Sovereignty obviously took home the trophy, but what were your thoughts about the filly Nitrogen?
Nitrogen is amazing, incredible. You can find any superlative you want for her. There are those who will say that she basically took control and said there'll be no other pace than me, and she's beautiful. She's a turf filly, and look what she really is. You know what I mean? And she's a dirt specialist too. And you know, she goes down with a performance like that. You better be bowing to Nitrogen when she steps on the track because her competition generally needs a lot of oxygen.
Yeah, I won't lie, I was rooting for her. I wanted the girl to beat the boys, but I think Sovereignty taking it was definitely the next best thing that we could have seen on Saturday. When you're here at the sales, are you keeping an eye, like, can you tell, like, that one looks like it's going to be the next big thing?
I try to. In fact, there was one sale years ago that I saw the nicest looking baby, and I wrote down the number, and then I never followed up. I would love to one day find that book, because it's probably in my garage somewhere, and be able to see what happened. But it's fun to watch. The thing about these sales, though, particularly this one, this is poetry in motion and class one after another. So you get a better idea. It is generally validated when you see the numbers that these horses go for after you liked what they look like. You want to see professionalism, and as a guy who watches so many races, you always want to just see that class and confidence, and I try to see that when really nice horses go to the gate, and I think that if I'm correct, I think I'm right most of the time. But I'm only talking to myself, only I know the answer. But what I do with that information is I try to say, like, okay, she looks amazing on the track. If she starts running into major contention, you can jump on that bandwagon because you've seen what she's basically showing you. Body language, you know, the little attitude, the confidence, and of course past performances. You know, it's not a beauty contest, but if you look at the past performances and you see an outstanding appearance, then you figure that at the very least, Alexa, they're going to give you the best that they have. Whether that's good enough to win is often another story. But I love that because it's a challenge. Everything's like a puzzle because who knows what's going to happen when the gate opens. There are big long shots that win by 10 lengths. There are favorites like Sovereignty who you wonder about, and everything in between. But this is the meet that everyone wants to win at, show off at, and for me to have any part of that experience, there are no true words for a guy who's basically talking for a living, right?
You're talking for a living. I get to do that too. It's pretty fun. I was like, I wonder what we would do if we weren't in this dream world, right? Where we just get to talk about horses for a living. It's so fun, and you do a great job. I mean, the enthusiasm and energy and excitement you bring. And like you said, every race call is, I mean, that's a field of people's passions, their babies, you know, that they're watching, they're cheering for, they're rooting for. So I think you really take that to heart, and you know that you're being a part of all those stories, and that's really important. So I really respect you and everything that you do.
I appreciate you so much. I try to enhance the experience of watching that replay, and at the same time, if maybe someone doesn't run to the best of their ability on that day, it is every intent in my soul to never be a smart aleck or rub it in that a horse, you know, this is somebody's pride and joy. And so I'll give you a funny story on that topic. God rest his soul, Stephen Brunetti, John Brunetti's son, they gave me my first job at Hialeah. And they ran a horse one day that wasn't the best of their crop for the Red Oak stable. And the horse was very poor from the rail sprinting. And in that race call, I said, so-and-so's had enough. And she had enough, by the way. It was an accurate call. However, the phone rang after they crossed the finish line, and it was Stevie B. And we're the same age. I mean, I was born October 20th. He was born November 30th of the same year. And certainly we live very different lifestyles, but I worked for him and I love him forever and his dad. Anyway, he said, hey man, what if I told you you've had enough? And it made me cognizant of like, wait a minute, this is his horse. He's telling me, he can tell me what he wants to say, but what are other people thinking about when they have a horse and maybe the best adjective isn't used to describe them? And I've always thought about that because in the end, he's the boss, so he can tell me that. The other person can't. But I don't want anyone to feel bad because they're running and they're competing and they're not going to win every race or lose every race. You just got to be there for the moment and celebrate winners. And I know that's what you do too, and that's what a lot of us in this industry do, and ABR does such a great job at, is to basically make people feel good when they deserve to feel good. There's no phantom celebrations, but, you know, give the love where it belongs.
Well, thanks. I mean, yeah, that's what we try to do. We're highlighting horse racing, showing the best, all the fun moments, all the heartfelt moments. And like I said, that's what you do too. So thanks so much for joining us. I'm going to kick it back to you guys at the set.
Thanks, Alexa.
Yeah.
That was
Dan,
great.
you're back. Dan's back.
I'm
Such
back.
a fun time. Dan was back and in the midst of all of that fun.
A lot
Again,
happened. A lot happened.
the
He
sales speed.
aged a year from the time he got here.
You're not lying, but we're still here.
We're joined by Kenan LaRose.
Wait, you don't want to make him wait a little bit longer to tell us about that update, about the horse that, well,
Oh,
Ren.
well, what we had missed was Hip 65 ended up going for, I believe, $1.85 million.
1.95.
So, $1.95.
$1,950,000.
So with that, it brings, I believe, the million and up horses
And that was
up to five.
John's horse.
That was
John's
John's
horse,
horse?
yeah.
Oh, my gosh. Okay.
All
yeah,
right.
Ren.
Sorry, my voice is just shot. Kenan,
How we doing?
I'm just going. I had Kenan on the Future Stars forecast last week.
Really?
Yeah.
He was the future star.
He has Future Stars, and he is a Future Star. as
Okay.
well. Yeah.
He's a current star with future stars.
Yes.
You like that?
Yeah, right?
Like that a lot.
For those not familiar with Kenan, get to know the name. He is a thoroughbred trainer who's definitely rising. Won a stakes race. That was your first stakes race win, right? A couple weeks ago.
Adirondack.
First graded
Yes.
Yeah, the filly ran great. And credit to her. I mean, you know, she's a super nice filly by Not This Time, and you know, those Not This Times are certainly running well.
Yes, and that horse, right? It was Hip 65 that was the Not This Time.
Yes.
Yeah, they go for quite a bit of money. I was lucky enough to get to stop by the barn and hang out with her. She's so cool. What's her name so that people can follow
so
along?
her name is Stress Relief. She's a homebred for Dr. Joel Politi. I used to work for Tom Amos, and Tom trained the mare. So to kind of have it come full circle, where you know Joel bred the filly and Tom trained the mare, and then you know I get to get my first graded stake with her. It's a really special moment.
And she lives up to her name, which is the very important thing, and something that we'll call out that's sales related. Yearlings, these one-year-old horses, typically are not named. That's something that the owners, the people buying and signing the tickets for these horses, ultimately get to do at some point. Again, occasionally you will see a yearling that has been named, and
Like
it's
John's
a lot of
horse.
superstition. Exactly,
Young.
because they thought they would keep
Yes.
it, and now look at it. And the superstition is you don't change a horse's name.
God, no.
You just keep it no matter what.
God,
but
no.
Stress Relief,
Lightline
she
was
lives up
already
to
named.
it. What's that?
Lightline was already named when he came through this week.
Again, I think that it's powerful. I love a one-word name for a colt because the hope is they become an amazing stallion and go on by that way.
We've got a question for you already from the viewers. Since you've been training, what has been the biggest thing that's changed from being an assistant? What's the most important thing you learned from Tom?
I think the most important thing I learned from Tom is to try to control the things you can control. You know, there's a lot of things in this game that, you know, is totally out of your control, and things just unfortunately happen, you know, whether good or bad. But, you know, you try to show up every day and do the right thing, you know, with the horses in your help, and try to control the things you can control, the minor details, and the big details that take care of themselves.
And that first part of the question, just real quick, like, I mean, are your hours like impossible now, whereas before they were manageable, or just the same?
Yeah, about the same. I mean, in this game, it's all day, 24/7, and you got to love it. Yeah, I think the biggest thing that changed for me is just, kind of what I do on a daily basis. Whether it's communicating with owners or dealing with different things and billing and different things like that. But I'm lucky to have a great guy like Tom behind me and help me through the whole process.
Well, one of the themes of tonight has really been about the reception that our industry does have for those who are genuinely interested about getting involved. And that's your story. You hadn't had any hands-on experience with thoroughbreds going back to 2020, but that is the year in which you did send Tom Amoss an email.
Yeah.
What? Saying that you were interested in getting involved. Talk about that.
Yeah, I mean, in this game, it's wide open for everybody.
Wow.
I think there's a place for everybody in this game, and I think it's a very welcoming game, but you just got to come in with an open mind, knowing that you're going to make mistakes, and but if you work with good people around you to kind of teach you the right way to do it.
What did the email say?
So the first sentence, I introduced myself. I said, my name's Kenan LaRose, and I want to be the next Tom Amoss.
Wow.
And, I told him, I didn't have any experience in horse racing, but I would come to the track as a kid, but I'd love to learn from him in any way that I can. So he answered the email and started for him as a hot walker and just tried to work my way up.
And now you're a graded stakes winning trainer at
Crazy,
Saratoga.
That's incredible. And I will say, we're getting a lot of viewer questions. We have a guy who is all about Pennsylvania racing, who's asking if you're going to bring any horses to Penn National. Come on.
Penn National, I don't know. We ran one at Presque Isle the other day.
Okay.
We're going to enter a couple more at Presque Isle in a couple weeks. So
Hey, don't sleep on Penn National now.
maybe
Don't
the
sleep
Penn
on
Mile one day, hopefully.
10 Mile one day.
You were telling me on the show that not just the training regimen, but just training your eye also to pick out a star is one of your favorite things that you've learned through. Basically, it's an apprenticeship, right? When you first go in with Tom, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I've been with Tom, to the sale the last few years, and be able to learn from him and his team that, picks out all the yearlings. It's been great, and you pick up on things that you really don't think about, and to have a guy like him to kind of teach you the ropes and pick his brain, I'm very lucky.
So we've been talking a lot about when people come on the show. They're talking yearlings specifically. They say you're looking for an athlete. It's in the walk, it's in the swagger, it's in the way they show up. And I feel like that's something you have a unique perspective on as a former D1 basketball player. In middle school, would you say, it's kind of like the equivalent, the horse equivalent, where there's certain people on your basketball team or maybe people looking at you being like, that's D1 quality right there?
Yeah, I mean...
Is it in the height, the swagger, the attitude?
Yeah, I think, for me, when I look at a horse, you can kind of tell in the first few seconds that you look at them, they either got it or they don't. And you got to make that decision quick. And, I think if you spend too much time trying to nitpick and do this and that, I think that you overthink it. So I think you go with your gut and, kind of fall back on your training as to, what you learn with their walk and how fluid they are and, what they look like conformationally wise. And, we were out here this morning looking at a lot of yearlings and there's a lot of good physicals here. And, it's cream of the crop.
And
Have you
draft
struck yet?
picks,
Oh, sorry.
Draft picks can really go right, but, crazy things can also happen. And we see it in a draft of any other sport as well. Unforeseen potential setbacks, injuries, etc. But I would say that this is essentially a draft. Yearling is your draft. Any sale is your opportunity to build your roster. And again, everything can be right on paper. But me being from Portland, Oregon, we missed out on Michael Jordan picking Sam Bowie over him instead. So again, things can look right on paper with a draft, but there's an additional energy that comes into play once you're in a high caliber sport like this. So, Ren?
Oh, I was just going to ask, well, 2 questions. 1, have you struck yet? And 2, we talked about on my show about your former teammates, Sienna, Sacred Heart. Do you get anybody to rally here?
We haven't struck yet, but that's definitely in the works. I got to get those guys. I got to somehow get a little syndicate together with those guys in here and get them to the track and own one and experience it. Because like you said, like we were talking about earlier, it's the experience of this game that you'll never forget. And for new people to come in this game, that's what it's all about. To have them get hooked and spread this game nationwide. I think that's that's always the goal.
Last question for me is, if the next Kinnan sends you an email and says, I want to be a horse trainer, what do you tell them?
Absolutely. You try to give young people every opportunity that they deserve. I got to hopefully have a young kid reach out to me the other day, actually.
Nice.
To come learn. And, he was, Anis was just here. He was on one of Anis's tours.
That's amazing.
And said, how do I get to work for you? I said, well, get my number from Anis and we'll get in contact. And, I think you give people a chance. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. But at the end of the day, give them a chance to experience this game and learn it. And, I got lucky, so try to repay the favor.
You know what? While we do have Kinnan here as a trainer, we should, for those who maybe don't know, the process of when you do buy a yearling, obviously they don't go right to you at the track. So can you talk about the process before now this yearling that your clients might buy? What happens? For example, they work very closely with Highlander Training Center in Texas. And so a lot of the horses that they're connected with go and they get broke there, and then they go to him later. So can you talk about that?
Yeah, absolutely. I was just talking to the Highlander guys probably 30 minutes before this.
I love Jeff Hooper.
Yeah, Jeff Hooper. Shout out Jeff Hooper. He's the man. So they get bought here. You send them to the farm, and, it's a long process. There's a lot that goes into it. It's not like they just leave the sale and go right to the racetrack and start training. There's a lot of hands that these horses get passed through, and credit to the horses. It really, if you think about it, there's so many different people that touch them and do different things with them, and they got to be mentally strong and mentally good-willed, and that's really what you're looking for here. When you're buying a yearling, that of course they got to have the physical, but if they're not mentally right, and then they're in trouble. But the process is long, and of course they'll go to the farm and then start getting broke this winter, and then probably about the springtime they come to us, late March, early April.
The process requires patience. In just 30 minutes of knowing you, I know you're a man with a lot of patience because you waited through a long wait, and we appreciate you taking a few minutes with us here. Kinnan LaRose, look out for him.
Kinnan!
Thanks for having me on. Thank you very much.
Kinnan. Our next guest is from Morning Line. Before we bring him on, we're going to show you a little bit of a commercial. We'll play the full commercial for him, and we'll ask him some questions on the other side.
That winning feeling is closer than ever before.
I'm now a racehorse owner.
It's like a stock market for racehorses. Morningline.io. Buy, sell, trade. Own the game.
So the folks at Morning Line are going to be on in just a moment. Morningline.io is the first marketplace where fans can buy and sell shares in thoroughbred racehorses. Think of it like a stock market for racehorses. Share values move as horses race, develop, and reach new milestones. Every investment is backed by SEC-qualified offerings, bringing greater transparency and accessibility to the sport. Current offerings include horses such as Torpedo Anna, Blackout Time, and JJ Gray, giving racing fans new ways to participate in the sport they love. Visit morningline.io to explore live offerings and learn more. Our friends from Morning Line are just getting to the set, and they are, you can pop in that earpiece. There we go. We got the earpieces for them coming in. This is Joel with us. Joel, do you hear us? You got us?
I can hear you.
All right, Joel.
Hey, Joel.
And you are? Joel and
Tom.
Tom, one thing I got to tell you, these microphones, they got to be right up to your mouth.
All right.
We want to hear you nice and clear.
Right.
How are you enjoying the sale so far?
This sale is always a very hot sale. It's a boutique sale. It has the ingredients here in Saratoga. The Fasig have is incredible because they have the track, the hotels, the restaurants. A lot of people stay here in houses, and the whole thing works. We move to Deauville when we get out of here, the same thing. And then we'll go back to Ireland for the same thing in Goffs. So
very nice. Wait, give us a little more background because I don't think we hear an accent, but we need to know more.
Yes.
Okay, I'm obviously from Ireland. You've worked that part out. I've been steeped in racing all my life. I was a jump jockey. My father was a the most famous jump horse in the world still to date is a horse called the Arkle.
Yes.
You know.
Oh
okay.
yeah.
My father rode him.
Oh my gosh.
And I also rode professionally for a long time, very successfully, thankfully, and then I trained successfully for a long time, and I'm very involved with a sales company in Ireland called Goffs, which is similar to Fasig, and I do a few other things. So I'm there's the fast forward button.
We love that.
What's the make the connection for us here with Morning Line?
Well, the connection with Morning Line is I'm a co-founder with Joel in this product, and we have a third person who's much silenter than us, who put us together, and after that we worked it all out. We tried to work it all out.
Well, tell us about the genesis of the idea and how it's springing from actual, real, live in the flesh horses to what we're seeing here.
Absolutely. I mean, this is. I believe racing needs good changes made. We hear all these comments and a lot of things are said, but you need to actually go and do them. And we've gone ahead and done this. It's creating new fans. It's creating a huge amount of interest. They're trading on the platform. They get their ROI, and there is no downside. And it's no downside for the owners that they can put a percentage of the future profit earnings on the platform, and they can take money off the table. So they're actually de-risking, so it's good for everybody. And I believe racing needs some of these new intuitive ideas to create an atmosphere and to get a whole new pool of people. And when I say the pool of people, outside of just racing people that like it, we see a huge diverse people. We see a lot of traders loving it, a lot of people that are on other sports loving it. So it's interesting.
Love it, love it. Joel, you've obviously, we saw you earlier this year at the NHC. We've seen the growth of this platform. Where are things today? How excited are you about how you've grown?
Super excited for the future. I mean, I think if you would have told me 2 years ago we'd be here today, I thought it'd be dreaming, right? I mean, thousands of people on the platform, hundreds of thousands of dollars trading on the platform, 30 plus horses with, a plethora of more horses to be added. It's just growing, right? It really is taking off, and we're excited about the future of what this can do for racing. And like Tom said, the innovation. I mean, we're here to bring new fans in. So the horse racing world is great, but we want to reach beyond that and get people excited outside of horse racing into horse racing.
So people go onto the platform. We mentioned Torpedo Anna, right? She was the big star this year, and she's still on there. Is that right?
Yeah, she's a really unique opportunity. She's more of a collector's item because when you invest in a share of Anna, you get a pro rata share in each of the foals that she produces.
That's incredible. And is this how Kenny McPeak is now involved?
Yeah, Kenny is a brand ambassador for us. So it's not just Torpedo Anna. It was probably 15 to 17 horses before, in addition to that. Right?
Yeah.
So Blackout Time, Taken by the Wind, who's now in full to Flightline.
Yep. Oh, wow.
So, and those shares went like hotcakes, so she's completely sold out of primaries. Now, the greatest thing about it is the secondary market is always open. So 24/7 people are trading her shares or any of the shares on the platform.
I was going to ask, how much activity are you seeing in terms of that specifically, the trading?
For the horses that are racing, a lot.
Yeah.
I think people are starting to understand what it means to have a share of Anna, what it means to have a share of Taken by the Wind. That's going to take some more education.
But that's what you're saying.
Yeah.
You could get in, and if you are somebody like myself who's a petageek,
okay,
you can anticipate value of the foals that are coming and buy accordingly.
That's exactly what's happening. The users on the platform
I
are
like
hedging
that.
against what is the price or what is the future value of that foal going to be, whether it goes to the sale ring or whether it starts racing.
I love
Like
that.
the bloodline could
Are
keep
you not on
going
this, Ren?
on and
I
on.
gotta get in
this.
on it. Are you kidding?
You of all people.
Come on, jump on. No, it's great, and I
A
think
referral code for
Yeah, right?
Yeah, sure. But what's really exciting is we are building our own native app, and so the user experience is just going to skyrocket. Right now, look, it is desktop. It is built for traders. It's kind of hard to navigate, but very encouraged with the amount of users we have, knowing that. And then now we're building this app, which I believe it's going to be the most addicting thing that racing's ever seen. It's going to be the last thing I check at night and the first thing I check in the morning. I'll tell you that. So it's really exciting. We're going to gamify the whole thing. So the more you're trading, the more you're participating, you're going to earn different like rankings and achievements and badges and things like that. And so, you're going to benefit from it.
Alexa just came in and wanted to make sure that we saw this horse at 1.6 million right now in the ring. It's hip 70. My eyes are bad.
This is the
78.
one.
78. Tom, do you have your iPad? What did you rate it?
This is.
Come on, let's see.
Are you live bidding right now?
Tom is.
Oh, are we?
Could
Are we
this
getting some
horse
horses
end
while
up
we're here?
on morning line?
He's playing it cool. He's
That's
playing
the
it cool. Let's see.
This is the horse I believe that I was told by my source would be tonight's sales topper, and it is.
Gun Runner.
This is the Gun Runner Shook Up Colt.
2 million.
This boy is a half to King Ottoman.
All right.
And this boy by Gun Runner out of Shook Up, who's a stakes place daughter of Tappet. The Gun Runner Tappet cross has been extremely potent. So already you've got
we
that.
just crossed 2 million.
Yeah. Again, my source, who is I'm not going to divulge who it is, but it's one of the top agents in the game. And he said this is the horse who's going to top the sale tonight.
0.2.
Well,
hey, this
there's
horse
a
may
lot
end
of
up
very
on
nice horses here tomorrow, I can tell you that.
That's for sure.
And a lot of them. And
Sales topper last year was
300, 2 million, 3. 2 million, 2 million, 3. Yes or yes? 2 million, 300. I had to get out 2 million, 3. I had to get out. Anybody else? All 3. All done? No, you done back there? 2 million, 3. 2 million, 4. 2 million, 4. 2 million, 400. I had to get out 3, 4. And 2 million, 3 now 4. Internet, you're out. 2 million, 3 now 4. 4, 4. Now down. I'm going to get out 2 million, 3 now 4. And 2 million, 400. I had to get out 2 million, 4, 4, 4. Down. I'm going to get out. Anybody else? Crown. I had to get out 3 all done. And 2 million, 3. 2 million, 4. Internet, would you like back in? 2 million, 400. $2,400,000
Go back to the ATM for another $200.
$2,300,000. Woody, thank you.
Sounds.
0.3.
This might be it. 2.3.
Well, he's the topper as
Thank you
of
both.
now.
0.3.
He's the topper
And
as
number
of now because he had
79
a
will be up next. 79
$2 million
consigned by
horse
Lanes and his
earlier.
agent of A Philly buying up to the
Very
mark
nice.
out of Shorebird by
We
Warfront.
went to Mr.
Here's a
Zidane.
filly from the first.
So tell us more about the platform. For those who are completely new to getting in on any of these type of innovations, what is the process like? You go to the website, you log in, and
Get
from
started.
there,
Yep.
We did it at NHC. It only takes a couple minutes.
Yep. And I think it's even gotten better since then.
Yeah?
Yeah. And we're going to keep improving it, right? So you just go through the platform and you give us, basically
basic info.
Your
Well-
picture, your face ID, your,
one important thing to mention.
government ID.
One important thing to mention. This is all SEC
qualified.
regulated.
Yep.
And so you got a KYC AML.
Yep.
And once you do that, you create your own wallet. You're in charge of whether you want to spend any money on it or you don't, whether you want to pick any of the horses that are all listed there, and all the information is there. There's a data room with every single, the veterinary report, the amount of the horse that we might own or what's listed on it, the SEC compliance. You'll need a few hours to go through that if you like. There's pages, but it's all factual.
Yeah.
And then there's the pedigree of the horse, the stats, the career starts, the workouts, and videos.
Yeah, you've got the video. That's what I'm saying. That was awesome.
And
yeah.
people like that. So I think that I'll give you one little analogy how it's good for the user. So you guys, I meet at the track, and you're after picking out a horse, and you're after buying. It's a tokenized security that you're buying. So you've bought number 5, and I meet you, and I've just backed number 5 on the tote. And we chat, and we watch the race, and the horse gets a rough run in the race and finishes 3rd. And I'm going bugger, and I'm tearing my ticket up. And you guys are laughing at me. I'm saying, why? And you say, well, we're going to get a dividend of the purse money because we do. And our share price is going to go up. And we still have the token. So that's how it works for the retail customers, and they love it. And we insure our stake. And we've had, unfortunately, a couple of horses that have had to be humanely put asleep. And those customers got all their share money back, all of it.
And that's great. That's great as well. All right, morningline.io. If you haven't been there, check it out. The app, keep an eye out for the app.
Absolutely, yeah.
Coming up, all right. And good. Anything else you guys want to add before we let you get back to the fun?
Well, I think at the end of the day, it's a stock market for racehorses, right? We're not a syndicate. We're not a fractional ownership group. Literally, you can take advantage of a horse's value race to race. And I don't think that's ever been done before. So, that's what we're here for. And there's no reason why every single horse can't be on this platform. And I'll leave it with this, right? In 2 years, every horse in the Kentucky Derby, in the starting gate, 1% on morning line, and all the fans in Churchill are on the app getting to participate in it.
That would be amazing. That'd be amazing. Hey, look.
Let's see, right? Let's dream.
I want to say we've been around since almost the beginning. We've been around for a while,
Yeah.
right? We believed in this from day one. I mean, we want some of that clout. No, we love what these guys are doing. Obviously, we've been partnered with Morning Line for at almost a year now, right? Most of this year. And we've seen the growth firsthand. So excited to see what's next for you guys. Thank you both for taking the time out to chat with us.
No, I think
Thanks
this
for
is
having
so
us. Thank you both. And we'll meet again.
Yes,
Thank you.
absolutely.
Appreciate it.
All right, that's the Morning
That's
Line
awesome.
team. You're taking another look here at the sales ring again. And, we've had, I haven't been on the set the whole time.
Want an update?
I'd love an update.
Okay, so here's the update. So now that horse that just went through 78 is the current sales topper. We've got our next special guest coming in. I'm just giving a quick update of what we've seen so far. Prior to him, though, taking the crown as being the current sales topper, the sales topper had been Hip 19. That is the Curlin colt that was bought by Mr. Zaydan. So that one's going to go to Bob Baffert. We also had a $1.5 million colt by Uncle Mo out of Rachel's Valentina. So the grandmother is Rachel Alexandra, the Great. And then we also, let's see here, who else do we have? Let me put it back to price because we've had more $1 million babies. For $1,375,000, we had a Nyquist filly out of Pray for Leslie. And we had a $1,075,000 Canny Ride also go through. And of course, we saw John's horse at $1,950,000.
Yeah, he said he was going to come back celebrating and buy us all drinks.
I hope so, but we've
to
got
get
very
that.
special guests with us.
We're going to make him wait just a second longer.
We are? Oh,
yeah,
we'll make
we
him
made
wait.
him wait a long time. We're going to make him wait a second longer. So we want to remind you about this really cool thing that we stumbled upon.
It's really cool.
Our friends at Alendis who've been trying this app. It
this
reads
is cool.
how a horse actually moves from a phone video. It's free to sign in. You upload the video, you name the session, you add it to the horse's record, and here it is. Completely markerless. You're going to see in a moment. No sensors, no suit. Every joint tracked from the side, the hind, and the front. Any breed, any angle, whatever the horse is doing. This is the rider view you see right now, the overview. 4 main pillars of information, putting numbers to what a trained eye already sees, and it flags what's worth a closer look. You open the health section there, and you've got stride characteristics, length cadence, how consistent the horse is step to step, and there's more below. Limb loading, symmetry, joint analysis, all in there. Everything you just saw right there is free. And for the full analysis, you subscribe to Alendis Pro. You can try it free today, absolutely free. You go to alendis.com. Check it out. Let us know what you think. Jump in the comments. This guy wants to hear from you too here in a moment. Oh, okay. So an update to John's horse. So that was the reserve, I guess.
Yes, I guess it went up to the reserve. Not sold.
All right. So John's didn't sell, but I mean, he's
I
probably
can't
not
buy
all
them,
that
though.
disappointed about it.
I don't have the cash to
Well,
buy it.
maybe Nate's going to do a little
But maybe
private purchase.
Nate Rosen.
I think 1.9 might be a little out of my range.
Well, how about Dad? You could
Or
pull
Grandpa.
on Dad or Grandpa.
Come on,
He
Ed.
might.
Easy Ed,
That's a real nice horse there.
Tell him it's a 1X.
1X.
1X. That's a 1X baby. It's my favorite female family. So Nate is amazing.
Yeah, and I saw him going around the past couple of days. He had his iPad.
Gosh. No, you want to talk about I've seen him around the last few days. I kid you not. Every day that we've been at Saratoga, we've seen Nate as we're walking out during the last race. So his nickname now is Nightcap Nate.
Yes, that is true. Every day since Friday?
Yes.
Friday we've seen each other.
Late night Nate.
Late night Nate. That's fine. We need to get you a horse and name it Nightcap Nate.
I like that. I like that.
So Nate, what do you I know you've got a bunch of notes. Like, what have you seen? What's exciting you? What are you still looking forward to at the sale?
I mean, I'm just looking forward to see what everyone's gonna do. I mean, there's a lot of high-flying buyers here, a lot of nice-looking horses, and the future of the sport's being made right here. So I'm excited to see what all the high-profile buyers do. A lot of the first-crop sires and proven sires are all here to show themselves off. So I'm really excited for the future of the sport.
Well, I got to say, you are part of the future of the sport. Let's back it up for those who don't know. Your grandfather, Ed Rosen, is one of the most important bloodstock agents in the game. Like, he knows his horses, he knows his pedigrees, he knows everything. And oh yes, he works for Mike Rapoli. So he kind of obviously has been involved with a lot of prominent, important horses.
Yes.
And so talk about what it's like. I mean, obviously he imparted that love to your dad, Jeremy, who we love, and to you.
Well, having my grandfather part of the Rapoli stable is always interesting because there's always horses to root for on the big days.
Yeah.
Like always in the Belmont, always in the Derby. And it makes it really fun because a lot of my friends ask me, oh, do you have a horse running in the Kentucky Derby? I'm like, no, my grandfather does, and you should all root for that horse. So it's always fun telling people about my grandfather's horses, and honestly, good for him. They've won on the biggest stages. They've been on the biggest stages. Every big race card, you'll always see a Rapoli stable horse.
Were you here for Renegades, Jim Dandy?
I was. That was something.
Yeah.
Seeing Irad that far back, I'm sure everyone in the racetrack was questioning what was going on there, but he definitely showed up that day and proved why he's one of the top 3-year-olds in the country.
All right, Nate, you got to watch what you say now because over your shoulder,
I know,
the big man.
Your sire has arrived.
Yeah, the big. I don't know about
happy
that.
with what I've
Sire
said
power
so
right
far.
here.
Oh boy. No. I'm super proud. I'm super proud to see how much Nate loves the sport, and even more than, I mean, obviously I'm a proud dad, but watching his friends, I remember when I was a 17-year-old, it was obviously we were around the sport because of my family, but it was a lot about the gambling. And, these guys gamble, they're looking at speed figures and things, but they actually love the animals and the game and the bloodlines and the connections, and that's what makes me most excited. There's so much negativity around the future of this business, but whether it's Portnoy or Jason Worth or, I think there's a lot of young people that are following the sport, and obviously the innovative changes with the 3-year-old division. I'm a little bit more optimistic than some of the others. So when you see how much he loves the game, makes me think the future is bright.
So future's probably bright for this horse too in the ring.
Oh,
2.5 million right now.
My source was wrong.
We'll go to the
Keep your hands down, man.
$2 million, $7 you share. Now 8. I had to get down $2 million 8. And $2 million 8. Counter down to $2 million 8. 8. Down to $8. 8. 9. $3 million 9. You want to be 3? $3 million. $3 million. $3 million. I had to get down $3 million. And $3 million. I had to get down 3. 3. Give me that 3. I had to get down 3. And $3 million. Down to get down. You came all this way. $3 million. I had to get down $3 million. And $3 million. Now to get down 3. 3. 3. I had to get down $3 million. Now to get down. Everybody else saw 3. $2 million 9. Now $3 million. $3 million. 3 million. 3 million 1. 3 million 1. 3 million 1. I had to get down 3 million 1. And 3 million 1. 1. 1. Not down about to get down 3 million 1. 1. Not down about to get down 2. And 3 million 2. Down about to get down 3 million 2. To get down 3 million 2. Down about to get down 3 million 2. And 3 million 2. 2. Down about to get down 3 million 2. Down about to get down 3 million 2. Down about to get down everybody else out 3. Well done. And 3 million 1. 3 million 2. You came all this way. 3 million 2.
I gotta see his
3
picture,
million 1. 3 million 2. Thank you. 3 million 3. 3 million 3. Don't lose it now. 3 million 2. 3 million. I had to get down 3 million 3. 3 million 3. I had to get down 2 3 and 2 3. I had to get down 3 million 3 and 3 million 2 to get down 3 million 3. 3 3. 32s are hard. I had to get down 3 million 2. Now 3 and 3 million 3. 3 3. Down about to get down 3 million 300,000. Not a block A's in and 3 million 2. 3 million 3. You're all out in the back. 3 million 3. Yes or yes. 3 million 300. Anybody else all through? 3 million 3. 3 million 300. 3 million 3. Got 3 million 2 up here in the front. 3 million 3 in the back if you want to do it. Yes or no? Just let me know if you're all done back there. 3 million 3. $3 million $200,000. Blake, thank you.
Oh my.
3-2.
Wow.
What a horse.
All right, 3-2.
Oh my.
Somebody
you
asked
both.
here in the comments here, who bought the topper? We'll know soon
In
enough.
number
and we
84 will
let
be into
you
the ring
know.
next.
I will say Wesley Ward was the
84,
agent
consigned
on
by
the gun
Hillandale Little agent at
2.3.
Chestnut Philly by Practical Joke out of Slings and Arrows by Candy Ride.
unfortunately, Nate,
By
this is not
Practical
for you,
Joke
but
by
that
this
can
by the
happen.
likes of
We
Play
said
the
when we-
Taste
whenever
winners
we reach a
simply
new
joking
benchmark,
and
we're gonna
ways and
pop a
means in the
bottle.
Bed of Roses
So,
this year.
let's
This
pop
filly
a
in the
bottle.
ring is a cribber. The filly is out of a Candy Ride, half-sister to the two-time winning Muskoka Giant. It's the second foal out of a Candy Ride mare. And here's the filly by Practical Joe.
I'm ready to get nobody paying 50. I'm ready to get 50 pounds and honor. I'm ready to get 50. I'm ready to get 50 pounds and honor. I'm ready to get 50, 50, 50 on it. 75 on it. Made to get now 75. Now 100 and 100. I'm ready to get now 1 to get now 1 on it. Made to get 100 on it. Now quarter and 125. Not a 50. I'm ready to get 150 down. Not a 150 pounds and honor. I'm ready to get now 1.5. I'm ready to get now 150 down. I'm ready to get 150 pounds. And 150, 40, 50. I'm ready to get now 140, 150 and 150,000. I'm ready to get now buddy. I'm ready to get now 150 pounds. I'm ready to get now 150 well done. And 150 I'm ready to get now 150 round and go through. Well done. 150,000. 150,000. I'm ready to get now 150,000 dollars and a half. Now 60 and 150, 60.
At this exact time, we were like super excited about Bracket Buster. We still are. So that you texted me right afterwards. You're like, dude, did you see that? That was amazing.
I feel like they may have been able to hear me in West Virginia. I may have celebrated a little too much because he won by 15, but no, as soon
as...
You
said 20 in the text, too.
It's officially 15, although there isn't a buyer yet, so I'm pretty intrigued to see what that'll be. But no, as soon as he got to the quarter pole and Neo Equos kind of started drifting back, I was like...
That was your horse.
That was my horse for a minute. I'm always on the wrong horse.
No, not yesterday, but what was it? Was it the Fountain of Youth or was it the Florida Derby?
Yeah, it was one of the Florida races.
Was it Florida? No, it was the Fountain of Youth.
Fountain of Youth. Yeah, I think I'd given up by the Florida Derby.
Because that's when Sovereignty beat you. Because I was on Sovereignty
you called
all
Sovereignty
day, all
early.
day.
You did. Well, what's the plan with Bracket Buster? Could you reveal anything?
Don't get yourself in trouble.
We don't.
Do it.
According to Nate, Breeders' Cup Classic, Dubai.
I wouldn't say there's an official plan yet, but
we will leave all decisions to the trainers and the management team of BBN Racing, which we are not influential to those decision makers.
There are a lot of options.
All right, Dad, you're good. Take your champagne and go.
For older horses going 2 turns, so the options for him are very plentiful, and we're very excited for his future.
How's Kilwin?
She's doing really good. Obviously, her win in the Twin Bridges, I think it was. To come back off the bench like that and put in an effort like that against a very solid group of horses. She's targeting the Ballerina where she loves it here at Saratoga, so I'm hoping she can get us another grade 1 up here.
You allowed to say that?
Yes.
Rusty
has said publicly.
Breaking news.
Rusty has said publicly that the target is the Ballerina.
Yes.
Love it.
No, we're really excited about her, and hopefully we can, like I said, get another win and hopefully get another start at her home track in Keeneland.
Love that.
I think one of the coolest things, if she does run, ways and means is by far the best.
Right.
And you always say, if you want to be the best, you got to beat the best. And to have a shot at that here on Travers Day is very, very exciting for all of us.
And she owes us nothing.
Yeah.
Like she won the test last year. She took us to the biggest stage in Saratoga. She's done it all for us, and the Ballerina, and ultimately, hopefully, capping it off with a Breeders' Cup. That would mean the world to all of us at BBN.
Awesome.
Well, the fact that your grandpa is a legend. What is the best advice or something that you feel is the most important tidbit of wisdom he's given you regarding this industry, regarding the sales or just ownership or anything that has to do with the thoroughbred?
One thing he told me is go with your gut. Because, everyone's going to have different opinions on which horses are sound, which ones aren't sound, which one has a good pedigree, which one has a bad pedigree. It's all up to you, and it's a good lesson to go through life. Just go with your gut, and it's shown in here. There are some horses I thought would sell for a lot of money tonight. They haven't sold for as much as I thought, but
do you keep like a roster?
Yes.
This would be my short list.
Right. I have a short list of a bunch of horses. A couple of them have sold tonight for very high numbers. Some not what I was.
Well, you hang on to
to
that list because the ones that didn't sell for a lot still might end up.
I'm gonna look back on this list in a couple of years and just say, I've been on that horse. One thing I do actually is when I go around and look at the horses, I always give them a little pat. And I take a note down and put it on the page. And in a couple of years, if that horse wins a grade 1, it's awesome to look back and say when that horse was a yearling, I gave it a nice little pat on the forelock. So
Well, and don't feel bad about not picking out the sales top or whatever else,
Right.
because I asked Ren, who knows more about pedigree than anybody I know, and I asked Alex, I asked everybody, who are your picks? Give me some hips that you think are going to go for crazy money. No one gave me that.
The
Hip
Nyquist
83.
one?
Yeah, nobody gave me that horse.
But you know what's interesting? Hip 83 is another example of the Nyquist over at AP Indy line situation, because the dam is by Marking and Marking's by Bernardini by AP Indy. So these are the nicks, if you want to call them a nick, that we see continue to attract attention. Same thing with like Curlin over AP Indy, etc. Is there anything there that like you just love? Is something you look straight out for when you're opening a catalog?
I look for Bernardini mares.
Yes.
I mean,
or Blame.
Or Blame, right? What people sometimes don't see, everyone sees, like last year was Sovereignties by Into Mischief. This year, Golden Tempo is by Curlin, I believe.
And?
Both of them are out of Bernardini mares.
Oh, look at that.
Everyone sleeps on the dam sire.
Yeah.
It's just important as the sire of the horse, because that's what's shown underneath.
It's all a big recipe. And you're hoping you get that delicious cake at the end of the day.
Cake.
Selfishly, I think the sire plays a bigger role in the.
That's what I'm saying.
But I hear you. I know Mom's watching at
How
home.
does the mirror
I know,
feel?
Mom's watching at home.
Giving a lot of
She
love to
played a very big part.
And we're also giving a lot of love to Grandpa, right? I mean, let's.
Wait, I give love to you too.
Everybody loves
He's the
my
best.
dad.
My dad's
Jeremy
the
already
best.
knows I
My
love
grandpa's
him.
the best.
Everybody loves my dad.
Everybody loves you too, though. No, because Jeremy's whole motto is like, what can Jeremy do for you?
Okay, Jeremy.
That's right.
Here's another thing that was super cool, by the way. I saw Nate at Haskell Day at Monmouth. I was blown away. Like, I mean, were you there, Haskell Day?
Yes. Yeah, it was
Did
amazing.
you see how many people under 25? Like, it was packed.
It was mostly under
Give your
25.
sister a shout out.
Yes, hi Sid. I hope you're watching this.
She was at the Haskell with her friends.
Yes,
Tell
and
them.
she was also at the Haskell, and hi Sydney's friends.
That's become an unbelievable event.
Yes, and one of the things I did is the grandstand by like all the silks underneath, filled with high school kids.
Yeah.
And I literally would just go up and down. I would see new people that I didn't see every other time and just say what's up to them. And I texted a bunch of them, like, what brought you here? And one thing I loved is almost everyone said the horses brought me here.
Wow, that's amazing.
And that made me feel really happy. And one thing I won't forget from Haskell Day is when Knightsbridge won the Monmouth Cup. I was watching with two of my best friends.
Oh, that was freaky.
And when he put Skippy away at the quarter, I like the 3/8 ball actually. I said, you guys are seeing something really special.
Right.
And I texted them the day after. I go, that win that I said was really special. He ran the fastest race of any horse in North America.
Yeah.
And they thought that was super, super cool.
Dude, you are doing an awesome job of spreading the love. Like I know you're doing it out of passion because you love it, but honestly, it's having an impact on people. So keep doing that. Keep spreading the love. We got Alexa standing by. Did you want to ask them one more question?
I just wanted to ask, just as a two-part question of, what are we doing? Oh, okay. I hope what you feel we're doing in racing is right, and if there's anything more you feel we could do better to get the youth in, you got to let us know.
That's a loaded question. No,
Lower the gambling age to 12.
No. I think what you guys are doing is unbelievable. Just like all the mic'd up stuff with the races with Cherie that got so many views. That was unbelievable video. And it shows the people that watch that we're people. Like, everyone sees racing as the sport of kings, and you gotta have so much money to just be in it. But you can just be a fan and have the same reaction as Cherie winning the Derby.
Yeah.
And that's what I hope other people can start seeing in the game.
Yeah, it touches on like every human emotion, right?
Right.
I mean, there's joy, there's setbacks, there's everything, and then in that moment, seeing her face,
Right.
the hope, right? The hope, that moment was like, oh my God, we've got a shot.
Yes.
Everyone can relate to that.
Yes,
Everyone.
I say it a lot. I'm a hockey player. I would take, whether it's a horse I'm rooting for or a horse I'm invested in, I would take winning a race over scoring an overtime game-winning goal. The adrenaline rush you see of a horse crossing the wire first and one you have some sort of connection to is a feeling that it stops you for a second, and it's really special.
Awesome. Well, Nate, Jeremy, thank you for taking a few
Love
minutes
you
with
guys.
us.
Thank you so much
You did
for
an
having
awesome
me.
job. You actually did so well. We're going to probably bring you on again tomorrow. So.
All right.
Yeah, you gotta give us an update.
Absolutely. All right, we're going to kick it over to Alexa, who's with a group of friends.
I am with a group of friends, Dan. I found the coolest people here at the sale. I don't know any of their names yet, so what's your name?
I'm Kenzie. I'm Helen. I'm Lexi.
No, I'm Lexi. Yeah, like, okay, yes.
I'm
Britt.
Britt.
No, go
Britt?
find
Oh my
her.
gosh, well, it's
No,
lovely
no,
to
no,
meet you
no.
all. First of all, y'all look incredible. What are we wearing?
Lola. Skims BodyCon. Not sure where this is from. This is Britt's dress, but it's amazing. It's my favorite dress ever.
We love a borrow.
I'm in Reformation.
What is she in, do you know?
It's so old, I don't know.
Perfect. We love that, pulling something out from high school days. Okay, you all are young, though. I don't think you're in high school. Are you in college?
Yes.
What are you studying?
I'm studying like economics and marketing at Northeastern University. It's a great experience. Best school in the world. I will preach it to anyone. I study lingerie design at London College of Fashion.
Lingerie design, that is the coolest thing I've ever heard of. I was just saying we have kind of a make-believe job. That's like, sounds like a lot of fun.
I'm studying business entrepreneurship.
Okay.
I'm studying advertising and marketing communications at FIT.
So none of those are horse equine related careers, so why are you here?
So I grew up here. This is my hometown. I've lived here since the day I was born. But I think it's an amazing place to grow up and to live, so I love it.
To grow up and glow up. I mean, the sales are where you get dressed up and come out. But what about you? Are you from here as well?
Yeah, we're actually family friends. We live in the same neighborhood, so we're like, why not come out, show up in Saratoga, and yeah.
Is this your first sale?
Yeah, it's my first, yeah.
What about you?
I'm not from here. I'm just here to dress cute and have a good time.
And are you from here as well?
I'm also from here. My parents own horses, so I've been coming to the sales for a couple years now, you know. Yeah.
Are any of you hoping to one day be buying any of these?
You never know. I mean, maybe one day, maybe a few years.
What about you?
I mean, that's the dream. Like, that's my hope in life. I hope that one day I can reach that point in my life to hopefully own a few horses. So hopefully I'll get there one day, but we'll see.
Your family owns horses, so are you going to follow in that path?
Well, my family owns horses. I don't know if I'll follow in that path, but hopefully one day I'll come back here and I'll buy a few horses, you know.
At least you'll always be in attendance looking fire. Okay, favorite moment of the night so far?
This right now. This is my best moment. Come on. You can't beat this.
We make the best moment. Same.
I think just going around and meeting people, because living here my whole life, like, you still meet people new, like, every single day, and you never know who you're going to find. So I think that's, like, the most fun part out of it.
And what about you?
I'm still waiting on my best moment. Who knows? I'll walk out and meet somebody. Who knows? Somebody fun. Who knows? I'll run into somebody I know. Somebody buying $1 million horse. Nobody knows.
Okay, everybody watching, we've got a lady ready for $1 million horse to go visit at the barn, right?
Exactly.
Okay, well, ladies, I love seeing young people here who are just here to have a freaking good time, because this is a great time. So enjoy the rest of your night, and thanks for tuning in with us for a little bit.
Thank you. So good meeting you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Alexa. All right, we've got our next guest up. We had a little snafu on the on the desk exchange. Thank you for being patient, Alaire. We appreciate it. We've got Alaire Ryan here, the Director of Sales at Lane's End, which is massive. Welcome to the set.
Thank you for having me.
How has the night gone so far for you guys?
I'm finished for tonight. We went 5 for 5, so we had a great night.
Very nice. And what does 5 for 5 look like?
5 offered, 5 sold.
Okay, and were you happy with where they all sold? And
Yeah, overall, very, very pleased. I mean, a few of them far succeeded our expectations, so you always have to be excited when that happens. But yeah, it's been a great night. There's been great energy on the sale grounds. Pre-sale activity's been really buzzing over the last few preview days. So it's all coming together tonight, and hopefully we'll regroup and do it again tomorrow.
I love it. Yeah, you had Cody's Wish that was hit 50, sell for $950,000 to the Flying Dutchman. That's Hunter Rankin's group.
Yep.
We love that. So I'm guessing the horse will go to Brian Lynch.
Probably
Guessing.
so. Fun fact, they actually bought 2 off of us tonight, back-to-back, Hips
Wow.
50
Oh,
and
that's right.
51. Yeah.
Yes, for $800,000 they bought the Curlin Private Mission colt.
That's right.
Gary Lamb picked up the Gun Runner out of Paradise Woods. Hello, for $950,000. And we also saw the Flightline Manhal colt sell to St. Elias and Partners for $775,000. But
another $1 million horse just ticked over as well. For anyone watching and playing that game with us at home, I think that makes it number 8 of million and up horses. So,
but you know, I'll also say I'm a big fan of up to the mark, and so $250,000 still nothing to snub at for a first.
For a first year, it stood for $25,000. And you know, when we're putting together our consignments for this yearling sale, our goal is to bring something for everyone across the spectrum of the market that's here. So, you know, our prices range from $250 to $950 tonight, and everybody's happy.
So we got a horse in the ring right now, real quick, for $2 million. Tell us about this horse. Do you have it up here, Ren?
I'm going to pull it up for you right now. It's Hip 91. And Hip 91 is...
You've gone around and looked at all these, I'm assuming, at some point or another?
No, I haven't.
No?
I stand in my storefront. I'm the one at the consignment telling you all about our horses. So
Sell. Always be selling.
Always be selling. ABC? Or wait, well, that's...
I don't know.
That was
that would be ABS.
mischief.
But yeah, that's an Into Mischief at a stellar sound.
2.1.
And again,
right
a
now.
great horse.
A
Can't help
gray
but wonder
horse.
if Dave Portnoy is
Maybe.
involved in this.
You have to wonder.
Or if Amr Zadan's outbidding him again.
Well, right. But this one is out of stellar sound, as you mentioned, who's by Tappet. She was multiple Greatest Stakes placed, and it's the family of Versailles Treaty, if you're in Kentucky, or Versailles Treaty, by Danzig. That's the 3rd dam here. She was a multiple Grade 1 winner, so you got a big pedigree here. Sarlin's part of this pedigree.
yeah, its full sibling actually topped the sale last year for
Yes,
$4.1 million.
$4.1 million, exactly. That was the one that sold to Coolmore and Peter Brandt's White Birch Farm.
And just dropped that.
Yeah, no. See, Alaire manages her storefront, but
She
also
does.
she is an expert of anything that is happening within the sales space. The
Trying
hammer
to keep a
doesn't
thumb
fall
on the
him.
pulse.
No, it really is. It really is your domain, and you're an expert at it. So this sale really sets the tone for the rest of the yearling sales season. What indications or early signs are you getting from how this sale has been and what that could mean for the rest of the year?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. The momentum is set here in Saratoga, and it's great coattails to ride off of as we go into the fall yearling sales. I think the same is going to ring true at those sales where there's quality. There's going to be all the money, and that could be from, you know, the very top end, well-bred yearlings at the top of the market, and quality also, you know, brings a maximum price, you know, on the other end of the spectrum as well. If you have a nice physical, there's going to be plenty of demand for it.
Yep. Rachel, I feel like you've spent a good amount of time at Lane's End recently.
Yes, I have.
To talk about Lane's End just as a destination.
So, for anyone that is planning on attending the Breeders' Cup or maybe other sales in the fall this year, coming to Keeneland for the October racing meet, cannot recommend enough adding a visit to Lane's End Farm to your itinerary. Again, massive consignor of horses raised on the farm. However, also they stand prolific stallions such as Flightline, which we got to call him out since it was there in Kentucky that he had his final race, and then he retired to the farm. Zenyatta also lives out there. A lot of you
I thought you were
are
starting with
big
that.
Zenyatta
I thought
fans.
you were starting with
I'm
that.
building to that. It was the crescendo. So we were actually out at the farm a couple weeks ago and shot a little piece with her, since just last week marked 10 years since she was inducted into the Hall of Fame for racing. So we did a little piece on her that you can see on America's Best Racing socials. But fun fact from that piece, she still gets Guinness every single day in her feed. And yeah, that's a real job. Someone at Lanes End Farm, again, the horse comes first.
You got Patrick going to be 500,000. We have 500,000.
And she gets a Guinness in her feed every single day.
525,000.
Now, even in retirement from even being a brood mare, she demands it. Apparently,
Absolutely.
she loves the taste. And she'll just kind of sniff her grain. It's not in there. She's like, what are we doing here? Where's Mama's stout? And they pour it in. And yeah, it's someone's job to go and buy the crates of beer. And I think that they said that they get some sideways glances when that's at 9 a.m. on a Tuesday, getting 5 cases of Guinness to bring to the Queen.
Yeah, she's a good eater, that's for sure. She loves pears and apples and the Mrs. Pasture's cookies, so she's earned it.
Is it true? We've heard. Well, actually, you should tell us about just some of the fan mail that comes in and the gifts for her. What does that look like?
Oh, all kinds. We celebrate her birthday on the farm every year. She's an April Fool's baby.
Yes.
So April 1st every year we celebrate her birthday, give her a cake. But she's living the great life out there. She's got her retired buddies now, and they're happy as clams.
You know what? You should start a pen pal thing with Zenyatta and Blaine. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Because poor
You don't have
Blaine-
enough going on. Please
no,
start that.
No, it would be sweet because Blaine, you guys don't even know. Like, poor Blaine got so much hate. They had to protect him.
Hate mail. Can you imagine?
It
He would have
had
been part
to
of cancel
protect
culture
him.
if that existed.
Actual hate mail?
Like, they had to protect him.
Really? I didn't know that
Yes.
part.
They were two amazing athletes, that's for sure.
And so they should just
Nothing
send
to
each
be
other
taken
like
away.
happy, like, hey, Blaine Hudson, but no,
They'll have her send him a letter.
But you know what?
Buddies.
But the thing is if any horse was ever going to beat her, he was such an accomplished racehorse. It's not like she was on the
she lost
wrong
nothing in
whisker
defeat
of
that.
right. But I will also say, it is so special that she is so beloved, and you all do take such wonderful care of her, and to show her off to the fans and let them enjoy her. And she's unlike any other horse. She is truly a dinosaur, not in like an old but in height.
She's
like
larger
in-
than life.
Yes,
Very big.
stature.
Yes.
She still does the sassy leg,
Yes,
too,
she does the
by the
Spanish
way.
walk,
Yeah,
her
she
Spanish
does.
walk.
And it sounds like, again, living life. There's so much to see out at Lanes End. So, again, you can book those through Horse Country
Yes.
Tours if you're out there
Yeah,
later this
absolutely.
year. But
I did want to say though, because this is a horse sale, I do want to go back to your studs because you got an incredible roster. Candy Ride's still hitting strong.
Yeah, he had $1 million filly here tonight.
Twirling Candy. You got Archangelo, so maybe we'll see some of those gray babies of Archangelos go to Dave Portnoy. I don't know. We'll see.
It's very possible, yes.
Light line, obviously, as you've already gone over a lot of the stallions, but I did want to go back to Up to the Mark because I was talking to Will, the younger Will Farish, and I was telling him because I did a full Friday for Breeders' Cup with one of the Up to Mark babies. And he was absolutely extraordinary, a total athlete. And I'm seeing a lot of that with his babies. So how is it to market a horse when he is a first-year stud coming in, and a lot of people don't necessarily want to take a gamble?
Yeah, that's a great question. So what we did to strategize as a farm, we loved our Up to the Marks that we had on the farm. We had a number of mares produce foals by him.
Yes.
So we made a point at the breeding stock sales last November to put some of our best foals by Up to the Mark in front of people on the market. We sold a colt at the Fasig-Tipton Night of the Stars sales for $400,000. Another colt, a half brother to Raging Torrent, brought $425,000 that night. And getting those types of physiques out in front of people so that they can see the physical and appreciate them in the flesh did tremendous things for the stallion in his third year at stud. He bred more mares this year than he did the last 2 years, and I think a large part of that had to do with how well he was represented at the breeding stock sales. Now, obviously being a son of Not This Time also helps.
Yeah, of course.
But getting those good physicals out in front of the marketplace really helped that stallion carry his momentum through into his third year.
Has versatility. That's the thing.
Absolutely.
I think that's why it gets hard sometimes to realize, is this going to just be a turf horse? And no, there's so much flexibility in there. The foal I saw was at a Z-drop.
Yep.
He just looked incredible.
Yep.
Like an athlete.
Yep.
That's exactly what you want to see with a baby. So I've been very, very keen on Up to the Mark.
Yeah, we love our up to the marks.
I just love giving them some love because I know all the other Lanes End stallions, the tried and trues, we know, and we know the hype. But like some of the ones that maybe be a little bit under the radar, I'm just telling you, if you're in the market, they're awesome.
What does tomorrow look like for you?
Tomorrow's a lighter day. I only have 3 going through the ring tomorrow. So
Tell us a little bit about them.
Yeah, my first tip tomorrow is actually an offering on behalf of Don Alberto Corporation, well known in our industry, well-raised horses. So we're pleased to offer a Good Magic colt on their behalf as Hip 150. I'll follow that up with Hip 171. This is a homebred filly for us by Not This Time. We're very excited about her. She's kind of my girl crush of this sale. Yeah, supermodel walk with that kind of composure.
That was on your list, yeah.
Yep. And then I'll finish off the night with an offering for Vinnie Viola's St. Elias Stables. That's a gun runner colt out of Grade 1 winner, Sweet Loretta.
Oh, you gotta love that.
207.
Also on our list. We're keeping an eye out for that one. All right, so some big hitters. You got a couple of big hitters tomorrow. You tried to downplay it with, well, it's only 3. But
You know, there's that rule of thought that the second night of the sale is always stronger. You have some people that get outbid on the first night and they regroup and they go back to their short list and they'll put in the tough work tomorrow too.
Is there anything that's... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Last year as well, I believe one of the 2 nights had the much higher number of the million and up horses. That was night 2?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Well, something to watch.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Just real quick, because we brought you on kind of in a hurry, and we didn't really even do like a full kind of background and all that. Tell us just a little bit about how, because this is ABR, right? A lot of people watching are wondering, how do I do that job? That's really cool. How did you get to do what you're doing?
That's a great question. I'm born and raised in the horse business, 4th generation horse person. My father's originally from Ireland. He's a bloodstock agent. My mother, he met in Canada at Winfield's Farm, where Northern Dancer stood. They got married and moved to Lexington, Kentucky when he decided to go out on his own as a bloodstock agent. So I was born and raised in horse country in Lexington, and grew up riding horses with my siblings and was always following my dad around the racetracks. There's a winner's circle picture of him and the 4 kids and me sucking my thumb with my blanket.
Me after I got knocked out of the pick 4, so I know the feeling. Exactly.
In grade school, I would follow him around at the sales, and that just kind of generated an interest within me. And I did various things. I worked on the farms. I actually prepped yearlings at Lanes End when I was in high school. So I did all the stall mucking and the grooming and walking and that sort of thing. And I worked for a veterinarian one summer, and I knew that wasn't meant to be. I'm a very aesthetic person, so I like to look at things and analyze them. So inspecting horses comes kind of naturally to me. And the first job that I got when I decided I wanted to do sales, I actually called Duncan Taylor at TaylorMade. And I was so nervous. I grew up going to school with all the Taylors. And I'll never forget, he called me back on a Sunday morning during my spring break in high school, and he said, "Have you ever done research?" And I was like, I didn't even know that was a thing. And I said, "No, sir, but I'm happy to." So I worked in the TaylorMade basement with Leif Aaron, who's now head of digital sales here at Fasig-Tipton.
Can you describe the basement? What is the basement?
It was me, a college girl, in a basement with 4 other men, and they could not have been better teachers and mentors to me. Mark Brooking, who I still consider a very dear friend. So anyways, I go way back with some of those guys, but if it weren't for TaylorMade taking me on and giving me that education on the actual sales part of things in the office, I probably wouldn't be where I was today.
I gotta give them a shout out. I hear this story a lot with TaylorMade. No, I do.
Yeah.
TaylorMade has been involved in a lot of the making of careers in this industry.
You know, they're great. They're a large organization. They have a very organized infrastructure, and they can take on young people and cultivate them to be the future of the industry, because that's what we need. Everybody's a fan first, but we can all become professionals as well. There's so many different avenues in our industry that you can be exposed to at an early age if you just literally pick up the phone and call. So after TaylorMade, I worked for Kitty Day, who is one of my all-time favorites. I worked for her for a couple of years, and have been at Lane's End since 2010. So
awesome.
I love the Lane's End crew too, obviously.
Yeah, no doubt. You have been extremely generous with your time. Again, apologies for the start of it.
No,
but
this is so cool.
we're so appreciative of you.
If Chase is around, tell him I said hey.
I will do it. He'll be here for the New York bread sale. We have a consignment for that sale as well. So
Nice. Well, we're gonna keep an eye on the 3 horses that you told us about for tomorrow, and you know, I don't know if you're a drinker, but hopefully we hear you pop in a bottle here at some point.
hopefully, yes. Something to celebrate. Yes.
Alaire Ryan, thank you again for spending
Thank
some
you
time
for
with us.
having me. It's great to be
So
here.
By the
much.
way, on a totally girly note, you look beautiful.
Stunning. Love the dress.
Thank you.
No,
This
the
notepad is also awesome, in the branded notepad. I love it.
Oh, yeah.
The green
Yeah,
and
that's
white.
right. Yeah.
Got to be rocking the green and white.
Oh, you have to. Are you kidding?
Awesome. Thank you again.
Oh, you
for a
bet.
few minutes.
Anytime.
Appreciate it.
Yep.
All right, guys. All right, we have a horse in the ring that's just sold for $1.9 million. That was Hip 100. What do we know
That
about
is
that
a not
one?
this time at a girl daddy.
Shocker.
Oh,
Shocker.
I know that one.
NTT. You know what? Anytime not this time comes up, I got to shout out my
Made
friend
again?
Liam Benson,
Liam,
who was
yes.
in charge of selling that stallion's first shares. And we touched on him briefly earlier in the show. Again, he's proven himself quite the prolific stallion, where now he commands a massive stud fee.
Yes.
And honestly, yeah, as a racehorse, he was a career that ended slightly short.
This is
and
good.
had a very modest stud fee, and now over time, wouldn't you know it, he's a superstar to
And
be
he's
reckoned
carrying
with.
on the Giants Causeway line. And this one at a girl daddy, as you mentioned, she's graded stakes winner, grade 1 place. She was 3rd in the Breeders' Cup Juveniles. The filly herself is a full sister to On Time Girl.
Guys,
Graded stakes winner.
he's,
So big
he's
pedigree.
finally signing off. He doesn't want to leave, but he has to leave.
I have to, guys. For one last time tonight, but not forever.
You're too young. You can't
It's
go to
been John
bed.
Frank.
Hey, Dan. Yeah, come in here.
Do the intro.
Which intro?
Tell us who this is.
Guys, this is Cora. Cora, what is your takeaway from being at Saratoga all weekend?
I love horses, and my favorite part is their nose is so soft. That's my
is.
favorite thing about horses now.
We boop them. You got to boop the nose.
Cora was big into the boops, and for anybody who's never been to horse racing, ever, give them one big takeaway and one thing that why they should try to do this, why they would love it.
Okay, my favorite thing is that everyone here is friends. Like, if you go to a game, it's 2 teams against each other. Like, someone's maybe fighting in the stands. No one's fighting here. Everyone's getting along. They're, like, helping you out. That was my favorite part.
Oh.
And with that, we got to go back to New Jersey.
Oh,
We're gonna cut the promo, John.
Dan,
Awesome,
but
man.
tease the next time we're going to see John, though.
Oh, yeah, we're going to see you at Belmont. Is that the next spot?
Belmont, yeah, Belmont opening day. I'll be here on the live stream. So if you want to learn more with me, tune in then.
All right.
John and Cora, thank you both. Thank you
Hope
both.
to see
Safe
you at
travels
Keeneland
back.
also.
Travels.
Okay.
We'll see you soon.
Got to get him to Keeneland.
Oh my God, dude, he is amazing. He's been great. I mean, he's so excited. He's so passionate. And speaking of passion, Mr. Passion right here is gonna pop in the earpiece. If you don't know this guy,
Oh, I know this
You
guy.
haven't been watching horse racing. This is Darwin Vizcaya. Darwin, what's going on, brother?
I'm very fun, very happy.
But no hablo español un poquito.
Oh, no problem. I learning English. I talking.
Oh, Darwin's
a little,
good.
Yo,
but try.
Darwin's
no,
great.
but you do a great job in bringing horse racing enthusiasm to a audience beyond what I could do.
Hey, and by the way, Darwin, a lot of $1 million horses
Yes.
tonight. Money, that's the universal language, and that Hip 101 just sold for over $1 million. So boom, boom, back-to-back $1 million horses, which our other friends in the media, that's chaos, that's carnage, trying to go and get quotes from 2 back-to-back $1 million horses, but we love it. And that is something that you're going to see as this first night of the sale winds down. People are going to be swinging on things that maybe they missed earlier, and then as Alaire just teased, tomorrow is going to be even more energy, so stay ready for it. And always bringing the energy is Darwin.
Oh, Darwin, I'm so sorry to interrupt. Hold on 1 second.
She's got to read a page.
This is the kid in the ring right now by Quality Road. This is the full brother to national treasure, multi-millionaire champion. Yeah.
Oh wow. And he's a stallion now too. This horse is gonna go for over $1 million, right?
We'll see.
As we're watching this, Darwin, first of all, you played in a basketball game the other day. I saw the video. You're pretty good.
I'm trying. Right now is different for younger. I'm playing in my country, professional, but right now it's working every time, the horse racing. But I don't have time for playing basketball, but I'm trying.
Wait, professional? You
Venezuela,
played
yes.
Oh, wow.
professional in Spain?
Yeah,
Where?
in my country.
Venezuela. You played.
Venezuela. Okay.
And you, because I saw you with who was it in that video that we saw in the news? You did a thing. Who were you playing with? With Manny Franco.
With Manny Franco and Kendrick Armuch.
Yeah, and I saw you were just shooting 3-pointers, just nailing them.
Dan showed me that video, and at the first when it was rolling, and I couldn't see your face.
You know what she told me? Who
and
she
it
thought
was
you
you
were?
next to a jockey.
What did
Tell
she
him.
say? She goes, "Oh my God!" She says, "Is that Shaquille O'Neal?"
True story.
He thought you were Shaquille O'Neal.
No, maybe the Kembe Mutombo.
Dude, this guy can play. He's really
I
good.
don't
You
know.
were sinking threes. Which
I know horses
team
and a bit of
won?
hockey, so.
You know Shaquille O'Neal.
Well, yeah, I know Shaquille
Yeah.
O'Neal.
He
No,
was. He's
you know who
like
else I know? Dave Rodman.
Oh,
Dave
That-
Rodman,
sorry,
Dennis
Dennis
Rodman.
Rodman.
Dave Rodman's the announcer.
Both. I know Dennis Rodman.
Dave Rodman is an announcer.
When I grew up, the track I went to was DRC, Detroit Racecourse. So Dennis Rodman, the worm,
Yeah.
was a piston.
Pistons.
And I was at the track.
And the Bulls too.
I was a little kid. And my dad is from Iraq, so he's got a very heavy accent. But he saw Dennis Rodman was there in the grandstand. He's like, Rene, you should go say hello. Go say hello to the worm. And I was like,
Who's the worm? What's the
the
worm?
worm. And I was like, oh. And so I went and I said hi. He was nice.
Nice.
He was nice. It was before he married himself.
Yes. He went through a lot of different.
It was before
Hey, a true inspiration.
It was before Carmen Electra.
For
all
everything. He
that.
was an innovator.
Yeah.
So Darwin, what are you seeing out here in the sale so far?
I'm looking for a not expensive horse, but I don't like that.
You have horses. You own horses. How are your horses doing right now?
Right now, too.
Yeah. What are their names?
They like Caillou.
Oh, yes. Yes.
In
I won money
Tampa.
on feeling like Caillou. Thank
Yes,
you so
win
much.
in
Yes.
Tampa, I win in Mammoth.
Yeah.
He's a really good horse. He's win, 6 races. Only 15,000 in the sales.
He's
What?
great.
15,000. Wow.
Yes.
Okay.
And
nice.
he win
Yeah.
in Tampa, he win in Mammoth, he win in Saratoga last year.
Beautiful.
But
Beautiful.
it's a really good horse. Right now he's 5 years. It's good, but it's old now. Maybe soon is retired. But
Retire.
I'm very happy with my horse.
How many? You do it with partners, with friends? Or?
Yes, I had 8 friends
Oh, nice.
buy a horses. Try the best with a small batch,
Yeah.
but with a small batch, 3 winners in Saratoga,
That's awesome.
Yeah.
winners in Belmont, winners in Aqueduct, winners in Gulfstream, Tampa, Mammoth, Indiana,
Go.
and Porsche Racing.
Let's
I
go.
think I'm very lucky.
No, you're very good. But let me tell you, you have 8 partners. You didn't call me. You don't want me to be a partner?
What?
Tell me.
Is this like a
but
Venezuelan contingency? Is Dan allowed?
Can I come in?
But in my
He will.
when I started the business in the pandemic, I talk. My English is not good, but not try with people in English. I try with only the people speaking Spanish. But I don't know.
Now.
Maybe Dan
Wow,
in the
Dan,
future.
the first English-speaking part of the syndicate.
Hey, I have $500. Can I buy anything?
It's too much for my business. But Laconia is 6,000.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Win 4 races, running in state. Not win, but state place. I had Misha Mira win 8 races and only 3,000. Sarah Mia only 1,000.
Wow.
Win in the maiden special started in Gospring, but I'm lucky.
No,
I'm
you're
lucky,
good.
but 1,000 horse, 3,000 horse,
Amazing.
6,000 horse, and winner.
You do it.
And
yeah.
right now, my budget is 20,000. It's it's big
Yeah,
now.
We're building.
And this sale, yet again, another. I think that this is the third or fourth $1 million horse in a row.
Gone runner.
This is 104, a quality
Oh,
road
this is the
out of
top verve to
It's
me.
quality road. Oh,
And this is for our
Nitrogen's
friends
family.
at Denali Stud.
Yep.
Should we do the call in Spanish? You want to do the call in Spanish of the horse?
$1,350,000, $1,400,000, $1,400,000, $1,450,000. Y vamos por el $1,500,000. $1,500,000. ¿Quién da más?
Oh, it's going. It's going.
1,500,000. 1,500,000. 1,500,000 por la hija de Quality Road. Dan, ¿tú qué piensas?
No, I have no more money.
$500 in the ring for Dan.
Well, but just to put it into context, again, this is a daughter of Quality Road out of Talk Verve to Me, who is a graded stakes winner. Talk Verve to Me is a half-sister to Tiffany Case, who's the dam of Nitrogen.
Love it. All right, so that one went through for 1.5. By the way, while we're talking about ownership, I do want to pull this up real quick. Ownerview. We've got a new thing. We've got ownerviewracing.com. If you have ever been interested in ownership, that's the website you go to. There's a basic 2-minute survey you take. Talk about what you want to experience, why you want to get into ownership. You can find all sorts of information on what it's like to become an owner. And you know what? It's really not that big of a leap. Becoming an owner today is easier than it's ever been before. You can read a lot of stories from people just like you. You can hear from real people who have taken the leap into ownership. You get an honest look into what it's like. And like I said, you've got that brief ownership quiz that you could take, just saying what you want, how you want to do it. And that also enters you in a free ownership package experience. So you got a chance to win something too if you do that. Go to ownerviewracing.com, check that out. Ownership is like, it's not as out of reach as it once was. So
No, and you know what? Your guy was wrong. Like, we're gonna have to
What
tell
happened?
John Frankie, like Franklin, like that one.
600,000.
Remember, he said he was like, "Oh, that one's gonna."
Oh, first weekend in horse racing for him.
Yeah, it's all right. I was curious. I went back and I looked because
I wasn't here for that, so I don't even know
you
what
weren't
we're
here for it.
referencing.
No
so.
worries. We're gonna let it go. But okay, let's see what else we got. Oh, don't we have to pour now? Do we have to drink
We
more?
could pour a little bit, but we don't have a cup for Darwin.
Oh.
Darwin, you like champagne?
Yes.
Okay, so can we get some champagne for Darwin?
Champagne. Oh, and I think, there we go. Let me see here. I'm going to see if we can update the roster here at all. Oh, it was Hunter Rankin's Flying Dutchman who picked up the Intimisha Stellar Sound, the full sibling to the sales topper of last year, who went
Thank
for
you so
4.1.
much.
Wait, let's do it.
They got for
All of us.
2.3.
Oh, come on, let's bring it in. How about me?
Yeah.
You're not allowed to drink. You're driving the show.
Well, that's true.
Hey, Dan, I had a pit. Yes. I had one horse for, I don't know, the audience had 2 million, 3 million for 168. I love that
168's
call.
the horse?
It's Forte. First time.
Okay.
The Fortes look like Forte.
Yes.
The Fortes look like Forte.
168.
168?
I love that horse for. It's my favorite.
That'll
for
be
this.
tomorrow night.
My favorite call for this.
We got to round you up a syndicate. Let's go.
Oh, but
How much we need? How much money we need?
I don't know. I think it's a expensive horse.
3
yeah,
million?
But it's very beautiful.
Yeah.
Good conformation, strong, forte.
Yeah, yeah. I love that. Well, cheers to you.
Cheers to this list
Cheers,
of
cheers,
these
cheers.
million and up horses.
I'm glad we're doing this with champagne and not what you guys are doing at Woodbine with the maple syrup.
That was rough. That was not
They've
the
healed
best.
from that trauma. And again, as a recap, so cheersing to some more $1 million horses. Recap of night one of the sale so far. And again, there's 230 horses cataloged. I believe the sale ends around 120 tonight, hip 120. The number one priced horse so far is $3.2 million, and that was a Nyquist out of Slammed. Next was $2.3 million and Into Mischief.
And again, that one was the full sibling to the last year's sales topper, who went for 4.1.
And then we had another $2.3 million Gun Runner.
Leslie Ward took that one.
$2 million Curlin. A $1.9 million Knot this time, a $1.5 million Uncle Mo out of Rachel's Valentina, which was the Bobby who was connected to that?
No. Rachel's
one?
Valentina is the daughter of Rachel
Alexandra.
Alexandra. Oh,
Okay.
great. So that's Stone Street, Barbara Banky.
Look, you
And
say the
then
great every time.
A 1.3
I got to. You know, Matt, that's his favorite modern day horse. His favorite horse of all time is John Henry. But he had a Rachel Alexandra shirt. He would wear that shirt to bed until it got threadbare and he had to throw it out. So, Barbara Banky, Stone Street, if there are any Rachel Alexandra shirts, Matt Carothers would love that.
Is he off your S list?
Oh, yeah, because I was like, where's our daughter? He's like, oh, she's got a friend she's running around with. I was like, no.
Oh, yeah, no. They came up and
Matt
asked him for
Carothers.
permission. Can we go to the bathroom? The last horse, and again, the last time that this was updated was probably in the last 10 minutes or so. There's a running catalog on the Fasig-Tipton website that'll show you all of the hips that we're looking at. You can sort it by price. But the last horse on that list was Life is Good, sold for $1 million. That's a freshman sire. That's first yearlings are being sold. And really quick, there's a fun video that you can see of him being ridden out at WinStar that's on ABR's social media channel. We went out there a couple weeks ago and checked out how they ride their stallions.
Oh, that was so
and
cool.
they're off of breeding season.
I honestly didn't know that
It's so
happened.
fun.
I know it's like, I don't know if
They're
that makes me dumb. I didn't know that
the only major farm
happened.
in central Kentucky that rides their stallions, and Life is Good was one of the
We have the
horses we
video?
got to see do it.
Oh, we have the video.
Oh, it's
All right.
it's loaded in here.
Wait, before we play the video, we're going to let Darwin go. But Darwin,
Get that
tell
forte.
people where they can find you on social media. Where can they find your videos?
Oh, my name in all the social media,
Yeah.
TikTok, Facebook,
Yeah, what's the
X, and Instagram, Darwin Vizcaya.
and what's the name of the brand?
Hablan los caballos.
Thank you. All right. All right, Darwin, he's not Shaquille O'Neal, but he's very good at basketball.
He slam dunks in horse
He
racing.
slam dunks in horse racing.
Thank you so much.
Darwin, thank you so much. We love seeing you,
thanks,
man.
Darwin.
Thank you. We appreciate you. All right, let's take a look at that video.
These horses like to stay busy, they like to have a job. It's good mentally for them to go around, and we like to keep them physically fit. For as far as I know, yeah, we're one of the few that still rides the horses. Most of them, they have them in the walker or they have like a swimming pool for them. We like to ride them because the season itself is very intense for them, so we like to keep them fit in the off season. And they really like to just do this. You'll see Cockburn. Cockburn really just like, his tongue is out, his ears are up, his head's up, and he's just like going around like happy as can be. But Mulligan really enjoys it as well. He's still very young, and you'll see it on him. He just really looks around and he's actually like looking for mares. Yeah, he's a good horse, he's just funny. And then we'll be seeing Life is Good, one of the oldest stallions. He has a lot of good first year runners this year, and he really enjoys just going around. He takes it easy, and yeah, he's just a really nice horse to be ridden, and he enjoys it a lot. The guys will tack up the horses. So as soon as the rider comes, we'll help the rider up. He'll come out. They walk next to the horse to come out to the track. As soon as it's on the track, we let the horse go. And then the rider just takes him around like 2 or 3 laps. Usually the rider will stop for a second, let the horse look around, let them relax so that they enjoy what they were doing. And usually he does like 3 to 4 horses a day, and all the horses are going like 3 times a week, so every other day. These horses really enjoy having a job, and they really enjoy being ridden.
I love Life is Good.
I didn't know that was a thing. That was absolutely amazing. By the way, we had 1.15 for hip 108 just go through, so that's awesome.
I'm still drinking from the last one, so I can. Cheers, though.
We got Alexa with us. Cheers. Welcome, Alexa. Alexa's. Oh, you know, where was Marshawn? Where was Marshawn?
I don't know. I looked and I looked. I searched high and low. I saw no Marshawn. I saw no Portnoy.
Portnoy's not there either.
I heard a rumor that he had to go do work.
Oh.
But I don't know if that's true. It is 100% hearsay. So maybe we'll see tomorrow. I'll look again tomorrow.
Well, some food for thought. Hallway Feeds, the only family-owned and operated equine feed manufacturer, is proud to offer equine nutrition solutions from their medication-free facility in Lexington. I've been there before. Kentucky to horse owners everywhere. From their single manufacturing location, they're able to provide feed to farms, tracks, training centers all over the country. Their feed supplements are backed by research before being proven in the field. Since 2000, over 260 yearlings have sold for $1 million or more by farms and consigners utilizing Hallway Feeds in their sales programs. We mentioned this earlier, 18 Kentucky Derby winners since 1997, including this year's Champ Golden Tempo, 15 Preakness winners, 12 Belmont Stakes winners, 14 Travers winners, all rely on Hallway Feeds for their proper nutrition. You should check it out, Hallway Feeds, from Folks to the Finish Line.
And
yeah.
I've never heard a transition like that.
I look, I'm trying here.
What did he say? Food for thought?
I mean,
no, we've already established Dan can't eat Hallway Feeds because, again, the sweet feed.
Too fattening.
You'd get more of the Hall & Oats.
Hall & Oats.
Or, oh my gosh.
Hall & Oats is a band. What were you thinking? I think that actually works. That makes sense.
Gosh, I feel old
We
now.
were at, we had a shoot this morning with Flavian Pratt and his family. And his son just wanted to eat the horse cookies.
Amazing.
I mean,
pastures?
When I was there, I ate them.
Yeah.
They're
Icing
not
on
good.
top?
Yeah, they're
No,
not.
they're good for
It didn't look
horses,
very
but they're
good.
hard because the horses like that crunch. But yeah, you break it too.
not good.
Well, I think they resorted to like licking the icing off of the top, which I understand.
Hang on, wait. These horse cookies had
They had icing. Oh yeah, they were cute. One looked like a starfish, and one was a yeah.
That's what pisses me off in a pet shop. When I'm at a checkout and there's cookies lined up for a dog, why does that look like it's made for me? You're trying to make me do something that I shouldn't do.
I did eat horse feed for you guys.
What?
What do you mean
For
Talking
us? Nobody
about-
asked you for this.
At Equestricon.
Oh, that's right. I remember this.
They had
not us.
Yeah, you did
Dan.
that
Throwing
today.
way back.
They had the different booths up, and like there was a gentleman there, and he had the pellets, and it was all natural. And I hadn't had a single bite to eat all day because it was a crazy morning
It
and everything.
was crazier than this.
And yes, and so I was like, I'm hungry. I don't even care. I said, it's all natural. He said, yes. And I was like, all right, awesome. And I ate it.
You did. I remember that video. And Ren, you know what? You ride for me like crazy. We should catch a ride on Sally Horse Fan. Sally Horseman has been safely transporting horses since 1963. Committed to providing safe, reliable, and professional horse transportation.
I
Their
agree.
experienced drivers prioritize the care and comfort of every horse from pickup to destination, and they are proud to be trusted by leading owners, trainers, and farms throughout the industry. Use promo code FTS26 when booking your August sales transportation for exclusive savings. FTS26 with Sally Horse Fans.
We
Love that,
have,
because
I-
shipping
I-
horses is a pricey endeavor.
It
so
is, and
any discount is appreciated.
I can vouch because back in the day, growing up in Michigan on the horse farm, we have used Sally.
Oh, yeah.
And yes, they are
I've
awesome.
used Sally. They're awesome.
They're legit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen them on the highway. I've seen them a lot on the highway.
Really?
Yeah, every time I'm driving up here, I see Sally vans.
Oh,
Sally
Hard at work.
and seashells by the seashore.
By the seashore.
You know what,
The
Dan?
viewers are like, we already had like, how gone are these people? And now.
What's the chat looking like?
I don't have the chat, but I do.
Oh yeah,
I'm looking
some
at
of it's
the
not
evidence.
nice. Although this
Some
one
of it's
person
not nice.
said someone tried this Alendis. So I don't know if that means that someone
good.
should try it or someone has tried it. We talked about Alendis earlier. I've got to get on there. I have not been on there yet.
It's
it looks
really
awesome.
cool. It's really cool. Like, I just learned about it. I actually met the lady who started it in Saudi Arabia for at the Asian Racing Conference, and she reached out to me. It's awesome. Like, she was telling me about it. People, I mean, there's so many applications in my opinion for it. Like, you could use it at the sales when you're shopping for horses to, just upload their walking videos and get extra insight, without having to hire somebody to really dive into those. Or if you're not a racehorse owner, you just have, a farm with horses, and you want to have a baseline for them to see how they're moving, make sure that you can upload a video every week of just them walking around the paddock and make sure there's nothing changing about them.
I like that you said baseline, because not all horses are perfect, and that's
right.
part of the issue.
And the platform notes that, because I uploaded a few videos and it said, okay, this is the first video though, so they're
is this normal for your horse?
Yeah, they're like, this could be something to pay attention to, but upload another video in a week and we'll make a further decision on if it's an issue or not. Really, I think that's really cool,
because everybody's looking for perfection.
Right.
And not all horses move beautifully. Not all horses move equally.
Yeah.
Hoof to hoof. But that doesn't mean that they can't be an incredible athlete. It's just them. So the fact that you can put the baseline for this is how my horse usually is, this is them.
Yeah.
And now tell me if something is off. I think that's tremendous.
Yeah, I think it's great. Technology is, we're in a technological time, so the advancements are working for us, and anything we can do to know more about our horses and keep them safe and improve their performance is great.
No doubt. There are 3 horses left.
Yeah. No,
Only
there's
3.
Yeah, down to the final 3 for tonight.
114's out, isn't it?
114's out? Well, we got, we're just 111, 112, 113. And then we move on to night 2. Tomorrow, just a reminder, we'll be back here at 6:30.
Hopefully my voice will be back.
No, it sounds great.
Ren, from when I left the set to came back, things have changed.
Do you think it sounds better?
Faded.
Do you like my
you
smoky
sound much
dulcet
better.
tone?
You sound great, girl.
I wanted to bring the Saratoga smoke.
Oh, wait.
wondering-
We're up to 1 million. We're up to 1
All right,
million.
let's put it up there.
This is a gun runner
111.
out of Time in Motion. I will say, because I know Time in Motion. I actually spent time with Time in Motion one afternoon on the backside of Saratoga when she was running. This horse looks just like Daddy.
Let's
Because
hear
this filly is by Gun Runner. Time in Motion was a bay with pretty blaze and everything. This one
1,050.
looks like Gun Runner.
Oh, wow. Somebody just went up
Now 75. 1,075,000 here and 75 there. 1,075,000 now you're through. Anybody else, man? 75,000 not a minute here. 1,075,000 not a minute here. 1,075,000 now. $1,050,000 on the internet. Thank you.
You know what that means? You know what that means?
Thank you both.
Yeah.
Cheers, my friends.
Cheers.
Hit number 112
Cheers,
is
my friends.
Oh,
You're out.
you
We
need
got more. We got more.
You're not out, but I'll give
And
you
so far, again, just things haven't even been updated online yet. Again, if you have the live catalog up on the Fasig-Tipton.com website, which is a great thing to pair with this live stream. As a reminder, last year, 25 horses sold for $1 million and up. And so far tonight, again, this is not current with the one that just sold. I'm seeing 12, I believe, that have already sold for $1 million or more. And all of our insights from the experts tell us night 2, even
Will be
more
bigger.
momentum,
Yeah.
even more trade. And again, as a reminder, as far as sales go in North America, no other sale has produced more graded stakes winners, grade 1 winners than this sale right here.
I mean,
So
just look-
if you have the money to spend, the probability is greater that a horse you buy here is going to go on to be a superstar, and we see it time and time again. I know we've mentioned Flightline at 10. Other recent horses include Journalism, Sierra Leone.
But just looking at
exciting.
this, just looking at the cover, you just mentioned Sierra Leone. He's on the cover this year. Commandment, Journalism, Clicquot, Hope Road, Shred the Gnar.
Well, you identified all those horses without their names being on there.
Their
It's
names
amazing.
are on there,
I know.
actually. I couldn't have let that go like I was awesome. But well, real quick, I did want to give some love to that filly that went through 111, not only out of Time in Motion. Time in Motion herself was awesome. She was a grade 1 winner. But from the family of a horse I really love in Winter Memories and Memories of Silver. So it's a really potent family. It'll be interesting to see what they do with her, because obviously you think grass with that family, but she is by Gun Runner.
So the comment you see at the bottom of the screen there from Dennis, who's been hanging with us all night as well. Respect.
I did see somebody
He said,
saying, how drunk are we?
Well, don't worry about that, because we're not.
Not drunk enough.
But he said he thinks we'll be cheersing at 113. He's calling this last horse of the night to be a big one. But when I made that sound, like I made a sound earlier when Rachel was talking, is because this comment that just popped in.
Uh-oh.
From one Andrew Swain, 3410.
Oh.
What's it say?
Still watching, hanging in there with the late night ABR crew.
Oh, Swain. We miss
Love
you.
Swain. Cheers
to
to
Saratoga.
Swain.
What's it going to take to get him up here for the Travers Stakes?
It's going to take a lot of.
Does he want to man a Plinko board?
Yeah, does he want to do Plinko?
Here's
heck
113. This is a gun runner. This is actually a 3/4 sibling to Candied, because Candied is by Candy Ride, who is the sire of Gun Runner.
Okay, so do we want to let the people hear this one fully through?
Let 'em
I know
hear
you
it.
want let it play naturally, natural.
Natural.
organic.
Just
We're going
smash
that
me in the
sound.
face with that microphone in a minute. She'd be like, damn.
Go organic.
All right, go organic.
Racked up over $1.3 million in her career. A huge depth of pedigree here. 3/4 sibling to a talented Grade 1 winner, and by the sire maker Gun Runner. Here is hip 113, a Colt by Gun Runner.
500, 600,000, 600,000 out on a 600,000 out of Mindanao, Judy going to be 600,000 out on a 7, 700,000 out on a 6, 7, now 7, 8, 800,000 out of Mindanao, 8, 900,000 out of Mindanao, $1 million out of Mindanao, $1 million out of Mindanao, $1 million, $1 million now, $1 million, 100,000 out of the Monterey, $1 million, $2 million, $2 million, 200,000 out of Mindanao, $1 million, 200,000 out of Mindanao, $1 million, $1 million, $2 million, 200,000 out on a 3 million, 300,000 out of Mindanao, $1 million, 300,000 out of Mindanao, $1 million, $1 million, 300,000 out on a 2, $1 million, 300,000 out on a 3, and $3 million, $3 million, 4, thank you, $1 million, $3 million, $4 million, 400,000 out on a $1 million, $4 million, $5 million, 500,000 out on a 4 million, $5, $6 million, 600,000 out of Internet Trial, $1 million, 600,000, $1 million, $5 million, 600,000 out of Mindanao, $1 million, 600,000 out of Mindanao, $1 million, $5 million, 600,000, $1 million, $6 million, 500,000 out on a $1 million, 600,000 out of Mindanao, now 6, now 7, $1 million, $6 million, 7, $1 million, 600,000 out on a 700,000 out of Mindanao, $1 million, 650, and now 7, $1 million, 650,000 out on a 700,000 out of want to be 700,000 out of $8 million, 700,000 out of Internet, you're not in, $1 million, 650, $1 million, 7, $1 million, 700,000 out on a $1 million, 7, $1 million, 700,000 out of Mindanao, $1 million, 700,000 out of click the bid, here we go, $1 million, 7, $1 million, 700,000 out of Mindanao, $1 million, 7, now 50, $1 million, 750, $1 million, 750, $1 million, 750,000 out of the bids up front, $1 million, 750, $1 million, 750,000 out of Mindanao, $1 million, 750,000 out of Mindanao, $1 million, 750, and now 8, $1 million, 8 million, 8 million, 800,000 out of Mindanao, bids in the back, $1 million, 850, $1 million, 8.5, now $1 million, 850, $1 million, 850,000 out of Patrick, going to be now 9, $1 million, 9, $1 million, 9, $1 million, 900,000 out of 9 million, 900,000 out of Mindanao, $1 million, 900,000 out of 9, $1 million, 9 million, 9 million, 900,000 out of, are you through? Are you done? $1 million, 9 million, 900,000 out of Mindanao, $1 million, 900,000, now 50, $1 million, 950, $1 million, 950, $1 million, 950, $1 million, 950,000 out of 1 million, 50,000 out of Mindanao, $1 million, 950, $1 million, 950,000 out of Mindanao, $1 million, 925 before I go, $1 million, 925, $1 million, 925, got $1 million, 9 up here with Blake, got $1 million, 925, $1 million, 925, Internet, you're not on either, $1 million, 925. $25, 1,925,000 going to do it. Got to go, Patrick. 1,925,000 out of half. $1,900,000, Blake. Thank you.
Oh, man.
I don't want it to
listen
end.
to.
I don't want it to end.
You know what?
It's not over,
They want it
Dan.
to end.
We've got a whole nother. We're only halfway.
Our video team, God bless him, and JD Mitchell, who's like
Yes.
literally,
Audio god.
yeah, JD is like melted into the brick here at Fasig-Tipton.
Can I give just a pedigree perspective real quick on the top 3?
Indeed. Do you want to do our cheers first, or you
Yes,
want to
let's do a cheers.
Cheers. Cheers.
Cheers. Cheers. I love
to
you guys.
all of the
First
horses.
of all, yeah,
I
first
want to
of all,
say there
love you
had
guys.
to have been close to 15 million or more the last time the catalog was updated. It looks like 13 million and up. Again, that was number 14, and I think there are a couple more that haven't updated. So all in all, very impressive night one.
Now,
Ren, take it away.
No worries.
Dennis, let's just give Dennis a shout out, who's been with us all night.
Thank
he
you,
called
Dennis.
that, and he also, that went for even higher than he thought. So,
Awesome,
Dennis, shout
Dennis.
out. Join us tomorrow, please, again.
Yes.
Tell
We
your
need you.
friends.
So
tell a
everybody, so
friend.
I'm working hard tomorrow. There are no promises.
just wanna-
Don't hold on one second. Just no promise before everybody leaves. I'm trying to get our derby trainer.
Are
I'm
you
trying to get all the good guests for tomorrow.
Cherie,
so
come on.
I'm
Come
trying to
on
get
out.
Cherie on. We have a stacked show tomorrow as well. So if you're with us tonight, don't go anywhere. Don't think the fun is over. We have a whole new lineup tomorrow.
And don't leave yet, because I'm going to give you some knowledge.
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead. Take it away.
Okay, so going back to what Bobby Flake said earlier on our show, and about how he wants proven stallions. Well, we're seeing that bear out here in the top studs that we're seeing with all these horses. Again, as you said, it's not been updated all the way, but as the current roster reads, the top stallions have been Nyquist, Into Mischief, Gun Runner, Curlin, Not This Time, Quality Road, Uncle Mo, and it goes on from there. The other thing I want to give a shout out to is this. The top 3 as it is listed now. Our top in terms of price for $3.2 million was the Nyquist out of Slammed. Okay, the second highest price for Co, because there's two $2.3 million babies. Into Mischief out of Stellar Sound, and the Gun Runner out of Shook Up. The thing I want to point out that's very interesting to me as a pedigree person is all 3 of these horses, their dams are by AP Indy line stallions. And it just says something, because this is something I see time and time again. And you might be watching and you might be thinking I'm just talking about this from a sales perspective, pedigree, breeding. It factors into pedigree playing as a horse player. I'm telling you, do not ignore that. Whenever you see a sire who is by AP Indy or hails from his line and is by one of these studs, whether it's Nyquist, Into Mischief, Gun Runner, whatever, pay attention. Curlin especially also. It really says that what we're seeing bear out in the sales does bear out on the track, and that's why it bears back out in the sale again.
Ren, I love how passionate you are about this.
I do.
I mean, you really are.
I love pattern recognition, and that's what pedigree is about. It's about pattern recognition.
What I really want to see, so a big reality TV watcher, Love Island this season, there was a girl on the U.S. show who her passion was doing the splits, and whether it was in joy
I can't
and
do the
exuberance
splits. Can't do
or
that.
otherwise. And how I want this show to end tomorrow is Ren
can't do the
in
splits.
the splits on this table.
I can't.
Bouncing a bottle of empty champagne on her head, and Boyd comes over to pour up a glass of red wine for us. Okay, I'm setting the picture. I'm setting the scene.
Something along those lines, but the splits aren't going to be it, because
John
I'm
Green
not that
comes
flexible.
through.
John Green
rips his shirt open. His shirt says, it's just a big picture of your face, actually.
Can we get that made in time? I don't think we can. Can we get Kinko's?
What happened when I was out there tonight?
Oh, so much good stuff.
happened.
I missed an hour of the show, so I don't even know.
my
Have we talked about just horse country in this? I know we
I
talked.
sure hope so.
I love gotta plug horse country.
All
When
right,
I
one last
made
time.
my brief,
Greg, don't kill us. Greg, we love you. And Greg also was at Fashionable Phillies today with you, producing video,
Was he
shooting video.
fashionable while he
and
was
now he's here. But look, he's going to be at horse country too. He's taking his glasses off, about to throw them at us. 29 horse farms are offered as tours throughout central Kentucky, including most of the leading stud farms, nurseries, and more, along with a feed mill, vet clinic, racetrack, and much more. Look, Horse Country, just go to their website. You can scan the screen if you're not watching it on your
Ooh.
cell phone.
They have Breeders' Cup week tours that are
Yes,
available now.
You've got to go. Just check out
Do you know
Horse
what
Country.
would be fun? Horse Country. I'm going to pitch this. I think you should do a horse tour with Matt Carothers. He needs work. No, and just think, he can give your tour group handicapping advice while they're taking their tour as to how to play the Breeders' Cup.
Yeah, and he'll also
what?
he'll bring Ava and lose her on the tour, which will be
No,
amazing.
no, I'll watch Ava.
he'll have his splits in order and he'll hit them.
He's probably
Hallie Hardy from Horse Country will be one of our guests tomorrow, so you can pitch it live.
I'll pitch that live.
There
Let's
we
do
go.
it.
I think that would be. Wouldn't that be
Face
fun?
to face when she can't say no.
Exactly. No, but no, think about it. Wouldn't it be fun if you had your own private handicapper on a horse tour and you've got the Breeders' Cup coming up where you get all these insane, amazing prices on these horses? You would never get those prices on again because the fields are that deep.
You know
I'm
what?
just saying.
I like that. Let her cook now. Let her cook and let her show up and show out for her husband. But again, Horse Country as a whole, can't recommend it enough. As Alexa said, Hallie will be on tomorrow to talk about it. But most of the guests from the farm representation side tonight you can go tour their farms.
Yeah.
Tour some of these farms.
Check it out. Dan, any
All right.
final
yeah.
thoughts and remarks?
Final thoughts, just to say thank you to our entire crew here. Alex Probst, J.D. Mitchell, Greg Charkoudian, Isabella Leslie running around. Doing
She has our food orders,
Love
too.
Isabella.
The food
we've
order?
been live for close to
I
4
wasn't
hours.
asked about no food
I wasn't
order.
asked about a food order either.
Well, I'm
Over 4
eating
hours.
I'm eating your food then. All right, we're going to be
And
back
to
here
all of
tomorrow.
our sponsors and partners, Fasig-Tipton, obviously, morningline.io.
Morning Line was awesome. They came in. That was a great segment. They took
know.
that was awesome. So anyway, we'll hear a lot more about all of them tomorrow. But for now, we say goodnight. We'll see you back here for night 2 at Fasig-Tipton.
Cheers, y'all.
Cheers.
It's America's original sport. And no one covers it better than americasbestracing.net. From the sport to the lifestyle, the best races, horses, and destination venues, cocktails, gambling, fashion, and more. americasbestracing.net is a sport for you.